Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Trackmania Grand League Spring 2022 Trackmania Grand League Challengers Finals. How are you guys doing? We're starting up in 5 minutes. We got the 4 players already on the server warming up for a great match. I'm flying solo today, guys. Janik not able to cast with me, but I'm gonna try to bring you guys the best possible show that I can from from here. So, one moment. Yeah, so guys, we have the finals. We have a new map pack, slightly different format, and the winner today will basically be guaranteed a spot in next season of Trackmania Grand League. So I'm going to show you what's on the menu. We're starting with the schedule. We'll have the Trackmania Grand League Challenger Finals right now at 5. And right after, we'll have the final chance, where the players from 9th to 13th in the regular season get a chance to fight for one final spot in the finals next weekend. The players that did the best in the Trackmania Grand League Challengers regular season were Solja with his beautiful 420 at the top, Wosal, McQuattro, and Link clutching out the last step ahead of Enner. And these are then the 4 players that we'll be seeing today. 4 players that have all played a fantastic season, and the best one today just goes instantly to Grand League, no questions asked. McQuattro has been close before. I believe he was in the first ever season of Grand League. Link's been there in the past and is now trying to fight his way back up. Solja is looking near unbeatable though. He's played so well, and he is perhaps the favorite today, but Wosal also been able to keep up, close contender. Gonna quickly run you guys through the format here as well. This is how it's gonna work. A lot of text on the screen, but what you need to know is that the 4 players will drive against each other in a live race. If you win a point, then that's good. If you get first, you win a point. And if you win 4 points on a map, you win the track. Win 2 tracks today, and you are the winner of this final. That's pretty much it. Win a track, and then win 1 more, and you're in. The map pack we're playing is Water Glider, Quicksand, Tiny Gap, Heart, and Touchdown. Many of them are pace-based map, which are not too hard to survive, but things like Water Glider and Touchdown can get a bit tricky. It's funny though, because like I wrote down some of these maps at the start of the season. I wrote down the pace in my trusty notebook, and the records have gotten so much faster. But we are just about to start here, so let me get myself on the server to spectate it. You guys are ready? I'm ready. I can tell you, for instance, okay, listen to this. So at the start of the season, the world record on Quicksand was a 108.13. It is now 107.7. Water Glider was 57.7. It is now 57.1. The players have gotten a lot faster. In my second page here, I have Touchdown at 112.8, and it is now 112.1. So just through like practicing a lot, through like, you know, finding out every last detail about how to do a map fast, these players have gotten insanely good at the tracks we're seeing today. And I think they're just about to begin. Big day. Someone will qualify to TMGL. So let's see who it's going to be between these 4 players. Good luck to all. Last couple of minutes of warm-up here. Can spend it however you'd like. Link is driving. I think McQuattro is just resting up at the start block. Wosal also getting some practice in. This is the first map. It is Water Glider. And we can quickly have a look at the preview to see how it is going to be played, what is important to think about when driving this one. So starts out with the underwater section, and here you have wet tires, water wheels, which makes this looping very difficult. Plastic and water is a very gripless combination, and then this uphill turn will be very scary. Down the hill, and the map ends with you hoverboarding across the water here. Difficult turn to manage. It's not something the players usually do. And then you just have to full speed commit into the last turn and drop down into the finish. That is how this one is best done. but it is perhaps the most difficult map in the map pack that we're starting with. So for the players, this is a really big test right off the bat. And we are live with the finals. The top 4 players are ready to duke it out. It is first to win 2 maps today that qualifies to Trackmania Grand League. And in order to win a map, you simply have to gather 4 points on a map. So let us see who can manage it the best. Here we go. Tell your friends it's happening. Right here, right now. And we're into the very first round on board with Solja. For this one, the winner of the regular season with 4 champion medals, 2 gold medals, and overall a outstanding win-loss ratio. Looks like he is having some slight internet problems here though, so we'll go over to Link for now. But it's a close battle out of the first couple of turns. No longer wet tires across another plastic turn. But Solja here, let's hope his connection is stable, because he is in the lead right now. Although going a bit back and forth here up the hill, this is a very difficult turn. You can see Wolfsal crashed out. You want to keep about 300 speed there. Link sliding out as well. So McQuattro right on Solja's heels here into the hoverboard part. Got to drop down, wait for the second water bounce before you steer into the turn. And Solja is doing that masterfully. 58.06 to start us off here. Although a bit hard to follow how exactly he achieved that time. But still some room for improvement here. The world record is a 57.12 by Mime. And we have seen in the previous steps players get pace of around 57.5. So, but as long as Solja's internet holds through here, we'll be alright, good to go. Second round in. And we're on board with Link, who lost a bit of time in the plastic loop. Here got a beautiful no slide to get a lot of speed here. Is he going to make it to the corner? Oh, using all the space there. And catches up a little bit. McQuattro goes into the wall, into the uphill now. All top 3 survives that turn, it looks like. But very hard to keep track of, I gotta admit. Doing my very best here. The second water bounce is when you can steer into the turn. Wolfsal with a wide line, and it should be Solja with the advantage to win that one. And oh, looks like he crashed the finish. Wolfsal takes it for a 1-1 scoreline. Yeah, no, I'm not sure what exactly is going on there, but what more can we do? Let's just follow the players that we can. Wolfsal, wide on the first turn, slid out due to the water physics. Here on this bank turn, you want to go high and keep the speed into the grass turn while not clipping your tire. Can be pretty difficult to do. Then the plastic no slide, where usually you want to slide, but it's actually faster to not slide in that turn. The players figured out quite early on. And here in the uphill, if you're just a little too fast, over 300, you will lose grip and just crash right into the wall like McQuattro in the downhill. Going a bit too fast. Still Solja in the lead by 0.4. Just looking at the splits here. Wolfsal, though, a bit wide on the turn, not really getting much closer, and that is Solja taking another point. Wolfsal 900s behind. Solja playing like an Enderman here in the in the first 3 rounds. Some new racing lines that we haven't really seen before in the Trackmania scene. Looks like they're gonna take a pause here to see if they can get that issue sorted. But yeah, no, so the thing that's very interesting about Trackmania is, like, in another esport, this would have been just like, okay, we can't continue. But here, you're not really interacting directly with your opponents. Like, the server will register your result, it's just gonna register it slower, but the result is still valid. So, no issues there, but it is, of course, hard to watch. So, that's why I think we're taking a pause to fix this. Get it sorted, but still a good start for Solja. Let's hope that connection issues dissipate. But yeah, let's have a look at an onboard run here, meanwhile. And I can just finally talk you through the map a little bit. So, already in the start here, you'll see that this water part is very difficult. Because if you lose grip here at any point, the car will start to slide. Very difficult to control with wet tires. Here you get onto the dirt, the tires dry up, and you have normal grip once again. You want to go high up on the bank turn, early into the left to get to the platform. And then here, the players steer very gently, usually, to prevent the car from sliding. That is faster than what you see here in the replay. And then into the underwater part. You are fragile here, so crashing would be bad. You want to barely stay under 300 speed to avoid lifting off in the uphill. Steer gently in the downhill to prevent a slide from happening. And now, in the ending, you want to steer in on the second water bound. So 1, 2, then you can start turning. And the tighter left you go, the more space you have to work with for this final full speed part into the finish. And that is how Mime here has the world record. That was like a low 57 run. You want to get around there to ensure you win the round. So Soldier's 58.06 that he won the first round with. It's a good time, but I think the players know all they can do a little faster here. And there's a lot to be fought for in second half. So yeah, Soldier is reconnecting here, I think. You can see 3 players on the server still getting some warm-up in. But really interesting, like, what's at stake here, what this would mean for the players. McQuattro has been in the top scene of Trackmania for the past 4 years, but never really made it, like, all the way, you know? He's been in the World Cup qualifiers, gotten to the top 16. He's been in the Trackmania Grand League Challenger finals before, even in the head-to-head matches, but did not win and qualify for TMGL. If he could do it today, that would be massive. Right now at 0 points on the first map, but this might not be his best one. He's really good at tech, at drifting maps. Link as well, really good at tech maps. Has been in the Trackmania Grand League before. Lost his spot, I think 2 seasons ago now. And has been trying to get it back. Really, really good. And also showing the fighting spirit to try to come back after dropping out of the league. Wosal as well has been in the top for a long time. But, you know, they're all, like, ready to take that next step. He's also been knocking on the door a couple of times, but not gotten through. And this season, I think he's really shown, like, he's been getting, was it 3 champion medals? 2? I think it was 3 champion medals out of 6 steps in the Challenger. So, like, he's been having a great season. His pace has been getting faster. He's been getting more consistent. And yeah, it's looking like TMGL level. But the raid boss that they all have to overcome is Soldier. Because let me just show you the standings. I think you'll get what I mean if I show you this right here. This was the regular season standings. Soldier with 4 champion medals, 2 gold, and 0 silver and 0 bronze. But what you don't actually see there is his win-loss ratio, because that is something to behold. During the regular season, let me find it here. I think he had a 24-6 win-loss ratio in every match he played. Let me see if I can dig this info up here while we wait for Soldier to get back on the server. Still waiting for that. Will we have it here, perhaps? Not seeing it. Oh, it might be. Oh, I know where I can find it. Well, let me find it here. But yeah, Soldier has been incredible. And if anyone can beat him today, they're going to have to play some of their best Trackmania. In the regular season, they played 30 matches. Soldier had 24-6 win-loss ratio. Wosal had 20 wins, 10 losses. McQuattro had 22 wins, 8 losses. And Link in 4th there, 20 wins and 10 losses. So they're all around the same level, but you really felt like during the regular season, like it was somehow easier for Soldier. Like he really was not struggling a lot with getting those wins. But now he's against the other top 3 players of the league. We'll see if that still holds true as he's back on the server now. We might be getting going again. Oh, it looks a lot better for the eyes. As we see, Soldier's impeccable racing lines here. Also showing off the danger of going too fast up the hill. You just fly off the track. But yeah, this is way better. I'm glad we took the break to get this sorted so we can really enjoy the rest of this match. Let's see if we can get going here for the last rounds of Water Glider. Again, want to repeat the format. The players now play until someone has won 4 rounds on a map. So Soldier has 2 right now. If Soldier wins 2 more rounds here, he takes this map win. And then you need 2 map wins to successfully secure your Trackmania Grand League spot. So it could be over in 2 maps here. It could also be over in 5, but we will soon have a new Trackmania Grand League player. And Soldier is in the lead right now, both in the overall standings and in this round. Up on the banked dirt turn, Wosal with a great line there on the inside on the platform as well. Now I can see this gentle steering, the no slide coming through. Soldier will jump up back into first, but Wosal defending his spot with more speed into the underwater part. Careful not to go too fast here, else he will jump out. Wosal challenging McQuadra as he goes into the wall, so it is going to be Wosal and Soldier. Top 2 here, Soldier making contact as well. Wosal with a great chance to secure this one. Would need a mishap here if Link is to have any chances, but will not happen. 57.95 for Wosal, a new best time in the match. And him now putting himself at equal score to Soldier. And we are just going right back. Link now missing that dive down in the water. So if you get floating time, it's not really air time. If you get floating time there, then yeah, sinking time perhaps. It costs a lot. And he's already 1 second behind. Soldier clipping the back wheel. That is why that corner can be very treacherous. Now McQuadra in the lead. If he does not win this one, Wosal will be in finalist mode, and he only has 7/100ths of a lead here in the round. Up the hill now, managing the speed very elegantly, but there is a French player that comes soaring into first, and that is Wosal. Up the grass hill, he will have a very sharp trajectory. Gonna go into the reactor booster in first. McQuadra now very much on the inside, will have a wide line, and that is not gonna set him up well for the last turn here, where Wosal goes on the inside corner, and never mind. Wosal a bit too overzealous. McQuadra gets the point. Oh, Wosal, that is an opportunity you really do not want to throw away here. Especially with Soldier, the fastest player on paper out of the mix. Could have been a good round to secure. A very volatile format here, where one mistake like that in the last corner is all it takes for someone else to take the round win away from you. And now we don't see a mistake from Soldier in the start. And we find him in first place, which might be expected, but McQuadra, great speed into the water part. Can he slow down just enough to keep gripping the uphill? Wosal has some problems to manage his car there, and McQuadra looks like he's hit the wall as well. Soldier now with a commanding lead, half a second before the hoverboard part. McQuadra's way too much on the inside of the turn. The Soldier will extend here into the finish. He goes, and he will be the first to reach finalist. One more win needed to take the map here. So he will have the red badge. A lot of pressure in Trackmania matches when you reach this stage, because you know you just need one more point to close it out. But that is when the nerves get to you. We've seen Soldier in the World Cup last summer. He won 4 rounds in a row, I think, on a map called Bicycle, and then really struggled to secure the finalist mode as the pressure got to him, realizing how close he was, how Little there was left to do, but just securing that last win can be tough. Here, a little bit wide in the corner, but will have a diagonal line, which is usually a good link. Not keeping the grip in the uphill, and Soldier way faster in the downhill, but will slide out. McQuattro playing it safer and actually keeping his car under control, keeping that first place for now, but a very shaky water landing means that Soldier will overtake him. This could be the first map win, just needs to fly in as he does to take it home. Soldier with 1 out of 2 map wins necessary here. Exciting first map to start us off. We're going on to map number 2 here, which is going to be touchdown. So the way this works is that the players have gotten to pick the maps in the order that they placed in the regular season. So Soldier got to pick the first map. He picked Water Glider as his map that he wanted to play. And now Wosal got to pick a map, and he picked touchdown. So let's take a quick look at the map preview here to see what this one is about. It starts out with a high-speed part into the wall ride. There's a jump onto the grass with some freewheeling, but really what the players are thinking about throughout the race is the ending of this map. And it's called touchdown for a reason. You see this big jump, gotta jump up, barely collect the checkpoint as low as you can go, and then land back into the next quarter pipe. Do that 2 times in a row, and you will complete touchdown. Wait, this is Tiny Gap. So, Wosal has picked Tiny Gap here as his map choice. Let's take a look at this one and see how this one is played, of course. You start out with a quarter pipe downhill. Very sharp corners is what really characterizes this map. The downhill drops onto the donuts. Wide quarter pipe jump across, and then it's called Tiny Gap because of the identity where you have to jump and land all the way in this tiny gap. That's the map we're about to be playing here. Of course. Of course. Good focus to everybody in the stream for noticing that, but looks like the server here is having some waiting time, so we'll just give it a moment. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed the first match. We're gonna watch Trackmania Grand League Challengers, and then afterwards today, there's also the Trackmania Grand League Final Chance, where the 4 players from 9th to 13th in the regular season have a chance to qualify for the finals. So usually it's the top 8, but they have this one final spot for the players who, you know, didn't have the best season to potentially qualify. So that is Massa, Granati, Otak, and Papu. And they will be facing off later on. So we're going to follow that. Looks like... yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the... what the plan is. So I'm getting a message we will switch servers, so we'll give that a moment. But yeah, have a look at this matchup. It is Massa versus Granati, Otak versus Papu, and then it is the matchup between the 2 winners. The winner there in match 3 will be the 9th player in the finals. And it's kind of cool that we have a German versus German matchup and a French versus French matchup. That is really just how the regular season in TMGL winded up. You can see it here. Mutta won it with a fantastic last day, winning step 5 and 6 for 3 champion medals. And if you look a bit at the middle of the scoreboard, Massa in 9th, Otak, Papu, and Granati are the players we'll be watching. So we'll have a look at that one too. It's going to be a good day of matches, I am sure. If you haven't seen the map pack, by the way, we're playing Water Glider, Touchdown, Tiny Gap, of course, Quicksand, and Heart. That is the 5 maps that will be played both in this set of matches and in the final chance. So I have gotten the server. We are about to join it for map 2. Let us get in. Here we go. All right. So Soldier has 1 point already. And really, if he wins just one more map now, it's over. That's why it's such an advantage to have the first map pick. Because, like, if you are Link and you pick the 4th map, well, it might not even get played. That's just the way it is. You win the regular season and you get your first map in, and you win that one, well, now you're looking really solid. I think it's interesting to see Wosal. I think he's just driving here to like keep his focus up, because these delays with server changes and reconnects and stuff, they can, you know, mess a bit with your focus for driving a match. I think he's just playing this one to stay in the zone. It's not the map we will be playing. You can see here just staying sharp, focusing on playing good racing lines, transferring that focus to the next match. Here we go. On to Tiny Gap. So Tiny Gap has a couple of lines you can do that are faster, or at least should be faster, but also very risky. We've seen the Grenadier no slide here in the first downhill. There's also some different end approaches that we've seen. World record here is a 105.32 by Massa. Or is it 104? No, it's 104.32, I think. But anyways, very fast time. Looks like nobody here is going to do the no slide. It's a difficult line to perform. Gains about a 1/10. Here you have the sharp 180 turn on the landing. Drop down onto the donuts, and you want to set up for speed for this long straight ice part, where having a good amount of speed usually snowballs into a 1/10 or so. Low quarter pipe jump, land early into a neo slide. Very difficult drifting technique there to get a slide even at low speed. And then in the uphill here, you can see some players are going to land on the right side of the dirt, some will land on the very left to get more speed into this corner. Then the final jump, you can see the arrows are pointing down for the players to land on this ramp, keep speed into the finish, and if you can do all that well, it's about a 104, 105. We're starting up here in just 5 seconds by the looks of it. Here we go, on Tiny Gap, picked by Wosal. And if Soldier wins this one, he will be in the Trackmania Grand League next season. The other players, if they want the spot, will have to deny him here. It only takes 2 map wins to secure yourself. Wosal gonna try to do that on home turf here, on his choice. So he's been eyeing this one out for this match. This first round, though, a bit wide before the donut drops. Will cost him a 1/10, but here coming back with good speed into the fight for first. Link and Soldier side by side on the drop downs. Now the quarter pipe jump. Wosal will join them. That speed all the way back from the ice part. Getting him in the mix here. Onto the water part now. Soldier is barely holding onto that lead. Can Wosal make anything happen in the ending? Will have to have a great last jump into the Tiny Gap. Setting up here, not the best speed. Soldier Getting about a 10th there into the landing zone. Is he too short? No, a perfect landing. And no one will be able to stop him. That is Soldier with a 105.93 to kick us off. Three round wins away. Is this gonna be Soldier's big day here? You always love to see it at the end of the season when some players rise to the occasion and get themselves all the way up into the top division. We saw that with Mime and Otak last season, and they have performed extremely well in the Grand League in their rookie seasons. We saw that with Grenadi as well, and it is always a joy to follow. So here, Soldier is looking like the one to do it, but it's not over yet for the others. As long as they can deny him here, any one of them, the match goes on. Link with a car length lead, but Soldier's pushing in the uphill, going for the right side line. Link will still hold that lead after the turn here, but less speed onto the jump means Soldier has a chance. 213 on the speedometer. Will he get the landing? Who's gonna have the best speed? It looks like Link will be able to take that one away from Soldier by 0.04 of a second and get a point of his own. Link, of course, was in the Trackmania Grand League up until the spring of 2021. 1 year ago. Has played 2 seasons in Challenger, and now is trying to claw his way back up. Oh, McQuater too wide. That's a big mistake. Will be forced to respawn. 3-player race here into the second half. We see Wosal on his map choice, taking the lead on this one. He's gotten 2 rounds to warm up now. And needs to make this pick worth it. Wide jump, Soldier chasing him down in the uphill. Better no airtime for Soldier. Out of the water part, will he manage the speed though? Lands about middle, Wosal on the right, Link on the left, coming back. It's the 3-player battle in the last jump. Link too wide. Soldier releasing a lot. Wosal will have to release late, and Soldier, with that early release, full speed last jump, takes another win here. Two rounds away now. Oh, and a mistake in the start for Link, who is the only player so far that's been able to challenge Soldier on this map and take a win away from him. Now one of the others will have to do it, or else Soldier will reach finalist here. McQuater this time not missing that 180 turn. Wosal with a good wide setup here before the drift will have a lot more speed. Soldier is actually going to fall quite far behind here just based on exit speed. You can see the other 2 players running a bit away with it, but will risk here on the quarter pipes to keep up, to have a chance at taking this one. He's so consistent here. Small mistake before the ice part, but not letting anything go yet. He is within contention to win this round, but so is McQuattro on the tail of the field. Wosal leading the charge. We're going to the jump now. Will he land that one with a lot of speed, or will it be Soldier to come back here? Wosal able to defend by 300s yet again. They deny Soldier, and Wosal gets on the board. It is so difficult though. Soldier has shown that every single round on this map, he is able to drive a 106 low or a 105.9. And it's kind of like, how many times can he apply that pressure to the others? How many times can they defend? Because for him, that doesn't even seem that risky to drive. But for the others, that might be very challenging. We remember that McQuattro, for him, this is one of his best maps actually. From the regular season, I believe he got a challenger champion medal when this was played during that step. So this is one of his better maps. Maybe he can make use of that now. In the lead, 0.2 ahead. Great uphill downhill transition, but here a bit wide though. Soldier's coming a little bit back into the fray. Into the last jump. McQuattro is going to have to hit this lineup. He's releasing a lot, but that could mean that he's going to land with a lot of speed. Soldier too short, has to respawn. And it will be McQuattro to take this one. 106.07. So everyone else has also managed to get a point, but Soldier is a very tough opponent to face here. Had he released perhaps just a tenth of a second less there, he could have maybe secured the round and been finalist right now. But really, this is where they have to get a lead over him. If he gets to the ending on a lead, it can be very difficult. Link losing a bit of time on that drift. Wosal with a beautiful quarter pipe. Barely able to take the lead on the checkpoint, but it is Soldier with the best exit speed thereafter. Now into the uphill. Looks like it still will be Soldier for about a tenth here. And this time, is he going to nail the jump? Wosal is going to try to challenge, but he is going into the jump a bit too fast here. And that might be lower exit speed, but he's still going to try. He might have the overtake on the finish line. 1/100th of a second to spare there. And he will tie Soldier on the scoreboard. Now, the reason that Wosal picked this map is because on raw pace, he is one of the fastest players on Tiny Gap. Second place on the time attack leaderboards here, just behind Musa, with a 1:05.36 personal best. World record 1:05.32. So there, a 1:06.18. Not really a sweat for Wosal, but it is a difficult map to drive that consistently. Soldier with a difficult trajectory to work with here. He's going to land so much on the inside of that turn that the exit speed is hard to carry. It looks like Link will be able to catch up before the quarter pipe jump. Wide setup, high jump for Link. He might be falling a bit away from the fight. Wosal rolling up into first and into the water. They're actually all three tied up here. Link's going to go for that left side approach. Look at the entry speed into the jump now, but a difficult landing to manage. Link and Wosal, top 1 and 2. Can Wosal be the one to get finalists here? If he beats Link on the last jump with the exit speed, it will not happen. Link ahead of Soldier and Wosal. Great round by all three players. Link also gets the 2 points. Now, according to my script here, it says that McQuattro will also get his second point and tie us up at all 2-2-2-2 on the scoreboard. But we'll see if I've gotten the updated version of the manuscript. But that would indeed create the best storyline. So let's follow McQuattro here to see if he can keep up with the others. Because if he cannot, then one of the other three players will be finalists here. Just one round win away from winning the map. Soldier in the lead once again. McQuattro with great speed though to overtake the two others. He is Soldier's closest competitor in this round. Into the last checkpoint here. All four players going for it. Who's going to have the best setup? Looks like Link a bit too sideways. Not going to land it, and it will be Soldier to win the round. 105.84 there. And he is on match point. Match point for Soldier. One round away from TMGL. Can he handle the pressure? He still has some breathing room. No one else is finalist yet. He can afford to fail one round. At least. Oh, clipping the corner. He might actually be using up that one round unless McQuattro wins this one and also goes to 2 points. Link could be finalist here with a win. But it is only 0.3. That's not impossible to catch. We saw Link miss the big jump, and if he does, then Soulja and McQuattro are very close to securing the win themselves. Here, a mistake from Link makes it a very even round. All three players within a couple of hundreds into the checkpoint. Is this going to be it for Soulja? Last jump, only one player in his way. He's going to try to land with the most amount of action speed. And as Link hits the sign, that will be the fate sealed for Soulja. He is a Trackmania Grand League player. GG. A quick 2-0 sweep to claim the spot. Now I think we can say well deserved. Regular season, 24 wins, 6 losses, 4 champion medals, 2 gold medals. Nearly unstoppable. And now a quick 2-0. He's shown he is just on another level in terms of consistency and pace. He takes the win. We are still going to play for the top 2 and 3 positions here. So we will see who gets 2nd and 3rd in the regular season. Prize money on the line. We are on touchdown, which is McQuattro's map choice. The world record here is a 1:12:11 by Musa. Set 2 days ago in preparation for the final chance match, which is happening right after this one. We will have the final chance match between 9th to 13th in the regular season of Grand League. But for now, let's see who can claim 2nd and 3rd in Challengers. It's a very high-paced map. We haven't seen it since week 2 of Grand League, or 3 rather. And you can see it here. Downhill drift into another high-speed wall ride part. You want to dive into this plastic turn while keeping grip. So a sharp right turn to keep the grip on the plastic. Full left. And then commit fully to the right around the water pool. And now we have the identity on touchdown. A huge quarter pipe jump. You want to collect that ring checkpoint and then land back in the quarter pipe. McQuattro realizing he has to respawn. No chance of surviving that landing. French battle for the first point. Link going high, getting the checkpoint, and landing back down to secure this one. The ending, not really that failable for players at this level. 1:12.9 to start us off. Also worth noting, as it's been pointed out, that the players here 2nd and 3rd and 4th all have a... Is it 4th as well? That all have a chance? I'm perhaps forgetting, but at least 2 players will have a chance of... all 3 actually have a chance of qualifying to Trackmania Grand League if they beat the bottom players from the regular season of TMGL in a head-to-head match. Wholesale into the wall. So, not over yet for all these players. It's just Soulja getting the automatic qualifier and claiming Spam's spot in the season. But we will see head-to-head matches between these 3 players and also Scrappy, Gwen, and Binks in about a month's time. Here for now, Link getting the jump, McQuattro getting it this time as well. Side by side before the next jump. Link going for the reduced airtime trick, which might pay off here. Look at the nose of his car. It's going to land sooner. Will he have more speed towards the finish? McQuattro is trying to hold on to the lead, and he will by just 200ths there. Great round by both players. And we continue on. See McQuattro there. Great line on the full speed part. Gaining 1500s, which is not unsubstantial here. That is quite a solid lead to gain over Wosile. Link able to keep up with the notes, and McQuattro hitting the penalty grass. That's going to cost him a little bit of speed. Link closer now into the downhill drift. You want to cancel the slide on this wall ride pretty early and build up speed. Link doing that. Great to maybe just gain a few hundreds, but McQuattro's keeping him at a distance. He's keeping charge of this round into the quarter pipe jumps. Lynx is going to set up for this low jump line, so he goes off the side of the ramp early to make the car tilt a bit more on the landing. And that build speed, he's going to try to do it here again. But this time he might hit the ring, and that's not going to be a landing as he soars down into the abyss. McQuattro is going to take 2 rounds in a row here, 1:12.5. Great winning time. World record is 1:12.1, but that is already really good for McQuattro, not doing the jump tricks, which gains about a 10th per jump, so almost driving the world record pace. And once again in the start here, just look at that wall ride line. It's a 10th to both players. You can see why McQuattro picked this map as his choice. Showcasing great pace here and consistency. Could go for the hat trick. The other 2 players trying their best, but they are 0.2 behind, and at that point, even the trick won't really help in catching back up. Link with that low wall ride line, getting closer. McQuattro, difficult transition to manage. Link with an inside line, getting ever closer here. Let's take a look at it once again. McQuattro setting up for a safe jump, but Link, actually, McQuattro showing he might go for that trick now as well. Link just a car length away, trying to do the setup for that early landing. Might have the speed here. McQuattro should be able to hold on with a good last corner around the platform. Ooh, not leaving much room between his wheels on the wall. It's a hat trick. Let's see if he can get the 4th win in a row here. The quadric, perhaps. How does he gain a lead in the start here, though? He waits with the dirt transition to get more speed, really. That's what seems to be the difference maker. And then he just carries that speed all the way to the grass turn. I am terribly sorry for the pun here, chat. You're just gonna have to deal with it. As we see how Link deals with the incredible pressure McQuattro is putting on him in this round. Trying to secure the best possible seed in this match. Link with that inside line will clip the wall ride this time, and now it is only Wosal able to stop him from taking the map win. Can he do it in the last jumps? Wosal not going for the reduced airtime trick, so has to maybe hope for a small mistake on McQuattro's part. As you can see, the gap remains. McQuattro with a low jump. Wosal jumping too low, missing the ring entirely, and decides to drive backwards here, as we see that McQuattro is able to close it out. 1:12.6 and a first map win out of the 2 he needs. Fourth map and Link's choice. We are on Heart. And this map had a crazy world record set just 2 days ago. The world record used to be a 1:0... let me get the number right. Used to be a 1:03.32 by Mime. And then Grenadi showed up on the leaderboards with a 1:03.15. Almost 2 times faster. And that is a massive gap on this map. This is a map that really has no, like, terribly difficult obstacles, and you usually see very close rounds. So getting 1500s here is massive in terms of time attack. We'll see Grenadi play it later. For now, we're gonna see the Challenger finalists, but expect rounds to be very close here, because it's a pure skill-based map with no weird random obstacle parts that could ruin your run. Here, the only way to gain time is by driving better racing lines. McQuattro, good speed on that downhill, pushing in the corner. And the best thing about that is you're going to carry that speed all the way through to the checkpoint. 2 tenths gained Now the dirt slalom, important here to get the downhill grip. See, both Link and him did it in that dirt turn. And here we found the Link line where you stay on the inside of the dirt, watching the man who did it first onto the uphills. McQuattro managing the identity of the parkour into the finish. No problems, 103.60 to start us off. Great winning time. That is really, really good. That is on par with the winning pace from step 5 and 6 of Grand League. So McQuattro's found the pace here on Hart. And if it is McQuattro that should win here, then he will be facing Scrappy in the head-to-head. And Scrappy has seemed a little bit frightened watching McQuattro play this, so we'll see what ends up happening. But McQuattro is leaving his opponents in the dust right now on Hart. Not his map choice, it is Link's, but look at McQuattro's pace here. Link trying to risk to stay level with him, but will only crash into the wall. McQuattro once again on pace for a 103 mid. If he can land these final jumps, good speed onto the platforms, low air time, no worries about it. 103.6 once again. Oh, Wosa with the shaky transition on the pipe, but he makes it across. Loses about a tenth though into the dirt here. Important to start wide and exit wide all the way up on the banking. Did that really well there, Wosa, but a wide exit here might mean a bit less speed. Struggling to reel his line back in for the setup to the downhill drift. McQuattro once again, great speed on this turn, but now Wosal is able to follow. It's the closest round we've seen. It's McQuattro in the lead by a tenth. Wosal inside line to the slalom. Gets actually right back up in a car length distance, but then loses it in the downhill. McQuattro once again looking unbeatable here. 3/10 of a lead and just needs to hit these final jumps. Up on the plank now. Up to the platform, and the last two are pretty much a guarantee. Guarantee for McQuattro, 0.7. He's won the last 7 rounds. Can he get the 8th in a row? He is finalist now, and just 1 round away from securing 2nd place this season. A good seed into the head-to-head matches. The others have to try their best to stop him. Link and Wosal. Should they deny him, then we go back through the map order. And Wosal was looking really good on Water Glider, but he DNFs here, not able to stop him. It's only Link with a chance to deny McQuattro now from taking 2nd place. Link having to do it on his map choice of Hart. Wide line on the water, but a good setup to the dirt, perhaps. That 1700th gap will shrink. Link is coming closer to McQuattro, but there is only 2 jumps left. He will have the speed here, though, onto the last part. McQuattro hoping he's able to defend it to the line, and he will. By 0.04 of a second, McQuattro 8 round wins in a row, 2 maps won in a row, and he takes 2nd place. So then we do have that matchup locked in. Scrappy versus McQuattro in the TMGL promotion match. Best of luck to both. There's still 1 more spot to be fought for here on Quicksand map 5, and then back through the rotation. And now this map, very interesting. You have the two different lines, the inside line and the outside line of that very first tree. The difference is around 0.2 of a second if you go on the right side versus left side. You want right side here. Link gets it, whereas Wosal does not. And Link just has way more speed to work with now because of that line. Did not execute it perfectly, but Wosal will still be a little bit behind. Oh, but he hits the wall in the dirt, and as soon as Link notices this on the checkpoint, he can try to cruise it into a first win here. He will notice it now. 1 second the gap here in the first head-to-head, and this is all about safing it in. You do not need to risk anymore. 1 second after this level is nearly impossible to come back from. You will see Wosal, nothing to lose, just trying to risk. And you will see Link trying to save. So Wosal getting about 500th per checkpoint. Maybe a bit more here after the ice. 0.7, rather. But it's just so far. Link's just trying his best to hold on. Once again, we see Wosal getting closer. But Link, if he just survives the identity here on quicksand, not the hardest one in the world. Just drive onto the dirt, carry a bit of speed. And we'll take the first point here. So let's see again. Right side of the tree is a must. This time both players get it, and this time Link gets it way better. Oh, but he clips the wall right, and the roles are reversed. And now it is Wosal who will notice it on the checkpoints. Link hasn't even crossed it. He's 6 seconds behind. A formality at this point, but we remember from last week when Mutta crashed the finish upside down. You never really know. I've learned was not count the chickens before they hatch. Let's not call it a win until Wosal crosses the line. You could miss the transition, for example. Gets that right. Could jump right into the pillar here. On the left side, no chance of that happening. Could steer in too early in this turn and faceplant. Looks like he manages that, and at this point, it is all but secured. Just turn a bit to the right. Oh! Looked like he was gonna bait us with the Mutta and go into the finish, but he turns right just in time. It's a 1-1 scoreline, and we are on for round 3. So let's see then. Wosal with the best start now, going high enough to get the wall ride. Link making sure that will not happen again, but a 0.2 of a second gap. Oh, but both will hit the wall. It looks like no, it's only Link. Wosal able to save his line, and Link just DNFs. Retires this round, takes the moment to perhaps stretch, drink a glass of water, and go again on the next one. We will see Wosal go up to a 2-1 lead. So just a formality to close this one out. No knockout rule anymore, no. And I'm quite happy about that. The knockout rule, while it made rounds quicker, it also took away a lot of the tension. Because the maps are usually built with the hardest sections in the ending. And if you get a knockout win due to an early crash, you never really get to watch the players show that they can do those parts consistently, because it is hard to just survive the maps on their own. Wosal missing that start line now. And look at the exit speed for Link. This is a good demonstration of why the players are going for that one. Link here gaining a 10th. Over Wosal into the bank dirt corner. He will maintain the lead. And this is the first very close round that we've had. Wosal with more speed through the downhill. Into the bobsleigh. Careful not to go too fast on the exit here, because you could crash the checkpoint. Wosal's jumping far. It makes it through the arch into the drift. Beautiful low line to secure the lead by just 200s, but Link with a more inside approach onto the grass. Looks like they will balance out just about Wosal now. Reclaiming first. Link going for an inside approach. They're back and forth into the last corner. Such a close fight here. Link with a better setup for speed. Could be the comeback on the final stretch, but Wosal able to hold on. Good round by both players, but Wosal will be finalist here on Quicksand. And this time he hits the approach while Link misses it. So big advantage in favor of Wosal in this first finalist attempt. Will be a 0.2 second lead. Bank third corner, but he goes into the wall. The pressure gets him here as finalist, and now Link will see it on the split once again. 1 second to work with. And so now he once again has to play the safe game, and believe me, this is difficult to do. You are so used to driving the map in a certain rhythm where you take a large number of risks, and then if you're suddenly told that you can safe it, then your brain kind of like goes out of your usual rhythm. Link misses a free win here, and Wosal can close it out. When you focus too much on safing it, you focus not enough on what you usually do. This should be Wosal taking the map here. And it will. So Wosal with 1 map advantage. First to 2 wins. And we are back on the first map on Water Glider, where Wosal was looking really good. One of the players that was most capable of keeping up with Soldier, who won this map. Let's see how Link can do here. It's all about the seeding into the head-to-head matches. You really want to win here to get the best seed possible, get the best chance possible of qualifying. Can Link beat Wosal 2 maps in a row here to take the 3rd seed? We'll find out. We're on the first round already. Bank dirt turn could be one of the most decisive parts. You don't want to go too high. Want to keep the exit speed. Both players manage. Now onto the no slide. Good gear change from Wosal. Get about a 10th there. Now the uphill turn. You want to release. Go just about under 300 speed. Here you can see Link going for about 290. If you go a bit faster than that, the car lifts off and you are gone from the track. So important to tether your speed just a bit. Link almost hitting the wall, has to steer sharply to avoid it. Second water bounce commit for the turn, and Wosal is soaring away in first here, but Link has more speed. Oh, it's close, but not quite the comeback. Wosal, first round and 3 rounds away from securing it. We saw Link get a better start, and he will this time too. Link committing more for the first 2 corners. But this is where we saw Wosal come back a bit in the bank dirt turn, and he will once again. So that is some differences that the players go for in terms of comfort. Link missing the approach here, not getting the best gear change. That is a 0.2 of a second gap, a 0.3 even, between them. And Link has a very difficult round if he wants to win it. Needs to find it in the ending, but Wosal looked like he had a really good line last time. This time Link gaining a 10th on the grass. Now onto the water. An awkward approach for Wosal means that Link will be in first, will take this one and equal on the scoreboard 1-1. Back and forth here. Okay. So we've seen some trends now. Link, usually the best start. Gets a better approach in the plastic. But Wosal has a really good entry to the bank dirt corner. And here we might see him extend his first place. He just goes higher earlier and carries more speed. That is already 0.2 of a second that he gained. And this is perhaps how he was able to keep up with Soldier earlier on. Link looking like he's struggling a bit here with the pace. Last time he was able to win due to a slower line from Wosal, and this time, once again, his safer lines are paying off. As he goes up into first before the ending. 0.3 of a lead. First bounce, wait for the second one, then commit into the turn. Is Wosal gonna have a shot at this? He's gonna try at the very least, and he will snipe it away by 0.05 of a second. Two to one. We are now waiting. Looks like we're back. Fourth round on the map. Wosal getting closer and closer to closing out the match. 2 points needed. Link needs 3 and then to win the next map as well. So it's a long road, but he could get us there. To the final map of the match. But Wosal is not driving any slower in the start. We always see this 0.3 of a second gap into the uphill turn, and here he will maintain the grip in this round, making it possible to get finalist mode. The Link clips on the inside. Wosal loses a bit of grip. It's about equal in terms of the gap. But here, Wosal, one more corner. Link crashes out. Wosal will get finalist status. Let's see. Here we go. Oh. Looks like we are having a skip temporarily. I was just about to mention the world record, 57:12 by Mime. And we are seeing 58.3, which is great winning times, but we have also seen winning times in the past of 57.7, 0.6. I believe Soldier had a 0.8 when he won. But very exciting that we are getting to the end of the season. Immediately after this, we will have the final chance matches. So I'm just going to show you a preview of these. They're coming up. The first match that will be played is Massa versus Grenadi. The winner of that match will face the winner of Otak versus Papu in match number 3. And whichever of those two players win will qualify for the playoffs, which are happening next weekend. So next weekend we get to know who wins Trackmania Grand League playoffs, and one of these 4 players will be in the finals. It's a German matchup and a French matchup. And it's the same format that we're seeing here. So it's going to be exciting. It's happening immediately after we get our results here. Let's see who will win the battle between Link and Wosal. Oh, Link into the wall. We could have a conclusion soon. This is going to be a very difficult comeback, but we saw throws happen with commanding leads earlier. Nothing's over yet. This map is difficult to survive on its own. Wosal with a chance to close it out, though. And this is a high-pressure situation. Needs to slow down enough in the uphill that he avoids a jump. He will do so. We can see the gap remain about the same. Link not getting much closer. Wosal just trying to carry it home here. Second bounce commit for the turn. And he has this one in his court. 57.91 to close us out. A new best time in the match. And that is the finals of Trackmania Grand League Challengers. Soldier wins ahead of McQuattro, Link in fourth, and Wosal in third. GG's. Soldier is in Trackmania Grand League next season. McQuattro, Wosal, and Link will be facing off against Scrappy, Gwen, and Binks. And the winner of those matches will have a chance at getting a spot for themselves. Awesome. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed that. We're casting today. I put on my casting outfit. I'm a average Trackmania enjoyer. Just sitting here on Easter Sunday, enjoying some fine Trackmania gameplay. It's cool to bring it to you guys. I'm having fun. Hope you guys are having fun watching. We will have final chance now, coming up. And we're gonna have a look at the match previews. So we're starting off, guys. The next match. Let's take a deep dive, because it is Massa versus Grenadi. Eine echte gute match. I think two players that placed just about the same in the overall season standings. Actually, a bit different. You had Massa, who was able to claim a champion medal in week 1, and then he got 1 gold and 4 bronze medals. Whereas you see Grenadi, consistent gold performances. I believe he had 3 golds in the first 3 steps, and then not the best steps near the end of the season, but alas, they both ended up between 9th and 12th, and we will have a head-to-head matchup here between the two players. If we look at starting with Massa's stats this season, we can see that he has a 14-6 win-loss ratio. And the medals, as we said, previous accomplishment is 4th in the World Cup, winning Gamers Assembly, I believe it was 2016. 2nd place from there as well. Uses a PlayStation controller and plays with camera 1. And you have quite the opposite with Grenadi, who, as we said, ranked 12th, 14-6 as well in the win-loss ratio. 7th in his first Trackmania Grand League season, and now 12th. He uses a Logitech G923. If you don't know what that is a steering wheel. He's the only player in the league that plays with a steering wheel and uses the internal camera. So he's kind of like playing it as a sim racer, and Massa's playing it as if it's like Rocket League. So 2 different approaches. Also, kind of a generational battle here, you know? You have like the young German player versus the old German player, and the same is true for the French matchup between Otak and Papu. So interesting to see the new versus the old. Massa's, well, both are very established names now in the league, but I think you feel especially good if you're able to defeat your countrymen here and claim the final chance spot. So let's get ourselves on the server and watch this 1 versus 1 match. Quite simply. Not sure if we can get ourselves on the servers yet. See what I get here in the... Oh, I have it. They're starting in 2 minutes. We get ourselves in there in time. Tell your friends this is happening, chat. I know people are like celebrating Easter and stuff. Hope you guys have a good day. But if you have nothing to do while waiting for your family dinner or something, why not? Also, did one of my lights go out? I think one did. One of my lights called it a day. There we go, much better. Just noticed. Let's get in game, guys. Chat with Massa versus Grenadi. Oh, it's a jam. Oh, it's a party out here. 2 minutes of warm-up remaining. Massa actually with a new world record on this very map 2 days ago. So tough competition for Grenadi going up against the world record holder on touchdown. We'll see how that unfolds. Quick look at the leaderboards before we start to see Grenadi's personal best here. A 1:12.26. Massa with a 1:12.11. That's their personal best. And we might see Massa execute the low airtime trick here. So going on the right side of the pillars, jumping off the quarter pipe early and trying to make the nose of the car land sooner into the quarter pipe. You can see it here too. Jumping off the side, tilting the car to try to land very early this time in the warm-up. It failed. And it looks like we are just about to start here on touchdown with Massa versus Grenadi in a 1 versus 1 match. Let's have a look at the map preview and see what's important on this one. It is a very high-speed map with wall rides, with a long freewheeling part in the middle, and then in the ending, the big quarter pipe jumps, the touchdown landings, where you gotta get the ring at the top of the jump and then land back down. We are going live with Massa versus Grenadi here. Winner will face either Papu or Otak in a 1 versus 1 to get a spot in the finals. So we're already into the first round here. Grenadi with a slight lead over Massa. About a 1/10 before the downhill. Here though, Massa sets up wide. Will get a lot of speed, but perhaps a wider exit. So Grenadi with a fighting chance, but he clipped on the inside. Lost a lot of speed there. Massa now should realize on the splits that this is his round to win. But still will go for the low airtime jump. So this could be scary. If Massa is a player that plays with the interface off, he will not know Grenadi is so far behind here. And but here he realizes actually does not go for the risky second jump, and that will be him securing the round win. So a safe play by Massa. Still a great time. 1:12.7. So we are playing a best of 5 here with the maps. I think it is still 4 points to win the map. So consistency is really important in a 1 versus 1. Because there is like, if you crash, your opponent can just, you know, cruise in. They can, if any one of them makes a mistake, it's just, oh, okay, guess I'm gonna safe now. And then it's kind of all over. But at the same time, you can't afford to drive too safe, or you just lose too much time, and then you end up in the same situation. It's just like, oh, I have a big enough lead now where I can hold this advantage. So here, 0.2 for Massa, a good lead to have before the ending sector. Grenadi needs to risk here to try to claim this point. See how he does on the big jump. Oh, that looks like a great landing. Waiting to happen for Grenadi. Good exit speed to get a bit closer to Massa. The second one as well. That is a big nose down. And Grenadi could snipe away this point with good exit speed to the finish. He's a 10th ahead. And with 2 great quarter pipe jumps, he takes it away, despite being 0.2 behind. 1-1. Beautifully done to level the score. But I think we've seen the trend here of Massa generally gaining a lot of time in the start. He is known as a very high-paced player that will happily, you know, take a couple of risks, crash a couple of rounds. But then when he finally wins, he wins in style with an amazing time. So that is the Masa way. In later years, he's gotten a lot more consistent. He isn't always risking as in the early days, but I think it's just what's most comfortable for him, really. You can see him here, 0.4 ahead in this round. Should really not have any chance to lose this with 2 safe jumps. Granati's gonna try, though. Not really getting that nose down landing that we're looking at. But on the second one, not quite either, and that will be Masa with a good last turn, taking the point. 112.5 now. World record is 0.1, only 4/10 faster by Masa himself. And that is with 2 great low airtime tricks. So if you start getting into this area, you are driving really fast. Great wide landing on the grass. Will have that speed into the freewheeling part, Masa. And it's going to carry that all the way through the checkpoint. And here, Granati's just going to have to wait to the next corner to stop the bleeding. It's 700s lost in that sector, but he commits too early for the downhill turn. Masa's going to find himself wondering, where did my opponent go on the splits? 4 seconds behind, and Masa's driving even faster this round than the previous. This is a great run from Masa. Very difficult to keep up with, but here recognizes there is no point risking, there is no point missing the rings. Just jump high enough, just make sure you get it, land in the quarter pipe, and put yourself on match point here. And that point, rather. 112.5, even with jumping to the moon and back. Masa could have probably done world record there if he went for the low jump tricks. So finalist for Masa. Granati needs 3 in a row to take it. But this really looks like one of Masa's better maps. He has a lot of the fastest times on the leaderboard with Masa. He has this world record and also the world record on quicksand. Whereas Granati has the world record on Heart. That is one of his best maps coming up. And then on Water Glider and the last map, which will be Tiny Gap, I think they're both pretty even on. So Granati winning this one would be huge for his chances in the overall best of 5. He's putting a fight to Masa here in this round, matching his pace into the jumps. Who's gonna get the best airtime reduction here? Looks like Granati into the first one with a big lead. Second jump here, low airtime. Granati will be able to have the lead. Masa perhaps a bit faster, but that is going to be Granati taking the point with a 1:12.404. And that's a really, really fast time. That time is top 10 on the leaderboards. Beating a lot of players' personal bests, so very impressive there to pull that off in a match. It's not impossible to come back here. Just needs 2 more. 2 rounds in a row. Masa might feel the pressure if Granati gets one more. He's gonna have a lot of momentum into that final round, Granati. If he's just able to take this one here again on the inside, but that gives him such a good setup for this next turn. That's why he dares to go so close to that barrier. Again, better setup for Granati. You can see it's paying off in the long run. Every turn sets up for the next one, and the chain reaction does gain him a bit of time in the overall race here. Masa still in the lead with 1 jump to go. Granati's gonna have to get a really good low air time, and he might just do that. That nose down is looking great. But will it be enough speed to come back? Massa, just one turn to go and he will take it. He will win. On the first map here, touchdown. 4-2, but a great match by both players to start us off. And we're going on to Heart. So this is one of Grenadi's... Really, it is probably Grenadi's best map here. On the leaderboards, it's very close between all the players. They all have personal bests of like 103.3, 103.4, 103.5. And then there's Grenadi, who has a 103.15. Nearly 2 times faster than anyone else. He set that time 2 days ago and it's an absurd personal best. And it might be an indicator that he can do really fast pace regularly here. So Massa, tall order to win this track against Grenadi. We'll see what happens first round out. And Grenadi is a 10th behind in the opening, but what he did really well in that world record ghost is this downhill drift. Carrying the speed into the uphill here, difficult to manage. And Massa is gonna know on the splits. Mistakes have happened. And he can secure the first point. Just needs to go wide for the water turn. And then in the ending there is a parkour-like section. You jump onto the first plank. Transition to the downhill uphill jump here. Onto another plank, jump high. And then 2 more planks into the finish. First point to Massa. The winning time slower than I think we'll see for the remainder of the rounds, as Massa was just trying to save there. But a 104.25 to start us off. Second round here, and Grenadi probably a bit off his rhythm after that crash. Let's see if he can find back to it. Want to remind you just how crazy it is with the different playstyles with Grenadi. Driving in camera 3. Just imagine this without seeing the car, and that is how Grenadi plays the track with a steering wheel. Whereas Massa plays in camera 1, the one you're seeing right now. And if you ever watch Grenadi play maps on his live stream, it looks like he's playing a different game. But he is making it work for himself here in the final chance. Wide setup there on the dirt. Massa with a lot of speed towards the end. It's another mistake for Grenadi here. And Massa now just going to be able to secure that. Whenever Grenadi makes a mistake, it will be punished here. 2-0 lead for Massa. So on one of Grenadi's better maps, can he come back now? After these mishaps, if he loses this one, Massa has a path to victory with Quicksand. That is one of his better maps. He has world record on it. And good pace on it in regular runs, so losing here for Grenadi will make it really tough to win the match. He gets good speed in the downhill finally. Able to keep up with Massa. So a 10th behind or so into the dirt. The downhill line here, important to go high on the right side. So you got that grip here. Grenadi into the water, gets it. What he's looking for, early commit to the right to keep that downhill line. And here, we see the Grenadi we've seen on the leaderboards. Massa trying to chase here, trying to come back. Could snipe it away with a low jump. But his back wheels leave him hanging, and it is Grenadi taking it 103.6 now. If Massa got that jump early landing, he might have had it, so respect the attempt. Here we go again here. Massa, beautiful drift into the dirt. That is just what you want there. And usually just like landing a couple of those corners just how you envisioned feels really good. Whereas if you feel like you lost time in a corner, it can be a bit difficult on your mental to like, damn, that was rough. I'm not feeling this one. Whereas if you just chain perfect turn after perfect turn, it's a beautiful feeling. Here, Grenady is able to come back, but Massa missing the slalom approach. And from 2-0, Grenady might make it 2-2 here. He recognizes the lead that he has, so that looked a bit sketchy. But yeah, the high jump here indicates Grenady is well aware. And he just saves it into the finish. Equal score line. If you just joined in, Massa has taken map 1, which was touchdown. We're on map 2, heart. And it's equal. First to 4 points wins the map. Grenady holds the world record on this one. It is one of his best maps on paper. But he's looking a bit shaky here in the first couple of rounds. Massa has looked the most consistent thus far. Good speed by both. The gap is not extending that much more here. Ooh, and Grenady has a difficult line to manage. That should be Massa extending here into the water. If he can hit the apex of the turn, he will. But a wide exit means Grenady has a chance. He has more speed. This is not over yet. Needs really good speed on the last jumps here, though, and it will be Massa taking it 103.87. And map point once again. So should Massa win this round, he has 3 potential match points on quicksand, on water glider, and on tiny gap. 3 good maps for him, and Grenady crashes out here, so it might be a reality. Has to play this one with a lead all the way to the finish. Try to avoid any mistakes. It is only 0.6 of a second, and if you're trying to save, 0.9 now. I was about to say, if you're trying to save, that can quickly diminish. But it looks like Massa is not slowing down too much, just setting up wide though for safety. Getting the speed to clear the last jumps. Not risking anything here, and Massa will take the first 2 maps to put himself at match point. Ooh, and we are indeed going to quicksand, so it looks like this is Massa's choice here. For the next map, he holds the world record with a 107.72. And I mentioned it at the start of the day how far the players have come in terms of pace, but when we played Step 1 back in February, the world record was a 108.13 by Papu. So throughout the season, the players have improved about 0.4 on the peak pace here. And the winning pace now should be about that first world record from Papu 2 months ago. So we'll see how they hold up. Grenady with the fast line on the right side of the tree there. Gaining about 0.2 of a second. Massa onto the plastic will try to build more speed towards the bobsleigh, and it looks like he managed that. Is slightly faster, and speed on bobsleigh transforms into a lot of time gained. That is 500s he got for free out of that section. Pushes the drift to put himself equal. Now difficult to manage this into the ice slide. A low approach, whereas Grenady who went high, should have more speed to show for it, and he will. They're equal onto the jumps. Grenady going low with the ramp cut to get more speed. That is a amazing maneuver pulled off here in the first round onto the sand. Will he be able to transform it into a round win? Looks like he's going too wide, and he will not get the point for it, but a beautiful risk there to at least put him in a spot where he had a chance to win. Masa takes it though. Insane risk from Grenadian this time. He has a broccoli incident in the start. You can see the players will always try to go on the right side of this tree here. If you can get on the right of these bushes, you get such a better setup for the next turn. Masa with a 4-second lead here. Should be just about a 1 round. But we saw that you can falter under the pressure here. Link, when trying to save earlier, had a mishap. Let's see if Masa can hold this lead. Ooh, that is looking sketchy. He barely gets the car across the gap. That is perhaps the scariest part of the round. Can't afford to jump far here, no problem. And in the end, you can always set up wide. You don't need to commit for a very early turn. You got the space. Masa takes this one. So 2-0 we go again, and here, important once again, you gotta go to the right of the broccoli. They both nail it this time. No round decided in the first 3 seconds. But the reason they go for that is just it pays off. It's 2 tenths that you gain for free. You really have to go for it to consistently win rounds on quicksand. Beautiful bank dirt turn from Grenady. Masa able to keep up though. We once again have a very close round. This time it's Grenady with the most speed into the bobsleigh, with the opportunity to extend that lead. But it looks like Masa with a good entry has a chance. Actually, Grenady with too much speed out of the bobsleigh. It's a rare sight, but he hits the checkpoint. Really something you don't see too often. But you can go too fast there if you do everything perfectly. Masa will have a quick match point here against Grenady. Just like so. So here we go. Masa with 4 opportunities to close this out, and Grenady missed the fast approach on the start. Not able to get that line in, and here the gap's already 2 tenths. Oh, but this time Masa makes a mistake. Grenady does as well, and the round continues. Masa actually losing less speed from that crash, which will net him a 1-second lead. It's clear the nerves are on for both players. Masa jumping far, not crashing the checkpoint. Still 0.8 the gap. Masa wide here in the ice slide. Not his usual approach. He tends to go lower. Grenady gained a lot there. That is 0.3 of a second gained. Will go for the full risk here. Nothing to lose at this point. That's so wide though that it really will not put him any closer. Needs a mistake from Masa in the ending. Will it happen, or will Masa hold on here and win the first match on the day? It looks like Masa has secured it. There you have it. Masa winning the first match of the final chance. So if you aren't aware how this works, have a look at the overall picture. Masa takes the first win against Grenady in match 1, and he will then face whoever wins between Otak and Papu in match 2 in the third match. And the winner there gets a spot in the playoffs next weekend. That's how it works. So A 3-0 sweep, but it was closer than what the overall standings really showed. But good performance by Masa. He talks a lot about it on stream, how like you gotta perform in every round. Like if you crash, it's a wasted round. You gotta perform in every round because you never know how fast your opponents are gonna drive. But if you're able to like consistently do decently fast pace, you're bound to get a breakthrough sometime. That's his kind of approach to it, and it seems to be working. So he takes the win. We will now have Otak versus Papu. A generational battle, I gotta say, between a young French player and also a young French player. But Papu has been one of the top names in Trackmania esports for a long time. So let's take a look at both of their profiles, starting with Otak. His first Trackmania Grand League Challenge season this time. He qualified through the Challenger season last fall, and he got second place that time. In his debut season, he won a champion medal, which is huge, and then got 2 silver and 2 bronze to end 10th with a 13-17 win-loss ratio. Uses a PlayStation controller and camera 3, which is the internal camera, so not the way I play the game, but he finds great pace with it. Only 17 years old. Otak, one of the up-and-coming talents in the game. And then we have Papu, age 24. He has a 6th place from the World Cup, 2nd place from the regular season of Trackmania Grand League. I don't remember here which, if it was fall 2020 or winter 2020, but either way, 2nd place on the accolades. 1 Ace Raider Cup, 1 2nd place, and 2 3rds, and also 3 Gamers Assembly Dirt wins. He was one of the best Dirt players in the game back in the days, and now really good on mixed styles. Uses PlayStation 4, camera 2, and in this season, he got 3 golds, 1 silver, 2 bronze, 17-13 win-loss ratio. We will see who of these players play the best in this head-to-head match coming up. Yeah, see if I can get a server. It's the same one, apparently, and we're starting in 3 minutes. So you have a chance to go grab a drink in the meantime, while we get everything set up. Just get myself on the server. Right arm, dude. I'm in it. I'm getting inside. Look at the veins, dude. It's like high adrenaline. My body is pumping blood through my veins. I'm feeling it. What can I say? I'm a lover of Trackmania esports. But you guys don't even see that. But when I'm casting on camera, or when I'm casting, I'm very like, what do you call it? I'm gesticulating when I cast. My arms are all over the place, but you don't see it. I'm gonna get ourselves in game here, chat, while I move my arms around a little bit. Get ready for the next one. If I work out, the veins would be brutal. They are. No, I should take a picture once. I don't go to the gym that much. When I say that, I haven't really in the last 2 years. If I do, I will send a picture in my Discord, because it is insane. Whenever I take like a blood sample at the doctors, they love me, because it's just like the easiest task of their life. It's like scoring an open goal. You could stick the needle anywhere in my arm and you just hit a vein. Like, you know, it's just like, it's free. But anyways, back on topic. We are talking about Trackmania, of course. In the final chance 1 versus 1 match, I will update you guys a bit on the personal best here. I always think it's interesting. Otak is a player that tends to hide their personal best, so we don't actually have his time on the leaderboards, and guess what? We don't really have Papu's either, so oh well. So much for that tangent. The best time that Otak has posted publicly is from, I think it was from when this was played in a step. And that time he did a 105.95. That's what we have to go off of. We are actually going live with the first round on Tiny Gap. It is best of 5 maps, 4 points to win a map, and we're starting here on Tiny Gap between the two French players. So once again, gonna give you guys a quick preview of this one. The cinematics, if you haven't seen it, look at these camera angles. We are seeing the map, the starting area. You jump onto that grass. Here, there's a very sharp downhill transition. The 180 turn on the platform into the donut drops. And we have this big quarter pipe jump. Uphill, downhill, into the water. And then the last jump where you have to aim into this tiny, tiny gap. That's where the map gets its name. And into the finish, we are already in the first round. The young versus the old. I'm not going to say 24 is too old here, but in terms of this context, it might be. Let's see if young Otak here, in his first season of Grand League, can get to the playoffs by beating Papu, who crashes on the downhill drop. And ooh, I like that. It's something we haven't seen yet, but Otak is wiggling on the ice. Otak, only 17 years old. In his debut season. So that is something that we haven't really seen players do. But I think if you have the right approach, it could gain speed. Let's first look at the jump here. Otak can afford to fail at once. Landing in the gap, it is not that easy. But he manages. Takes the win. So how much does this wiggle gain? Is it something Papu is aware of? Is it even faster? We'll find out here. Second round. Papu actually no sliding, so we saw Uffy practice this a bit earlier in the season. We also saw Grenadi experiment with it. Didn't get to see it in this match between him and Masa, but it does exist there. Now I'm very curious. So they're about equal. We get a perfect comparison here. Otak with more speed. Will he do the wiggle? Not this time. Perhaps didn't have the setup for it. So maybe it is not something that he does too often. Papu with the lead here into the water. Very much a steep landing. The car stabilizes. He is half a second ahead. And just needs to land that jump, but we know getting the speed for it can be tricky. Looking at the speedometer, Otak going for a 2:14. That is really good speed, and Papu had to release. So look at the speed difference. Otak with the overtake just in time on the finish line, beating him by 400ths. People always ask the question, when should you release in Trackmania? The perfect timing is right before the jump. So Otak slowing down everything he needs to before lifting off so he can land at full speed. Whereas Papu, who released in the air, will be much slower when the car lands. That is the big difference there. Here, Otak committing for a very inside line, will not have a lot of speed. Gets the drift set up, and now will he wiggle this time? Small wiggle there on the landing. It's not easy to tell how much that really gains as both players crash the quarter pipe, but somehow Otak makes it a little bit better than Papu. They both clip there, but Otak barely stays on the ledge. Oh, that is pixels of a difference maker. But he recognizes he can release. Oppa! Hang on! How will you save this? He's backing up. He's reversing. And the gap is still 11 seconds. Okay. Parallel parking in the Trackmania Grand League final chance. But a 1:14, enough to win the round for Otak, who puts himself into finalist. And really, he wins that one because the place Papu crashed might be the longest respawn on the map. it might just be the longest straight between two checkpoints. So 11 seconds he had to work with there. Now, finalist. Can Papu find the rhythm? Looks like he has a chance on this one. But this is also Otak's map choice here. Papu clipped. Otak is wiggling for speed. This is going to be a big gap in Otak's first finalist attempt, but he also jumps high. And it's not really able to translate that into a bigger lead. Papu is coming back here. Half a second, but he hits the wall. Otak will know it before the jump. But can he save this one? 209. Uh-oh, this could be short. This could be a bit too short. He clips the first part of it, and Papu will land in the mailbox and send that one into the finish. First point. Oh, there might be a bit of a momentum swing happening now. Otak has failed the last jump twice. And you wonder, what does that do to the confidence here? Surely he wouldn't fail it again, right? Like, that's what you're sitting thinking when you're playing the match. Like, oh, I practiced this jump literally for weeks. I can hit it, and then you keep failing it when it matters. Might start to weigh you down a little bit. And especially now, if you look at the splits and you see your second. Oh, did he hit the wall before the jump? He did, and that's a big respawn. And Papu might be able to secure another round win here, so there is a little bit of that going on. Papu can't afford to fail the jump one time, but 217 looks like he will not need it. Just lining it up here into the gap. Lining up straight for the finish, and a 106.15. Just the best time in the match thus far, but I'm sure both these players have personal bests well into the 105s, so we haven't really gotten to see them at peak performance. Papu, though, only 2 rounds away from potentially winning here in Otak. That looks like a missed approach, not what he was going for. Papu barely avoiding the wall, but a good setup as a consequence. 10th of a lead for him into the dirt. Papu's domain. It's not really something you think about too much nowadays, but back in the days, Trackmania competitions were widely separated by each unique style. You only really had drift competitions, only really had dirt competitions and full speed. Now you really see only mixed competitions, but whenever there's a dirt track, Papu is one of the best players in the world. But even on mixed here, able to keep up with Otak. 1400s of a difference. Last jump here. If Otak gets it, he will win the map. If Papu wins, we have a double finalist situation. But Otak keeps the lead with more speed than his opponent and secures the map 4-2. But now we are on Papu's map choice. Water glider. Otak picked map 1. This is Papu's choice to retaliate. And it is one of the most difficult maps in the map pack. Just to survive this map without crashing and driving like a 58 is highly technical. The world record is all the way down at a 57.12 by Mime. Let's see how they handle it. Otak crashing in the underwater part, but lucky that that is plastic, which does not slow you down when you crash it, so not losing too much here. Into the bank dirt corner now. Papu with a beautiful line, gaining a 10th. And onto the plastic, no slide. Otak missing the gear shift a little bit. The players are trying to not steer just as the car changes gear there. This gives Papu a good chance to win this round. up the hill. Half a second now before the ending of the map. Only one important detail left for Papu to nail, and that is steering when the car bounced for the second time on the water. If you steer too early here like Otak, the car does not have grip. As weird as that sounds, on the water. You want to have full grip on the water, not slide, and you have to wait for the second bounce to do so. Papu with a 1-0. So now, really the onus is on Otak to try to find something here. Papu, clear favorite to win on his own choice. Remember back in the regular season, it was also a map he was one of the clear fastest players on, both in the seeding event and in the first steps. So you can see it here once again, 0.7 of a lead for Papu. Absolutely tearing this one down. And as Otak crashes, he will pick up a second point more likely than not. A bit awkward for landing, so the car is sliding a bit on the water. But, oh, wait a second, this is awkward. This is very awkward, and Otak out of nowhere will take it away. Total collapse for Papu in the water part. That's not rounds that you want to throw away there. 2.5 second lead. But if you miss the rhythm for that ending part, it can quickly cost you a lot of time. Oh! A dramatic crash here in round number 3. Papu going flying like a fidget spinner into the sky. And we have Otak with a 1 second lead now. Let's see how he deals with being in first. Gonna try to save this one. Papu 2 seconds behind now. See how he handles the water part. Gonna bounce, land, and commit. And here you can see he has full grip with the water by gently steering, not letting the car over angle slide out. And he takes the point. So, Otak in the lead on Papu's map choice. Though clearly on pace here, Papu is the favorite. He's had leads of 0.7 of a second that he's just generated by driving a little bit better in each part. Gaining a 10th here, 500s there. And you can see it happen once again, just snowballing. This is his best map. He wants to kick off on a win on his own choice. But Otak's able to follow closer than we've seen before. Only a 10th behind here. And this is not impossible to snipe away in the ending. Once again, a bit of airtime makes it less likely. Water turn. Papu has it this time. Full grip, and that is a beautiful end approach. So much space to use. 57, 97. And I think if he can do that 2 more times, this is going to be a sweep for the rest of the match. Really good speed into the loop for Papu. Otak has clipped. He's a second behind. The splits will reveal the truth here. Papu just gotta drive to safe town. Let's see if he goes for less speed than usual. They're often just under 300 for his uphill, 286. So yeah, releasing a bit more than in previous rounds. Now the water turn. Gets the full grip in the landing, and that is going to be a win secured. One more needed now to take the map. One interesting detail in these 1v1 matchups is the like crash dynamic. You might wonder, why do the players crash so much? Why don't they just not crash? Like, isn't that a better strategy? And while yes, kind of, if you try to drive a strategy where you don't take any risks at all, you are gonna lose several seconds to the fastest lines. And more often than not, you will not win rounds if you drive like that. Then you have to rely on your opponents for mistakes, and at this level, they don't really happen that often. So you gotta play fast to win rounds. You gotta drive within a second of the world record every time. Gotta hit the best approaches. Papu with a chance to close this out in the water part. Otak with a bit more speed. Gonna challenge it, but he goes too wide, and that is Papu winning with a 58-17. Taking his map choice, and we're 1-1. So we're back with Otak's second map choice, the third map in the series. This is Touchdown. So let's have a look at the preview. Some cinematics. We love the shots. Beautiful gameplay here. As we see, it starts out with a wall ride. It's a high-paced map. We have the freewheeling turn where you want to carry the speed. A second wall ride, and then we get to see the ending of the map here. The quarter pipe jumps, huge jump up into the ring, and then a touchdown landing on the other side. That is what they're going for here. World record is a 1:12.11 by Muscle, and in the previous match we saw him drive 1:12.4. Really fast pace that time. See how Otak and Papu hold up here. And if you don't get that ring, if you jump too low and you don't get the ring, you cannot finish the race because you're missing a checkpoint. So they're really playing a game of limbo. How low can you go while still getting the ring? The lower the better, of course. Otak getting a bit of a lead after Papu clipped. Here in the wall ride, you want to stop sliding the car as soon as possible to build up more speed. And then a very difficult transition to the plastic. Have to go full right to reduce airtime, and then full left instantly to make it in time for the turn. Otak with the lead. Papu just a 10th behind here. You can see it just barely grabbing the ring and landing back down. Now there is a trick if you go off the side of the ramp. Otak and Papu not really doing it. Otak jumping very high, though landing sideways, clipping it a little bit, and Papu will secure round one. Oh, that's a beautiful time. 1:13.131. I love the decimal. Papu taking it. It's always nice when you end up with times like that. The first round goes Papu's way. The winning time has room for improvement. I think we'll see 1:12s consistently. From here on, no clips this time. We are driving faster up front. This time it is Papu with the lead. Now we see Otak wanting this very low wall approach, early drift cancel. Not really getting what he's after, but he's staying within contention. Papu missing the turn. That is a very difficult transition to do. And he temporarily surrenders the lead, but comes back with a lot of speed here. Could still win the round if he gets a good second jump. Might go for the risky strat now to take this one. Not fancying it, getting the consistency in place rather. And look at this. Car length's difference, but it's so hard to gain that. Otak able to defend 400ths apart, but equalizing the score. So we go in once again. Papu has a very difficult line to manage. Not getting the right transition, but still, I mean, able to keep the lead. This turn here, you see how wide the player is set up through that corner? Like, you really want to just be pixel perfect to the wall. That's when you get the best exit speed. Otak, able to do it. Able to catch back up. And here he has a beautiful wall approach. That's what he was trying to go for last time. Gains 5 or so hundredths there in that. Now, Papu wide. Is this something he was planning on doing, actually? The speed is there, so this might actually not be a mistake last time, but rather what he fancies. It's gonna land very far, though. Otak with a good chance of winning this one. Papu going solo. He gets the checkpoint, in fact. But it's a bit too far. Otak gets a second. So what can really Papu do here now? Otak is, you know, driving 0.7s. And like, there is that risky approach in the wall ride jumps, where you might want to do it against a 10th per jump. Because consistently, Otak is faster in the start. He has a pretty solid lead often into the jumps, and I know the players have experimented with just about every approach in the book. Curious to see if he wants to go for that or just thinks that the consistency will be enough. Here in the lead for once before, but look at this now. Is this on purpose? Looks like he generally sets up wider for the speed on the plastics to come back in with it now in the lead. So a good chance to take this one. Ooh, gets a nose down. That is so crucial for the exit speed. Car length apart. This time it's Otak. This is the risky approach. And Otak might have the end speed here to claim first place. Getting a bit closer, but what a winning time from Papu. 1:12.45. So if he can do that, then never mind the risky approach. He can do 0.4s without any hassle, then I'm not going to say anything in the caster booth. That is an incredible time. And they really have stepped up the pace from the 1:13s we saw earlier. Ooh, this time Papu clipping a bit. That's going to be a speed loss for the upcoming part. Let's follow his wall ride approach. Very wide on the setup to go low. Gets that nicely. Now is force wide once again. Can compare the skid marks, see how the approaches vary, but Papu generally with more speed here. A 10th gain, then up to the jump, he will be almost equal to his opponent. First jump done. Needs a good second one to get a win here. Oh, he barely got the check with the back wheel. They're side by side. Last turn to sides. Precision at most here. Oh, Otak securing it by 300ths. Was waiting for Papu to get the checkpoint, and he got it like at the last possible moment. Otak finalists. One more needed to get his second map win here. Very, very close, and both players know now where the bar is at. They both had hidden personal bests on the leaderboards before the match. I think they're really aware of how fast they need to go to secure a win. Both players going for it. Let's see who can get it. Otak is finalist. Papu needs 2 in a row. Needs to catch up from here. Very good wall ride approach to put himself a bit closer. Otak, exceptional drift approach there to extend his lead, but Papu generally has more speed into this part here. Barely surviving the turn. We go to the quarter pipes to decide potentially this map. Otak still in the lead after the first one. Papu might have to go for the risky approach, but goes for the safe one. Hoping for a mistake here, and the mistake does happen. We're going to double finalists for the first time today. Winner of the last round here takes the map win. So they both got 3 points, and we're fighting for the 4th. To see who wins touchdown. This was picked by Otak, and losing on your own map choice can be tough. Especially when Papu has perhaps Quicksand as his next pick. That he used to have world record on at the start of the season. Was one of his better maps back then. And winning here gives him a great opportunity to take the set. Otak holding on though for now, and he will perhaps take the map as Papu hits the barrier. Is gonna realize it at this checkpoint. 4 seconds of a lead, and he usually goes for the risky approach here, but no need to do it now. Will Otak know that he has this lead? The first one is not that risky. The second one here does not go for the risky approach. He knows, he is aware of the circumstance, and he will secure the win here. Wide turn, no sweat. Otak is leading the match, 2-1. Quicksand was indeed Papu's choice, which means if he wins this one, then we are ending on Heart. But I remember from the start of the season, Otak did play a match here versus Carl Jr. and was able to keep up with Carl on this map back then. Question is if he can keep up with Papu now. That time they drove pace of around 108.3 consistently. So Otak is not bad at this map by any means, just because Papu picked it. They are both very well versed on all of these, but Papu did hold the world record on this in the past. Right now it is a 107.72 by Massa. I believe both players have personal bests under 108. Papu almost flying off the track, having to hit the panic brake button to save his line. Otak getting a little closer in the race. Into the bobsleigh. We've seen he can't go too fast here. Gotta release in order to not jump too far. Papu going for a very inside approach on the drift. And the ice slide, we see both players going quite high for speed. Otak getting the best of that one. Approaching the end, they're only a 10th apart. Otak landing early for even more speed than Papu. This is the quicksand. You have no brakes here anymore. You gotta approach the booster, get a lot of speed on the dirt before the finish, and Otak coming for a comeback, perhaps with the speed slides, but no. Papu defends it, and a 108.3 is the winning pace for now. Good start to the match. So we're seeing a lot less crashes than in previous encounters here between players. Very difficult corner coming up, the bank dirt corner. You're going at 400, and you gotta stay all the way on the outside to carry the speed into the plastic corners. Otak once again in the battle, this time in first though. But here Papu going fast. It's a game of limbo, how close you want to go to the checkpoint arch. They're both releasing to make sure that no crashes happen. Papu landing high, Otak with way more speed there. In the exit, will soon be aware of a 0.3 gap. Oh, and great pace. This could be a low 108 here. Papu going way too early for the turn. Had to risk to make a comeback happen. But this raises the bar. 108.2 now. The winning time. And, oh, we have a broccoli incident. You hate to see it on this map, but in that very first part, in the first 4 seconds, you have to go to the right of the broccoli tree. If you miss it, you lose about 2/10. And the players would rather crash every now and then to get on the right side of that. It's a tight gap to thread your car through. But it's worth the risk here, though. You pay the price. But you do not count the cost necessarily. You know that it's risky. So it's all on Otak to try to save this one. And no. Almost too short on the jump. But we'll make it here. Looks very solid. With these lines, Otak. Good setup for the end. Getting a lot of the dirt rather than the sand. And 108.4. Oh, and again though, Papu missing the approach. He had to wait an entire round for another chance at it. But again, missing it. That is painful. Now Otak just left in first. To try to save it into a win. Bit of a shame that rounds are decided this way, but that is how the players are approaching it. So should Otak win this now, Papu will have to win 3 in a row to postpone, extend the match, and then also win the last map of Heart. A tough task. Is capable of it though. He is one of the best players on this map in terms of pace, but we're seeing some problems with consistency here. So now, all eyes on Papu. He really has to get through the trees. This time he is successful. We have a race on the screen. So both players surviving. The bank dirt turn though, scary one to go into 400 speed. They both manage. Papu with a lot of exit speed into the pole, sadly. And it has been a very unfortunate last couple of rounds in this match, but Otak, he can save this one in and take the win in this head-to-head matchup. Go on to face Masa for a spot in the playoffs next weekend if he just saves this round. Last jump done, and now just has to avoid crashing on the quicksand. You do have no brakes here. They are disabled, so you have to go with the speed you enter with, but Otak will manage. He will win against Papu 3 maps to 1 and face Masa in the last match of the day that will be casting. GG's. So, just to catch the people up to speed that joined recently, we are watching Trackmania Grand League Final Chance. We are not playing Cup of the Day. We are instead following TMGL, the top esports league in Trackmania. This is the final chance. Right now, we've seen Masa beat Grenadi. We've seen Otak beat Papu. And Masa will play against Otak to see who gets a spot in the playoffs. Next weekend, there will be 9 players there. So I think we're going to have to wait a little bit. Probably about a 5-minute wait for the map order and the server, and then we go. But yeah, welcome. You guys are excited to follow this. So yeah, was there a good map for couple today, chat? Are we missing out? Was it a good one? Tech map? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Tech? Yeah, miss me with that. We're good. Looks beautiful. I'm seeing it now in the menu. I can see it. Looks cool. But generally, I'm not a big fan of tech. Just not. But I do. Okay, look. In couple today, right? I've won an ice track. I've won a grass track. I've won a mixed track. I won a dirt track and I won a full speed track. That's my 5 wins. I still have not won on tech. And that's kind of like, if you think about couple today as a Pokedex, that's the one badge I'm missing. It's a tech win. So I probably should stop hating it. LOL map win too? Yeah, but that one is stupid. Winning the LOL map is stupid. You're never gonna win a tech cup? Well, not with your attitude, but I've been close. I looked through my my old recordings on my computer, and there was a tech map I got top. I think I had a top 4 on a sausage tech, and also top 2 on like tech grass combo. So you know, maybe it's not impossible. Get tech coaching, yeah, but like okay, so. I feel with the styles, like, full speed, there are things you can learn. Ice, there's things you can learn. Tech is kind of just... either you have it or you don't. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But really, that's what it feels like. It's like, if you... yeah, it's a skill issue. It really is. It really is a skill issue. Because, like, there are players in this game. Dexter, Mavi, Barbos, Scrappy as well. Like, there are many good tech players that just spent years playing only tech. And during those years, I was playing shortcut maps. Because I was like, oh, tech is not that fun. I was sleepy looking at tech. Mostly because I was bad at it. Later today, chat, after Final Chance is over, I will be playing against my old records. But yeah. Oh, NASCAR. Yeah, okay. We're never beating the Pokedex. NASCAR win? Yeah. Nah. Nope. Not happening. Not at all happening. RPG and classic shortcutter. That was my 2 styles. If you give me an RPG one, I'll win. But yeah, NASCAR tracks have kind of... when was the last NASCAR couple today? They don't put them in couple of day anymore a lot. I think mostly because the tracks are too long and people don't vibe too much with them. It feels like I'm looking right now and I'm not seeing one like the last 2 months. Full speed tips? Mudda coached me on it. I have a video on Virtual TV about it. November for the last one? Really? That's crazy. But you might be right. They kind of stop with the NASCAR. Anyways, guys, we're waiting for the servers. I don't have anything more to tell you, really, before we get into it. It's just Masa versus Otak. We'll see who wins. I feel like you're the only person who enjoys NASCAR. To me, it's just such a weird way to play. Like, you just release every corner, you YOLO. It's too YOLO. I'm too old. I have this, you know, like, it's kind of like when you go skiing or snowboarding. and there's like a 5-year-old like going down the slope like a cannonball, that kid has no fear. Whereas when I commit to a turn at 600 speed, I'm scared. I need that like brain that just lacks that part that tells you release, you know? Because if you have that type of brain, you'll enjoy it. But I don't. We got the server. We're going in. They finished pick and ban now. So I can tell you guys what we have for the final match. So Massa picked touchdown, which he just did world record on 2 days ago. Otak picked quicksand. Massa did tiny gap. Otak picked heart. So the last match will be water glider. And it was funny because when Massa picked tiny gap, Otak wrote sheesh in the pick and ban group. So I don't know if he was expecting it. I don't know what the sheesh was about. But we did have a sheesh come through in the middle of the pick and the ban. So we'll see. I think also Massa may be a bit surprised. Like, Otak is picking quicksand, which is a map that Massa has world record on. So the first 2 maps in this final match of Final Chance, Massa has the world record on them. And this is not live yet. We're warming up. This is a warm-up. You still have time to go get a drink, go grab... do whatever, honestly. You got 4 minutes. The players are just warming up here. And getting ready. We saw Otak able to drive 1:12.5. And that was about the pace that Massa beat Grenadi with. On this map, Papu was able to do 0.4. Massa as well. Still a warm-up. 3 minutes remain. And it's of course hard to compare personal bests when Otak conceals them, but it's also a valid strategy. You don't really reveal your pace to your opponents. How are they going to know what to pick against you? It's a smart play. Will it be enough though to seal the final spot? In the playoffs already, I can show you guys the seasonal rankings for TMGL. We have the top 8 players there. Mutta, Carl Jr., Bren, Mime, Offie, Aurel, Pack, and Kappa are the top 8 players of the season. They will be playing in the finals. And then what we are deciding today is who the 9th and final player in the playoffs will be. So... what's a match between 9th to 12th place? And right now it's looking like either Massa or Otak will be the players who have that spot. But yeah, top 9 make it to playoffs. Winner there wins TMGL Spring 2022. Simple as. And we also had the finals of Trackmania Grand League Challengers earlier today. And Soldier won that one, so Soldier will be guaranteed a spot in Trackmania Grand League next season. Spam will be out of TMGL, ending a decade-long Trackmania career full of, you know, a lot of great wins. So, leaving behind quite the legacy, but I also think leaving on a good note. And that, you know, it's kind of like, instead of playing a lot of matches in Challenger and maybe struggling to keep up with the motivation and everything, it's just like, yeah, you know what? I've had a damn good run. Let's do something else. Because it is really brutal to try to be at the top level of Trackmania for so long. It used to be only tech competitions. Now we're playing plastic with quarter pipe jumps into rings. It's hard to adapt, learn new things, to put in the hours every week to practice, and to have the drive to keep doing it for so long, year after year. hard to be the best. But all these guys are trying. We're about to see if Otak or Masa will be going to the finals. 18 seconds remain on the warm-up. Let's go. We are going live. It's a best of 5 maps. First map is Touchdown, picked by Masa, the world record holder, with a 1 minute 12 seconds 11 hundredths. Otak, we don't know what his personal best is, but he's gonna have to drive fast here to beat Masa, because this is, without a doubt, his best map in the map pack. See how he holds up his first round. Into the wall ride. Different lines, but Otak with a little bit more speed. Both of them are going to have to release here anyways before the grass jump. Otak landing a bit wider there. Smoother line to the uphill. But such a low approach to the checkpoint from Masa means they are about equal in the end. Very interesting to see, like, all of that, 30 seconds, and we're 2 thousandths apart. But here Masa makes the first mistake, clipping that wall right on the inside. Otak gonna know now that he can afford to save it. And try to do these quarter pipe jumps as consistently as possible. He's not gonna go for any absurd tricks, is he? Oh god, that was sketchy. No need at all, but does he know that? Okay, very risky first jump. The second one, bit more out of harm's way, and he takes the point. So first to 4 gets the map, and if Otak gets this one, then he happens to have a good quicksand. He could really send a statement to start this match. Masa, though, usually not really faced by how his opponents play. He's talked a lot about it, but his approach into this season is just to drive consistently fast times, round after round, eventually get a breakthrough. Eventually, something has got to give, and he's hoping that if he can keep pumping out 1:12.5.6, he will get breakthroughs where Otak stumbles a little bit. Let's see if he can do that here. No crashes yet. He has a 10th of a lead, and he does like to go for the airtime trick here, jumping off the side of the quarter pipe, trying to get the nose of the car to tilt downwards, that it hits the ground sooner. You get more speed to the next jump again, and you're able to keep it going. Masa missing the last jump, despite leading by 0.2 of a second. That is Otak taking a second round win in a row. And so far, Masa has displayed the best pace, but also has shown difficulties in driving it consistently. Otak already halfway to winning the map here, though. Ooh, not that great of a start for Otak, sliding a little bit. Good speed through the grass part. Looks like a tiny advantage to Otak in terms of speed. They should be about equal at the top of the hill. And now an inside line versus the outside line for Masa. Masa with more speed. Slide cancel. Beautifully done to hold that lead. He's gotten away with a few hundredths. Into the ending of the map now. Tight approach around the corner for Masa. Otak a little bit wider. First jump out. Otak going low. Very low. Did he get the checkpoint? He did. And he's staying alive in the race, but just barely. Second jump now. Otak looks like he's not jumping far enough, and that will be Masa to take this one. Faster winning time now. A 1:12.55. Looks like Masa is getting into the rhythm. And that was about the pace he would have done if he hadn't crashed the last round too. It really looks like something Masa can do consistently. If he can just get rid of these tiny blunders he's doing every round. Early lead for Masa. Otak with wide, with the speed, coming back. We're starting to see the same trends over again. They're going for the same lines they practiced. But here, Masa with better execution. Inside line from Otak. A little bit wider from Masa for the speed. And Masa here is doing a really fast run. Otak hasn't made many mistakes, it's just Masa's driving fast. Good downhill approach, good approach for the next corner too. Masa is going for a very fast timer, but he's not turning the car enough, will not make it back to the quarter pipe. And that is now Otak with a golden opportunity to win this round. Just don't crash the ring. Oh no, he has a terrible respawn. He cannot save this one. And never mind the comeback. Masa will get one handed to him for free. Two scoreline. Very unfortunate. If you crash the ring in a respawn, it is the worst way to crash. If you didn't crash, you could maybe release more, accelerate more, adapt your line and land back, but hard to recover from Otak's mistake. And so his 2 first round wins have now been net with 2 wins from Masa. In one of them, he could have even won and been finalist, so very interesting how this has developed. And here we see a mistake we've seen many times today. That downhill drift being so deadly. You want the approach. You're willing to sacrifice so much for that wall ride approach because it gives you a great trajectory to work with. Once again, great pace by Masa here before the quarter pipes, but won't imagine he's going to risk much more to the finish. This is a fast run though. Even goes for the reduced airtime on the last one. Will make it to the landing. This is a great time. And Masa will secure a win in style here. 1:12.43. And now he is finalist. Gets the red badge. Gets 2 chances at winning here. If he wastes the first one, then Otak also has a chance to close out map 1. Good speed on the start from Masa. Landing wide this time, so will not lose time to Otak here. And this is already a really difficult start to keep up with. Masa doing the first 30 seconds or so just about perfect in his finalist attempt. Pushing for speed on the downhill here. Difficult trajectory to work with, but reels the line back in. Into the downhill. Fastest split we've seen all match on that checkpoint. And this is so hard to keep up with. He's driving close to his own world record pace, leading up to the quarter pipe jumps. Here though, does he jump far enough? He does. And lands with a lot of speed. Now, in the second one, that looks sketchy, but he makes it. He has more speed. There's nothing that Otak can do. Masa takes map 1, 1:12.66. And you can't really feel too sad about losing this one, because that was Masa's best map by far. We'll see if he can retaliate on map 2, going on to quicksand here. We've seen this map be very decisive already in the start with that broccoli tree. You want to go to the right of it because there's this high speed part, 400 speed, where you gotta carry the speed from the very start to gain a lot of time. Ice slide here. The different approaches have come through on that one. Generally though, something in between an inside line and an outside line is what you want. And here, this is the ending of the map where you drive over the quicksand with no Brakes enable. We're starting, and we have to pay close attention to the very first corner. They're gonna go through the broccoli tree on the right here. You don't want to cross that one. They both survived it. It gains 0.2. Contra not doing it, and Otak has a bad exit. So never mind the call out. We will have a mistake in the start. And Masa will be aware of it here on the splits. 6 seconds to work with in round 1. And with that trick, I wonder, you know, like, there are other maps that we might have preferred to have in the playoffs that aren't so decisive in the start, because here it's like, it makes the rounds a bit less interesting to follow, whereas something like Speed Up, if you remember that map, very, very tense to follow. Might have been my preference, but Quicksand is what we have. It's the battleground for this match. Masa is doing it really well here. Even with Otak's crash, this is a great time that Masa is performing. Looks like a low 108, 108.2. Second round, second time on the broccoli. We both get through it, but here you need the approach for the wall rat as well, and both players got through it unscathed. So we have a round. Let's hope for a clean dirt banking. Both of them make it, and now we are talking. This is about as good as it gets on Quicksand. Both players within a few hundredths into the bobsleigh. Otak with the best speed. Is he gonna be too fast on the exit though? Barely dodging the checkpoint. Now releasing a bit on the exit, so he drops the gear. Could be difficult for the eye slide going wide. Masa will have more speed through that section. 0.2 gained. Jumping far to the left there, Masa just on the outside of the pillar. Rushing to the checkpoint. Otak coming in with more speed, but Masa has such a big lead that this is very hard to come back from. Good line from Masa, getting all the dirt. And there should be no comeback happening. 108.16 here by Masa. Next time up, both players getting the approach here. This was picked by Otak, but Masa has gotten the first 2 rounds secured. And if he wins it, tiny gap is up next. Oh, both players crash, but again, here, crashing early is beneficial. If you crash late there, you carry less speed. So, Otak getting a tactical early crash to gain 0.3 in that sector. And has a chance to win this one. But Masa had a great ice slide earlier on. Let's see if he can repeat that. Ooh, that looks like a lot of exit speed. But not getting much closer here. Different approach. Jumping to the checkpoint rather than going for the speed. Otak slowly but surely getting caught up to here. Only a 10th. And Masa usually has good endings, but this time misses the approach. And that is Otak winning with a 109.7. Next time on the start. So glad that both players are getting through that part. Oh, but Otak a bit wide. Not crashing out though, importantly. Getting the approach into the banking. Great exit speed as well. Here you want to make sure you don't go too wide. You could easily just fly off the platform if you are a little bit too far on the outside. Low airtime plus an air brake will do for the bobsleigh approach. Masa jumping far here. Landing into the next drift just about. And now the ice slide. He's gained time here in a couple of the rounds just by straightening the car a little bit earlier. But here they go equal. Otak's able to follow Masa on the map that he has the world record on. Different landing approach for Otak. More speed in the plastic to put him back to equal before the ending. Here, the approach can be so important, and Otak has hit the wall in that last booster. Masa on map point here. Both will survive the start once again. Otak with a lower approach before the bank turn. Masa hitting the wall. Gets a chance here now, Otak. A free point up for grabs if he can survive the track. Just needs to make sure he does everything right, like he's practiced. Set up for the ice turn. Get enough speed to clear the gap. Looks all good here. Last part, he's committed a bit early for this turn here. Taking his time, no problem. We will have Otak on 2 points. And still, both players able to do that line. It's a lot of what the practice comes through to is just surviving the start really here. Putting yourself in a spot where you can win and fight for the win on all of the rounds in the match and not just like a couple. Otak into the checkpoint here is going to lose a lot of speed all the way through the segment up to the checkpoint. And Masa will be a half a second ahead on finalist mode. With only 30 seconds of driving left. Could secure this now and put himself 2-0 up in the series. Jumping far, getting to the checkpoint. We've seen him do this cleanly so many times. Needs it once more here. And he could be going to playoffs next weekend. It's not the best end speed, but he doesn't need any more than that. Masa wins Quicksand. And we're going to his map choice of Tiny Gap for map number 3. Let's take a look at it. It is a very cool map. I didn't really give you much commentary on it because I'm about to. But a lot of difficult jumps really is what this one is characterized by, especially that last one. Into the tiny gap. Is what you are aiming for. So Masa is actually the world record holder here too. Come to think of it, 1:05:32 is his time on the leaderboards. Otak, we don't know. Tends to practice offline. But that is what we know. Masa barely able to make the jump despite a speed loss in the start of the dirt turn here. Getting some more speed, and now we've seen players wiggle here. Look at that Otak trick there. Might gain like a few hundredths at best. But able to use it to remain in first here. Masa with a good uphill and downhill combo. And we have such a great round on the first one here. It's coming down to the last jump between Otak and Masa. Otak needs this to have a comeback in the match. He needs to win 3 maps in a row. And then the first landing, Masa gets more speed and takes that one away despite both players driving great times here. 1:05.7 and 1:05.74. Great pace by both of them to start us out. This continues. We are on for a treat here on Tiny Gap. This is better than most winning times, even in the finals when this was played in step 3 and 4, I believe. So yeah, massive pace there. This time Otak falling a little bit behind. Oh, and has to release before the ice. Small wiggle to try to consolidate, but it is very far here to reach. Massa trying with a low jump. Early slide, maybe. But it is almost half a second that he has to recoup, and it's gonna be tough on the last jump to do so. Massa basically just needs to land in the gap, and he has this one secured. Into the gap he goes. Bit far, but no problem. Another fast time, 105.74. So how will Otak respond now? He knows the winning pace here. It is 105.7. World record is 105.3. That is how close to the best run on this map that anyone's ever done that they're driving. Consistently. Time after time. He is going to have to push it. He tries to go over the corner a little bit. Only loses speed with that maneuver. Now Massa once again in the lead. Cross the quarter pipe. 0.2 ahead. A bit too much airtime for Otak. Massa will once again have a great chance at securing another point here. It's all in the last jump into the tiny gap on his own map choice. 221 will just release late here. Land in, and Otak has crashed. That is Massa winning again with a 105.60 now. And this is brutal. This is brutal to play against, because Massa straight up driving top 8 on the leaderboards. He has the world record, and that was the top 8 time in the world. So what do you really do against this? It's hard. Just already here in the beginning, the wide setup on that curved block before the dive just gives him a 2/10 of a lead. And then he uses the lead that he has to go even further. It looks like Otak is getting closer, but Massa's only driving those lines to get better setups for the next parts. And realistically, he's just snowballing further, so it's tough. Massa is finalist, could close out the match here. 0.2 ahead of Otak, who's by no means driving bad. In most matches, the pace he's driving is enough to win rounds, but here, against Massa, who's looking dominant, it is just a little too slow. He hits the wall before the jump. Massa is going to land it here, and he is going to secure himself in the playoffs next weekend with another 105. And I think if you're watching this as a TMGL player, you're scared of that pace. GG. Crazy fast here for Massa. Very, very impressive. Also impressive for Otak to beat Papu and to put up a fight against Massa, but he was looking dominant. So Massa will find himself in playoffs. It is his second time. I remember that was a thing last season where it was Massa's first time in the Trackmania Grand League playoffs. Here, second time around. Let's see what he can do with it. Coming in from the final chance. But yeah, that was today's TMGL matches. I always cast them every Sunday, so next Sunday is the finals. If you want to watch it, leave a follow. I'll be live streaming it. For the rest of the stream now, I'll just be playing Trackmania. I'll just be first I think I'm gonna try the track of the day. Then I think after that we are gonna play against my oldest records. I've tracked down my oldest records I know in Trackmania to see how much I've improved in the last years. So a lot of people ask, like, you know, how long does it take to learn this game? Well, I don't know. I want to see. How much have I learned in the last years? Who knows? First, though, let me get ourselves into Trackmania to play today's track of the day. Let's just see. Also, one sec. Alright. We said it was tech, but is it difficult tech? Whale Trails. The sweater looks... yeah, it's green. It's a green turtleneck. Also, why am I so off frame? Is it here? No, what? Weird. Okay, we're good. Let's have a look. By the way, oh, thank you guys so much for all the subs and stuff during TMGL. I have not had time to check alerts, but I see there's a lot. I'm gonna unmute alerts now. Thank you guys, appreciate it. The Prime is the resubs. Very PogChamp. Did I not? I just turn it to low. Okay. Never seen someone pull off a turtleneck. You know, the thing is, I used to think of it as like, what I think used to think of it, pretentious turtleneck. But I think after trying them myself, I feel they have it's a look. It's a look. And I think it usually looks good if you have a jawline, a pretty accentuated jawline, which I happen to have. But yeah. Tech map today. Maybe we're glad we missed this one. Do you guys want to do a couple today V2? We could do our own couple today in the club if you guys want to play a couple today on this, since we didn't play a couple today. Will that be fun? Yeah? Was couple today early? No, it crashed with TMGL. It was like overlapped, so we didn't get to play it. What's author? Oh, match viewer? No. Medals window. 3912. Give me like 2 minutes to learn this one, and then we can go on a server. I'll set it up. Author medal is quite challenging. I see. Am I also not taking showers like Steve Jobs? Did he not shower? Really? I never knew. What a wild thing to do. Oh, this is very technical. I take quick showers. I'm a shower speedrunner. And what I mean by that is like I get everything done that I need to do, but I don't stand there contemplating my life for 20 minutes. I usually skip that part. It's like I get in, turn on the hot water, and then like 30 seconds later I soap, and then 30 seconds later shampoo, 30 seconds later conditioner, easy clap, 30 seconds later I'm out. 2-minute shower. Hot water? Yeah. I use very hot water. "30 seconds for soaping everywhere?" Yeah. Ain't that difficult. It's not a real shower unless it's scorching hot. See, I say that, and then every time Muddy tells me like, dude, you gotta turn the temperature down after you're done, because I burn myself every time. And I'm like, I leave it. So, you know, the shower has like this threshold, right? With the temperature. Where to get it beyond a certain point, you have to like click a button and then put it hotter. I usually put it below that threshold. And yeah, and then I forget to turn it back. And it's hot. Will Smith could confirm it. Ooh. Damn, this alternate is tough. It's a cool map. Why are the alerts not unmuted? They should have been. Chipsy, thank you for the prime. Also, Maddie, thank you for the $3. Sagloom, thank you for the 5 months. Yep. How many months for a complimentary shower socks? I would have done it if it wasn't for Rowan Blade X in chat.
For complimentary shower socks.
If it wasn't for Rowan Blade in chat, I would have released shower sock merch. But he is a so-called stomper, and I don't want any of that with my merch.
This guy Sigma is...
If shower stompers didn't exist, I would have released it. But he is the reason. And I'm not kidding. Oh, hey, we got him. All right, should we do a couple today? Let's do a couple today V2. Okay. Let me set up the server. The Valley soundtrack is so good. It's a cute soundtrack. Let me get it going. All right, select map, local, no, official. Monthly. Whale Trails. ZOTD V2. Knockout. We can do, we can do 100-player knockout. Cam, do you know the best like server settings for 100 players? Like the eliminated player ranks. Is it so 8, 16, 16 is usual?
From yesterday be up today?
No. Thank you though for the dono. Also thank you Hasa Tasa for the 9 months. Appreciate the prime. But if I want more knockouts for the early rounds, Cam, like if I want the first, let's say, I don't know, the first like until there's 64 players to be more knockouts, what do we do? Is it different? I'm waiting for pro. 8, 16, 16, 64. Okay, okay. See, I have no idea. That's why I'm asking the pros, so we get this set up correctly. Perfect. And then 64, 64. Kamsas. 6 people knocked out until 32. I think that's pretty brutal. I think we'll just do what we did now. Apply. All right. So I think what we're gonna do is create it. The room will have a password. I am first gonna share that in the sub channel in my Discord. So if you're a sub, very cool. If you're part of the vibe, you get special treatment, VIP access. The password will be posted there in 3, 2,
Sigma is
1.
Hey, Viet,
That's the server password. The room is called Couple Today V2. And I'll give it like a 5 seconds and then gonna post it in the chat. All right, everyone can join now. I'm just giving them a head start. Go, go, go. just to be a bit pay to win, guys. It is what it is. Harriet, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. We are on the server with people. It starts in 5 minutes. So we got some time to learn the map, warm up. And then we'll play a knockout against the boys. So we'll see if... Dude, I don't even know. I don't think I'm going to win this one. People have had time to practice the map. There's probably like 5 Division 1 players. It's going to be rough. But it's a cool map, dude. Oh. I feel like I've seen artworks of flying whales before. It's a cool concept. It feels like a dream world. Is it some movie? I don't know. It just feels like something I've seen, but... Gojira song? No clue. Fantasia? No clue. A very cute map. I love the colors of the sky as well. Like the pink clouds. Tons of flying whale imagery. But is it like symbolic? Does it mean anything? Like why is more what I'm asking. Why is it depicted so much? Oh. Surviving that one is rough, and then I think a drift for the end gives you a better approach. Why not? I don't know.
Fuck, dude.
So like, is there gonna be a 2-year badge soon or what? Word pick.
Right, so like McPlay, I see you're at 35 months, which means you've gone 11 months without a 2-year badge. Damn. The 2-year sub badge, the elusive one. That has it not appeared for you? I can see it. It appears on my screen, but... Weird it's not showing up on your end. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Any interest in doing Rocket League streams? Not really. They have a speedrun mode, don't they? Like the obstacle courses. I just think I'd be so bad at that. I was a god at the game in 2015, but... Not anymore. I put the pad on the shelf. Salami Lord, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the Prime. Any interest in CRT Cup? Watching, of course, yes. I love the event, but playing it, too much of a time commitment. The maps are too difficult to learn in a reasonable amount of time. So I don't bother. This is a Blizzard soon? Yeah, no. It's just... We'll get there. We'll get there. Trust. I know I've said that for the past 11 months, but you gotta believe me. You gotta believe me here.
Spaghetti Fritz Live gifted a tier 1 sub to Buckley's Pants. They have given 6 gift subs in the chat.
Buckley, did you literally beg for a gifted? Oh my days.
This guy's
insane.
Fuck, dude.
ZTB Wave.
Iguver, thank you for the 13 months. Wait, people, hey. Could be fun to hunt the world record on one single strategy map? No, it could not. Those maps are very cool to watch, but they are insane to play. Lars, thank you for the Prime. Ever considered creating a Twitch team? Like other streamer houses usually do? I don't think anyone uses the team feature on Twitch that much to the point where it's like necessary. Also, it would require us naming the house, and I have no clue. I have no clue what to name a house. Before we start, I'm just gonna fix my lights. This is the no KO round. We're about to go live. I feel very orange today. God. that does not help.
Fuck, dude.
Feels so like... That's better. Alright, we're starting soon. 100-player knockout. Curious who we have. Dank is playing. Okay. He's a good player.
GL with the cup, everyone.
Good luck, good luck. Ooh. Oh. Wait. I forgot to change the finished timeout. Oh well. Okay. The finished timeout is only like 5 seconds, so you gotta drive fast. Okay, we're gonna have like 30 knockouts first round. Maybe more. I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, well, good luck. This could be a massacre, I'm just telling you. Usually you should have like a 30-second finish timeout, but it is not the case this time. Wait, only 4 players survive? Wait. What did I do to the settings? Why is it top 4 and the rest are red? Wait, what did I do to the settings? Why is it... Yeah, I'm not responsible. This is a game bug. This is not me being an idiot. It's not me. It's not me, chat. It's not. All right. Well. Cam, did you not say 8, 16, 64, 64? Because that's what I thought. This is the worst cup of the day ever. And I hosted it. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. You said 8, 16, 16? 8, 16, 16, 64. Ah. It said 6 knockout. Yeah, but it's so like low on the finish timeout. I want to restart it. I want to restart it. So if the same people don't get in, I'm sorry. Finish timeout 30. No, Cam, I did it right. 8, 16, 16, 64, 64. That's correct. It's how it's supposed to be. People were just bad. Shouldn't say that. But, yeah. All right, wait. A second. Wait a second. Correct settings, yes. Apply. Edit room. And it should be activated, should it not? I changed the password. 1 second. So I'm gonna post the password in the sub channel on the Discord. That's where you can get it like 5 seconds early if you want to join. I'm gonna post it in 3, 2, 1. That is the password. And I'm gonna wait like 5 seconds and chat. Here you go. This is the password. Go, go, go. We go again. I might have forgot to change the warm-up time. Oh well. We'll play it anyways. Alpha Jane, thank you for the 6 months. Exit here, thank you for the 4 bits. Alright. No one chatting, just rushing in the game. Everybody hop on Trackmania. Alright, we get a little bit more time to learn it, which, to be honest, I'm down for. How on earth am I gonna gain a second to get like 38 low? That's what some of the players had. It's their personal best. No. What is the password? It was posted earlier on, but it's already full, so go again next time. All right, let's learn it. So let's think about it. I think I'm losing time here by drifting too much. Sorry, not drifting enough. And then I think I am losing it in the end. Chat did virtual hug emoji. Listen, yesterday, chat, I want you to know, you guys were incredibly parasocial. I'm just going to bring this up now. We're going to talk about it once, and then we're not going to talk about it. You are watching a live stream thousands of kilometers away from where something is happening IRL, and you are like commanding people what to do as if it's a reality show. It's not. It's just two people having a conversation. Saying like hug her, saying do this, do that. You do not know us IRL, and you do not know what you're talking about. It is seriously weird. And afterwards, we ended up banning like 10, 20 people for it. And then we talked about it like adults after the stream, squared up, all good. But seriously, chill. You guys were being extremely weird. That's all I want to say. Seems beat? No, it was more just like... It's weird, man, because like... You're... Okay. You're an entertainer, first of all, when you're a streamer. But you're also putting yourself on display. And like, if something like that happens, it's just weird. To have people try to command you to do things. I don't like that.
This guy Sigma is fuck, dude.
So yeah. Wait, squaring up also approach to fight? I thought it means like you know, you become friends. Like you fix things.
You on the side monitor and squared up is slang wherein from not ready.
We did not have a fist fight off stream, all right? I want to be clear here. We did not have a fist fight. It's like, no. Although if we did, we had to sell pay-per-view tickets and we'd be millionaires. Making up. Now, I feel like I used that word properly. But yeah, next time we have an argument, we're gonna sell tickets to the boxing match. Who do you got? Who would win? Probably Moji. I need to work out. I need to work out. It's like, look, like I'm not. These arms don't pack a punch. They can drive a car fast, but they ain't packing a punch. Let's be honest. We all know it. I have gamer arms. That's fine.
The chin would break her hand 100%.
Is that a legal move? I know you can't headbutt someone, but if you just happen to have a crimson chin, I would go for the Logan Paul strat. I would go for the hug strat, and then Logan Paul like jawline it. Easy. Easy win. Actually, I bet on myself. All in. I'm kidding. That jaw is a good target? Nah, you'd break your hand. Don't do it. Before we start, Nick, thank you for the 5 months. Rubesy, thank you for the sub. Core Rocks, thank you as well for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Welcome to the vibe. Welcome back to the vibe. She has to aim pretty high. Yeah, like if I'm slouching now. If I do like full proper posture, I'm up here, which is very weird. I generally slouch on stream. I used to have my camera in a way where it would be me in frame with like a mighty posture, but then I keep slouching and I look short, so now I changed it. But yeah, this is the no knockout round. It's 100 players knockout. I missed the real couple day today, so we are making our own against players from the live stream. Good luck to all you guys. May the best win. Oh, that's a bad drift. Oh, Coons is playing. Legend. Whew. What's going on above my splits? So it's a plugin I've added called Speed Splits. This one. What it is it's showing my speed compared to my personal best. Yeah. So if I pass a checkpoint, it will show like, oh, you're 5 speed ahead or you're 5 speed behind. So on a full speed track, they're really useful. But yeah. Here we go. Good luck. How many knockouts first round, chat? I'm guessing 14. It's a 30-second timeout, but 14 knockouts.
This guy's Sigma is good.
Maybe one guy is AFK. You know, 5 guys missed the jump here. It's like, wait, there are no jumps.
This guy's Sigma is
Well, I'm overshooting.
Really love your content.
There will not be 4
Also made me
knockouts.
play Trackmania.
14 knockouts. Weird how it displays me below the safe line when I'm 6th. I think that's just visual. Insane Pass, thank you for the 5 months. Brosh, thank you for the Prime. And Amr Gahab, thank you for the 3 months. Really love the content. You also made me try Trackmania every day. Awesome. 97 knockouts. I don't think that's true. We'll see as the time expires. We have a backwards driving. 6 players. Okay. Six players eliminated. 95 left. How does that make sense? Isn't the limit? I thought the limit was 100, but maybe one guy snuck in. Ooh, okay. Ooh, that's how you want to do the end. Oh, it's almost my personal best. But I'm still missing a little bit of pace. I am noticing. Dank is fast. Coons. They're the main people right now. Yeah, let's go. Also cool to see a lot of people with the vibe tag. I can respect it. Happy Easter? Yeah, happy Easter. Buckley, are you playing? No, I'm editing. Good man. Good man. Is there TMGL after this couple today? Snowport, it's already happened. You missed it. Enjoyed my couple of rounds, have a lot to learn. You'll get there. It's a learning curve. After this couple today, I'm gonna play against my oldest records. I found some replays from 2013 when I started, and I'm gonna play against them to see how much I've improved in the last 9 years. Also, some of my earliest world records from like 2014, 15. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. That's what we have for tonight. Ooh. Okay, I'm improving. Why is there 89 players? Since we're doing our own couple today, we put 100 slots. Am I still hunting CO2? Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Raysound said I couldn't get it, so now I have to beat him. Raysound was teasing me about it, like,
This guy
oh, Virtual, please take CO2. I totally will not take it back.
Will there be a
So now I'm just gonna have to take it.
stream sometime?
I think that could be
it would
fun.
cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Have a good day, BTW smile.
I like the concept of it, to play viewer maps. It's just about finding time between everything else I want to do. So, yeah. Is it the same map as today's couple today? Yeah. So couple today happened during a cast today. That's why we're doing our own. And of course, there's players from every skill bracket here, but just to do something fun with the community.
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
Happy Easter.
Likewise, thank you so much. Ooh.
This guy Sigma is, dude.
Ugh. Ooh. This map is cool, but it's also very awkward to drive. Because it's such long, weird turns. To line up. Like, this is one thing I never get on tech. Where if you look at a turn, right? If you're drifting here, and the exit of the turn is there, it's so hard to calculate for me how much to drift. Same thing with this turn. You're drifting here, and you're aiming for the exit, which is there. Like I don't, my brain, I don't get it. I need to see the corner I'm aiming for. Sequestral, thank you, and Snorted, thank you for the 7 months. You like how Kunz is still really fast? Kunz is insane. Did Kunz get world champion? I forget my Trackmania history if Kunz was ever world champion. I know he's been in many finals, but I can't remember. Oh. Not sure, no. Loso with the no, I trust that. He was so good for so long at the top level though. I need to learn the list of world champions. He got 3rd, okay. Let me see. So you have Carl, Xenogear, Frostbuel, Hucky Jr., Spam, Tala, Bergie, Carl Jr. 3 times, Pack 1, no, Carl Jr. 4 times, Pack once. Am I missing someone? I'm missing. Oh, Tamarillo? Wasn't Kappa? Of course, Kappa. Yeah. Literally Kappa, yeah. Dude, that was. I'm sorry, Kappa. Wasn't Tala world champion? 2014? Where am I tripping? You don't think so? No. Okay. Idic has the list. Idic has the list, I'm sure. When is my name gonna be up there? Yeah, I thought about winning this year. We'll see. Wait, Karian was world champion too? I know he beat Frostbuel in some tournaments, like EMS, but I didn't know he won world champion. Yeah, no, Kappa isn't world champion. Karian isn't world champion, yeah. It was Bergie who won World Cyber Games. Damn, Idix got the list there. And I think the stat still reigns true. Trackmania is a huge game in Germany, but there's never been a German world champion. And there hasn't been a French world champion either, which is like the heart of the game, since 2006, the very first championship. So like for the last, what? Yeah, 1.5 decade. Carl Senna, Frostbiel, Bergie, Hucky Spam, Carl Jr., Pack, Cap. Which you wouldn't expect. Like if you look at the TMGL C rankings, you wouldn't expect it. Yo, John, welcome. C event doesn't count. No, that's not a world championship. It's a tournament though. Also funny that North America is the most winning region in Trackmania esports. Well, I mean, like, the most successful player is from NA, rather, even though it's like 1/10 of the size of EU in the game, just because of Carl Jr.'s dominance. Like, we are so lucky to have Carl from NA, else it would be complete EU dominance. Because you kind of need the region battles. It's so fun in other games to have NA versus EU. And we really only have that thanks to one guy, it's Carl. EU versus Carl Jr., yeah. No Asian players? No.
We are a joke in every other esport. Give us Trackmania. Please.
That's fine. But yeah, Trackmania never took off in Asia. They tried even. This game has a Chinese client. And they tried a lot on release to make it big in China. But they shut off the master servers in China half a year after it released because nobody was playing. I just think there's something over there that they don't... Yeah, I don't think they like it very much. Like, shooter games and strategy games are a lot more popular than racing games. It's just the way. And since it's not Nintendo Mario... Like, Mario Kart is huge in Japan, for example, but that's also because it's Nintendo, I think. That they have a lot of exposure to it. There are a couple like Korean players that are really good. Some of them are, I know them because they're in fastest way only. They are really good. Also there is Min 2002. That was a good design. 0.5. Thanks. Yeah, Min is fast. Then you have Twins and Gunbang. Or Hardtack, I think it's called. Japan has a big drifting scene? Oh, that's true. Tokyo Drift. Trust the Koreans to be cracked? They really are. You just don't see a lot of them. What about South America? You have Vini. Was a really good player from Brazil. Doesn't play too much anymore. Right now you have I'm blanking. You have Matt, of course, but there's another guy in the campaigns. I forget his name. I'm sure it's in chat already. I was gotta focus. But yeah, there's a Brazilian player who always does well in the campaigns. G something, right? What is his name? Oh, I feel bad for forgetting. Haskell, yeah, GNR Haskell. He's really good. Yeah, this is not a good round for me, but it's fine. Survival is priority numero uno. You must discover a cut only in TMNF to join. Fastway only. Some people have done it in other games, but TMNF cuts are like the safest ticket. If you discover another one, it's like up for the bait. China had 1 or 2 copied racing games that were popular. I know there's one called Kart Rider, which was huge in China. And they had like massive prize pools compared to Trackmania and stuff. And like, SRK talks a lot about Kart Rider, but never seen anything of it other than just hearing him talk about it. But it's apparently a massive game in China. But what's interesting is there's also a Chinese guy who has translated my videos and subtitled them on the Chinese YouTube. And they're actually getting a decent amount of views. So there's like a small Chinese community that's forming after they've watched my subtitled videos, which is awesome. Which makes me think, like, you know, Mr. Beast does like multi-language videos, right? He does like Mr. Beast in Spanish, Mr. Beast in French, etc. I think he's doing Mr. Beast in Hindi soon. We could do Wirtual and Espanol. I just need people to help me. Billy is the website, yeah. Please don't. Like, what? Why? Why not do it? I don't see the downside. Did you know, like, only 10% of the world's population speak English? It's not a lot. You think it's a lot, but 10%. A lot speak Spanish, a lot speak French, and then, of course, Indian and Chinese. Oh, it's more than 10%? It might be, but still. I think overwhelming majority does not. I think, you know, like, if you're looking at, like, making content more accessible, if you've just produced it, translating it is not that hard. It's just about the way you produce it. %, native. Ah, okay, yeah. 10% is about 700 million people. Wouldn't you be satisfied with 700 million viewers? It's not like a given that if you speak English, you watch Wirtual. Of course, I would like that to happen, but I think there's just... Okay, so here's the hypothesis. I want you to understand it. When I started making videos from a point of Trackmania is a really cool game, but literally no one knows about it. And nobody did know about it back then. Because it could have been the alternative that Trackmania is a shit game that everyone's heard about, but nobody cares about. But I don't think that's the case. I think if a lot of people get a ticket into the Trackmania community and understanding what it's about, what we're trying to do, the records, the history and stuff, it's awesome to learn about. So the problem is not the content itself, it's the exposure. How do you solve that problem? Well, you can expand to other languages.
13 months. Trackmania is yep.
Does he only subtitle? He does different voiceovers too. So he has people that work for him and talk Spanish over his videos. So like, look, if you speak Spanish and you have a good voice, or if you speak like French or something, message me. If you are actually good at this, because I'm thinking it could be cool. Radiogenic Sky, thank you for the Prime. Blue Hawk, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate it. Trackmania shit. No, it's not. It's cool. You have an ugly voice though, and you get to go? Okay, that's just rude. It's very rude. But I think no. I think scientifically we can say that I don't. I used to have a really bad voice before I had a nose surgery. So the very first Trackmania documentary I tried to make was A12. And I tried to make it in 2018. Now, when I was a kid, there was another kid in my class who threw a book at me. Like, frisbee threw a book. Like, imagine this is the book, right? He, like, tossed it like this, and it hit me dead on the nose, like this. And I broke my nose, and after it recovered, it started growing like... It was a deviated septum, they call it. So I could only breathe through one nostril. And when I talked, it would sound a lot like this. It would sound very... it wouldn't be that nice to listen to for a documentary voice. So when I tried to make that documentary, I still had a deviated septum. It sounded so bad. It sounded like I had the worst cold of my life when I was making it.
This guy's sick.
And then I got a surgery to breathe better through my nose. But that also actually made my voice better. You need your nose to talk cleanly. Just think about having a cold, right? So like, that really helped. And if you look at that video, it's insane. It's like a video where you click on it, the topic is interesting, but the audio is unbearable. Audio is the most important thing.
This guy Sigma is, dude.
Which video? If you search for Wirtual reacts to his oldest videos, it exists on Wirtual TV. Hydro, I think for the 3 months. We go again. Guys, we're getting into the tail end of the cup. I kind of have to start paying a lot of attention to my pace now if I want to win. I've just been safing so far, but that's not going to get me a W here. I need speed. Ooh. Ooh. My ends are not the best. 0.7. Faster. Was that a worse microphone? Yeah, that's something like you upgrade over time. The microphone itself is not the most important thing. Really what it is, if you're getting into like voiceover and stuff, it's really the room you're in. Like, think about how different your bathroom sounds with really like bouncy walls, really hard surfaces, versus like talking, I don't know, in a closet or something with a lot of soft surfaces. You want as many soft surfaces as possible in your room when recording. That's gonna give you the nicest sound. And then it's also about audio levels, like making sure you're not too loud so that your microphone doesn't peak and make ugly noises for the listener. There's a lot that you learn to think about that you wouldn't otherwise. But you kind of only learn by trying, is what I figured. There's no way to learn it or to know everything before you start, so you should just try and then figure it out as you go along. Is this Division 1? Guys, this is Cup of the Day version 2. What happened is I was casting a match during Cup of the Day today, so we're playing a second round of Cup of the Day against my viewers. So this is the virtual viewers division. All the skill levels. We could consider it the Division 0 though. One level above Division 1. Because everyone here that watches the stream are automatically great players. Okay, I'm releasing every drift. I'm not driving this well. God damn. That was a slow one. One thing I think people need to pay attention to more when doing voiceover is how S sounds. A lot of time can be way louder. S is a very sharp sound. you wanna thistle it out at the end of words. So if you say a word, you have to be very careful about how you you grit your teeth, because that is such a sharp sound. Also, your P's and your B's can be very loud if you pop directly into the microphone. Like, there are plugins called de-essers, and all they do is try to lower the spike of an S sound, because they are so unbearable to listen to. But you also learn to speak in ways that they don't occur as badly. Just get a pop filter. It's not only that, but it's also how you use your voice. Pop filter is gonna help. All I hear are those? Yeah, no. And usually, and like, one of the worst things for people when they start out too is listening to their own voice. When you sit and edit a voice line, which is honestly one of the harder processes of doing it, is listening to your own voice and like picking at all the imperfections that you hear. Like, just listening to your own voice is awkward enough, but when you want it to sound a certain way and you hear different things you're doing, like, it's just, There's a level of like care that you have to overcome where it's just like, okay, whatever, I'm just gonna post. I'm probably the only person thinking about these things. But then you have insane things like Maji likes to listen to her own voice live so that she can also hear what chat can hear and what they can't hear, like noises she makes. But I've tried that. I can do that with my settings, but I go insane. I cannot listen to my own voice while I'm live because I think too much about it. I know singers do it too. A lot of singers listen to how their output sounds, but that, oof. Maybe it's a nice thing if you actually have a good singing voice. I haven't experienced that myself. Maybe if I had like a nice singing voice, I would have done the same. When there's a slight delay and you can't talk normally, you start to sound drunk. It is so impossible to talk and hear yourself on an echo 1 second in the past. Your brain actually cannot. I don't know anyone who can. Alright, top 8, we gotta focus. See if we can win this one. Oh. Okay, people have crashed. I have not. I'm gonna save. I keep talking about how important it is for the TMGL players, god damn it. I'm gonna save myself. See Hockey the Viking and Hydra, thank you guys for the primes, appreciate it. Let's go. All right. Ooh, like that. Whew. Papu, okay. Pacing. Looks like we need like a low 35 to be in. It's me versus the Dutchies, really. They're fast. Koons is one of the world's best players from the early days. Still hanging out in Trackmania. Awesome. And then Jobble, I'm not sure, but he's very fast too. American too, yeah, we got Nigel in the top 6. I see him in the couple of nights sometimes. He's good. That was a very awkward turn. Oh no. I should be fine? Oh, Kuhn saved himself. He was last. Damn, we all kind of played bad here. But a close round though. I think we all could have done like a sub 38 there. Whew. Top 5. Top 5 players. We started with 100, we're 5 players left. Ooh. Wide with the gear. Okay, top 4 versus Jobble, Boink, and Koons. I invited 100 people to smurf on them? No? Just have fun. Whether win or lose, it's been a good one. It's gonna be tough. Bad setup here, but it's fine. That's enough. Jobble is out. It is me versus the Dutchies. Wait, did we just hit 800k on main? Yo, let's go. It's a milestone. Let's go. By the way, not a tie. Jobble didn't finish. Just, it looks like a tie, but he didn't finish. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Okay, top 3. I don't want to get gekoloniseerd. Die Nederlandse Spieler nicht gut. Nicht lekker. Oh. Bad speed. I'm risking. Whew. Okay. It is me versus Koons in the final. Good luck. Let's see. Can we get him? That was very bad. That's probably it. I'm trying my best here. Ah, damn, GG. He drove my personal best basically in the last one. But I had one off turn there. The rest was pretty good. Good cup, guys. We got second. But pretty good one. Damn, I got a colony shared in the end. This was fun. Good map. I enjoyed it. Thank you guys for playing. Hertz, thank you for the prime. Invalid, thank you for the prime. Cookie Flow, thank you as well. And Exatira, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Huge. See, I didn't smurf, guys. It was, I lost. Good game to Quinton chat. Thank you. All right, guys.
This guy Sigma is
that was cup of the day.
GG.
We are gonna do something I've been wanting to do. Playing against my old records. I played against pros' oldest records. Now I want to try my own. I started playing Trackmania seriously in like 2013. I tried the game a few times before then, but that was like when I first started. So I've tracked down my first records from that time, and we're going to try to beat them. There are 3 categories of records.
This guy Sigma is fucked.
The first category is records that I've done on online servers. Just my top records on online servers, world records. The second category is records I've uploaded to Trackmania Exchange. And the third category is my autosave replays. The oldest ones I could find, dating back to 2015-ish. So online records are 2013. TMX is like 2014. Autosaves are 2015. That's the plan. Let's give it a go. So wait. Want to see if I can find the oldest ones first. Yeah, these were all the world records. Oh, I think it's these ones. Yeah, wait. Yeah, these ones. Let me see if I can pull it up. There. Oldest. Yeah, so here you can see it. There's a list of records. And we're gonna go through them. A couple of them at least. That I could find the maps for. So these are like 2013. And this is March 2013. March 2013 are my oldest ones. Some in 2014. And that's really where the list goes. So there's like, I think online this cut AO1 might be my oldest world record. We'll just see. I have them all downloaded. I have a lot of them downloaded. All right, let's start with this one. Close the other game. Close that. Tracks. Let's just do old autosave, sure. Let's download this. I'm just curious how much I've improved the last 8 years. Because what the hypothesis is, chat, is that improvements in Trackmania will look something like this. Let me get up the best tool in the world. Microsoft Paint. I think what we expect to see is something like this. So you have like your graph here. It's not straight, but that's fine. Actually, I can make it straight. You have a graph, right? And when you start out, so like this is gonna be, let me just make it like my teachers taught me. This is gonna be your PBs, and this is gonna be years of experience. Okay? That's very small, but you get the idea. You're gonna start probably up here. Like you start up here. They're pretty bad. Wait, can I not use this? You start up here, and then as you go on, wait, I'm gonna draw this. You start up here, you're really bad, and then you very quickly improve. Improving in the beginning is pretty easy. But then when you get to a certain level, it's hard to find more time to gain. Like, you get to a pretty good point. And like, a lot of players get to like here very quickly. But then going from here to the pro level, which would be like really low personal best, like really good, right? Like all the way down here is insane. So I think I got to here pretty fast. And I think I'm maybe here now. And the pros are like here. So I hope to see like that this, like these years here actually mattered. This is like 9 years. 9 years. So this is your personal best and they get better by time. The graph makes no sense. What? Let's say your personal best was 45 here on a map. And then down here it's like 41, you know? Personal best gets lower. Better time. Personal best time. It makes sense. You just gotta be smart, chat. I know you are. I know you're smart. 9 years to use paint. But yeah, let me open the game. Let's try. No labels? What? I put them there. Maybe they're not visible in mobile, but I put them there. Slanderous. Slanderous to say I did not name my graph like my teachers told me. Absolutely slanderous. My game is not closing. This is annoying. What do I even do? It's not closing. Oh, I found it. Thank you. Okay, great. There we go. We should have it up now. Can you see this? You can. Great. I need a text that says personal best. Personal PB 2013. And then the time, of course, we're going to put that in. Alright. Old autosaves. Here. These are all replays from 2015, but I also have the maps in that folder. We're starting with this one. This is the very first one on the list. It was in 2013, the 4th of March. And the time to beat on this one is 2308. 2308, chat. Okay, let's see. Let us see how we do. So, 2308 to beat. And this is a very old school map. God damn. I guess we're just gonna try. I have no ghost of this, I only know the time itself. This is how maps looked back in the days. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. But yeah, back in the days, it was usual that you like played maps on an online server. That's a very obvious shortcut. Oh god, my personal best is terrible here. It was very usual that you played maps on an online server with like a 5-minute timer. So usually you would just rotate between maps a lot. And I think that's when I set this record. So it might not be that strong for the first one. Just letting you guys know. But yeah, shortcut, easy. Let's destroy 2013 Virtual. Just land here, drift up, carry the speed, and now fastest way only membership. Damn, it's gone. I'm gonna hand in my badge. Gonna hand in my badge. That's unacceptable. Wait, can you shortcut? No, it's GPS. We had a good one. God. Now this is an easy one. This is an easy one. Fastest way only don't even care about these ones. They're so easy. Oh. Yeah, no. Not quite. A drifting for 17 months. Appreciate the resub. Thank you so much for being here for so long. Slower? No. That's just a one-off. It's like 2 seconds faster, I bet you. Like that. 3 seconds faster. So yeah, we completely destroyed it. Not even close. I think that might have been close to this one's world record. I'm gonna check. The world record on this track is... just a random map, of course, but... at 1938 is the world record. Which is probably bug finish. Looking at it. Like, he probably... hit the... you can jump and hit the panel here to finish. Which is very fast. Or just direct finish, but yeah. That was like top 3. Okay, we beat that one. Let's go next. The next map, if I go back... oh, the site doesn't let me do that. Wait. I skipped a bit down on the list, I think. The next one I have, tag. Because I played a lot on the same server. I didn't only want to do like tech. No, simple slides is the next one. This is actually my oldest standing world record, as far as I know, on the Trackmania rankings. And it was done in June 2014, which is coming up on 8 years ago. Time to beat here is 1973. I don't remember the map. This is 2014. Let's see. Did I say Trackmania? D-E-D-I. Trackmania is like the online leaderboards in this game. You have the TMX leaderboards and the Trackmania, which is short for dedicated. I think that's why they're called Daddy leaderboards. But yeah, no. Okay, that personal best actually might be a bit solid. 19.7. We're not able to watch the old records, at least not these ones, because I don't have the files. I just know the times. But for later records, I do have the files. Like 2015 records, I have the files. So I think there's something afoot in this ending. Perhaps a ramp skip to go faster. Playing the real one. Yeah, this is a good Trackmania. This is the world's most competitive racing game. How did I... dude, for 2014 me, I'm impressed. I don't know, because I have no memory of this track. I don't think I played it a lot. But I'm impressed by that time. It's probably just carrying really good speed here. Maybe ramp skip. Oh no, no ramp skip. Never mind. So it's just a big drift. Wide setup on the grass into full in on the corner. Yeah. Oh no. Maybe? My graph was upside down. Do you mean I peaked in 2014 and got worse? If so, sad. Because 2014 Virtuals got hands. I got a 19.89. Now, I think I could do 0.5 here. Now. Modern Virtual could 0.5 this one. But that is about it. Ah, I'm committing a bit early. Cut? Nah, I don't think there's a shortcut. Unless I'm tripping. I do wonder how else I would have gotten that time though, because it is very fast for young me. Probably just good speed, right? That's already close. 7-7. I just want an excuse. Now I want to just see, you know? It's, to me, it's interesting, like, because I tried to play against the pros. And against the pros from 2008, they were better than me back then than I am now. They were better after 2 years of playing in 2008 than I am now on certain things. Like Frostbuel and Karian and stuff. Carl Jr. That is like insane. That is so insane to think about, right? I effectively never could have been Trackmania World Champion. I'm not good enough. Until this year, where I'll win. Like, look. All I'm saying, chat, is if I win and all my opponents get rich, aren't we all winners at the end of the day? If their PayPal account just happens to get a lot of donations at the same time as I win World Cup, who loses out? Natural talent is a lie? That's what you gotta ask yourself. Is it really? People often use talent as an excuse. And that, I think, is wrong. But when you look at players like Carl Jr., you really wonder, like, if someone puts in the same, if you get 100 people to put in the same amount of time to the game, would they beat him? And I don't think so, because people have. At least 100 players have played as much Trackmania as Carl Jr., and they're not close. And you could say the same about chess, right? Like, how many people have put in as many hours as Magnus into the game? Thousands. They're still not close. It's crazy. But I think using talent as an excuse to avoid learning something, like, oh, I'm not talented, wrong. You can learn it. But I think you just have to accept at some point, like, dude, some people just have a better understanding. It's about quality time, that, and also intuition, I think. Like, the game knowledge and the car understanding, like Carl Jr. has, is just... I think it's hard to understand. Because he does things other people can't. I think math is a good example too, yeah. Like, not everyone's good at math. Of course you have to practice, but you get 100 students to practice the same amount of hours of math in school, and you get widely different results. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm struggling. Guys, I'm struggling against 2014 me. Brain is smooth. Oh, it's gear. Oh, yeah, no. So, I can beat this. What my Ghost probably did in 2014, which I had no idea about back then, is maintain upper gear. If you get a smooth enough line here, you're in upper gear. And what that means is more speed. All the way to the finish, like the Ghost right now. I forgot to see. Hal Demon, thank you. Mata, thank you. Clayton, thank you. Chris, as well. Appreciate the subs, guys. Okay, I lost the gear, but that's fine. Okay, we own my past self. We did it. 0.71. I'm curious how much faster I can go here, just to see like what the gap is. For 20 seconds of driving with a tech turn, a little bit of precision on the grass, how much could I actually go faster? If it's like 0.2, I'll feel very happy. But that's the thing, right? Like, we don't know what the limit on like this track is, but there is a limit. And already at a pretty early level in Trackmania, you get quite close to it. Which I think is true for many things. Like, it often doesn't take that much effort to get to like the top 10% of something. But then getting further than that is where you really struggle. Making meaningful improvements. Like, it didn't take me too long to get to over 100 words per minute in speed typing. That's already, what, top 10% easily. But then you have people typing 240 words per minute at the upper echelon. That's what you're competing against. Like, you get diminishing returns. Not many things are linear, yeah. So how do we go faster? Well, upper gear is one thing. That's the only thing, really. Bug slide from jump, too low speed. For it to work, you need way more speed or landing on grass. You've seen a dude typing 330? That's probably stenography, which is different from QWERTY. Different category. $200 plus is insane, yeah. I think the world record right now for 60-second test is at like 245. Wait, I'm slower. What? That was a better line, but I'm slower. Am I using face filters? Your face looks way smooth. Can I reveal a secret to you guys? Can I reveal a secret? I've actually started using product for my skin. Which is pretty hype. I thought of it as like the most girly thing you can do. But my skin does look better. It's pretty hype. I recommend it. The women get it, I tell you. They understood the problem. We improved a lot. You haven't had skid routine until now? No. Literally nothing. Literally just wash my face when like I wake up in the morning or something, just like water and then go. But and then of course shower, but that's it. Smoother skin, faster times. Less air resistance on the cheeks, you know what I'm saying? Does it help with blue light? No. I've been using, I don't even know what it is. Modi just said like, oh, you should use these, and then I've been using those. It's like 4 things. I don't know. Really like a primer. Yeah, I think I've been using some primer on my skin. You know what? It's probably all the primers. Now that I think about it. A lot of primer on my yeah. Speaking of, wow, Cookie Flow, thank you for the primer earlier. That too helps, I'm sure. Thank you. Also, Anton Illux, thank you for the 6 months. Finally done with Exums. That's awesome. Hope they went well. The next one here, Grass Drifter. Let's check when that one was driven. It was driven 16th of August 2016. And I picked this one just because I wanted to see like 2014. Just because I wanted to see what I'm like on something that isn't tech. I thought like,
This guy's Sigma.
did I know how to bug slide back then? 2144. Yo! Chad, but spelled with an E. Thank you for the
This guy's
prime.
Sigma.
Kiwi, thank you as well. Oh, I can feel it. It's so revitalizing. Damn. I feel younger. This is really a working thing.
This guy's
Scientific.
Sigma is-
Holy, why is it so loud? Oh my god. The turbines are insane.
This guy's Sigma.
MacD, thank you for the prime. Euban, thank you. Shuli, thank you. Guys, we found the fountain of youth.
This guy's Sigma is. Dude.
For so long, people have been looking for it. Turns out it's just, it's here.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
Oh,
Good
cool
luck at
map.
beating past you.
I almost one-shot it. Damn, sad. Thank you, Limitix, for the 4 months. I should be able to destroy myself here. Smurf on Young Virtual. Oh.
This guy's Sigma.
T-Fighter, thank you for the prime. So fitting that we are, you know, also in
This
our
guy's Sigma.
prime now.
Dude.
Playing against my old self. It all lines up, chat. That's already 0.7 faster. I don't know what my old ghost did.
This guy's
Probably didn't know how to
Sigma.
bug slide. I'll do one more improvement. Because I kind of want to get the -1 second. Ah, it's not quite. That's kind of good though. My old ghost didn't have author. I played on online servers. I have no idea. T-Fighter, thank you. LMND, thank you for the prime. And Toxio, thank you for the prime. Memes aside, guys, that really helps. I appreciate the support. Thank you for using them. Kind of good. One more. The bug slide was bad. Last one. I'll go next map. One more improvement. Did you pick any longer maps? I usually only played short maps at the time, like 2013, 14, on online servers.
This guy's
But I do
Sigma.
have many. Like, I have 30 something tracks lined up, so we'll play a lot of them. Oh, I'm going wide here. But you see, the bug slide was bad. Fruity, do you think for the prime? This is the last one. Oh, so wide. Yuck. Yuck. Final run, guys. Very last. Okay, one more. Last pancake. Oh, that was clean.
This guy's Sigma is
Almost.
Dude.
Silver Fox, thank you.
Prime, God Pasca.
Go Fox, yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate that, Silver Fox. Ooh, oh, the turns. This is the last one. For real. Just one more. Now, it's really like just about getting a good bug slide here, and then I feel satisfied. Oh no. Usually, the best thing with the bug slide is landing tilted. I'm not tilted enough. Current Daddy 1 was at 66. Oh shit, okay, we got him. But it's still bad. I don't think anyone's played this map in years, so give me a moment. So we did beat world record, but give me a moment. Actually, though, it's pretty solid. It's just like I think I could beat myself by 1 second, which is a nice milestone. Okay, well, you know what? No, okay, we'll take our time. 2065 on this one. There's more maps in the queue. Let's go next. Got that. Roro Mini Tech, the next one. This one... It was 2013. I have a 2907. So this is a bit longer. It was March 2013, so right after I started. And at this point, guys, I was like, damn, I'm gonna become the best Trackmania player in the world. I'm gonna play tech. I'm gonna be at the World Championship Finals. Yeah, I was so young and stupid. So, yeah. 2013 Virtual could need a reality, like a wake-up call. Also, this is a terrible map, I'm sorry. This is not tech, this is bad, is what this style is called. I think it's here? Yeah, this is just bad. Okay, I see it. Did I make this map? No. It's made by a guy called Roro, who hopefully is not watching this video or stream. I'm sure I'm gonna get a comment saying like, yo, Virtual, that was my map you flamed. Actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna get 200. Everyone's insulted. Yeah, well, I already beat it. I can do a lot faster here, though. There's also a shortcut, I think. Guys, do you really want to claim this as yours? Like, I get it when someone makes something actually cool, but this? You did this. Yes? Valid. Could you skip here? I think you can. Oh, okay, watch. This is what knowledge does to a man. We go here. No, oh, come on. That's just rude. I had a landing bug. We go here. But Virtual, where are you going? Okay, that might not be as fast as I thought. I'm gonna do it. It's faster. Fastest way only. We beat it by 3 seconds. Actually clean over wall. Yeah, I still got it. It's in the veins. It's in, you can't even see them that well anymore. I'm not casting. Pumping through. Okay, I think we're gonna go next. I want to see what a world record is here, but it's probably some other shortcut guy. World record on this one.
This guy Sigma is, dude.
is... Oh, it was a 28, so I beat it. Okay, cool. Nobody spotted my shortcut. Last one on the old autosaves list is this one. We could do more from the autosaves list, but generally I think like records that I've uploaded to a leaderboard more than just set online are going to be stronger. So that's why I didn't do too many from here. This is called Mini Full Speed 2291 to beat. 2291. 2013. This, this map. I remember it. And I only remember it because it has the most bonkers shortcut. The world record on this is like 15 seconds. Oh my god. This is such an incredible shortcut. So this is normal way, I think. Yeah. And finish. Okay, I'm gonna beat it and then I'll show you the shortcut. 9 years ago. I almost beat it with like a full bonk. I also like that it's called full speed when you clearly have to drift. This is the least full speed map. You have to drift every single corner. This is not full speed. I didn't beat it. Close. But guys, I'm saying I'm not going to do shortcut because it's hard. It's difficult. And you'll see what I mean. Where would the shortcut be though? Have you spotted it? Do you know where it is, chat? I see trackmania players that actually know. But also a lot of clueless. No. Damn. Can we check the tips? No, it's gonna reveal it. I remember that. It's gonna reveal it. I'll show you guys. I want to show you the successful one. I don't want to leak. Because seeing the successful shortcut is so insane. But yeah. 0.4 faster than my PB. Can we see if I can find this? Cool to see that I beat myself here too though. But this is insane. What would I search for? Let me see. Was it in this video? Oh. I think it was here. Looking. Was it this video? No, it was not. This is very old school. Not this video. Left for tips? Not yet, not yet. One sec. I want to find it. What was it? Dude, I'm trying to think. It was the one Nitro did. Nitro did a shortcut here. Oh no, it's on TMX. Dude, I'll just show you guys the TMX. I'll download the replay. I don't have the video, but I have the replay. One moment. Why are there so many ayayas in my chat? Stop! Spam Nam. Get him. Get him, chat. Okay, look. Here. Are you ready? Because this is wild. This is by Nitro from Poland. And all I have to say is dobra robota. Okay, so same start that I did, right? Gets the booster, goes up the hill, and then watch this. I want you to appreciate this. Hits the turbine, back wheel clip to climb up on the road. That is like gravity defying. If you think you can jump at this angle and get up there, you're pretty insane, right? But you can. I think he got recruited to fastest way only for this. Now you yourself, no. No. So that was the five old like Trackmania records. Pretty easy to beat, no sweat. Let us try now with actual autosaved replays. No, actually we can do records that I've uploaded. I think records I've uploaded are stronger. These are 2015. Let's do records I've uploaded in 2014. My oldest TMX uploads. I think this was my very first one. Let me just look at the date. Yeah. This is my first TMX upload. 2nd of March 2014. I'll download it. We'll play against it. Because now we have replays. Is it not showing? Oh, now I have the Polish skin.
This guy's Sigma
oh, well.
is fuck, dude.
2977 to beat. What does Gurom mean? Can someone tell me what... I know what Polska means, but what is Gurom? I'm struggling. Oh, like Poland at the top. I see. Poland #1. Okay. Let's try to beat WTL. Did I really make my name W2L in 2014? Really? Was that my username back then? Oh my god, why? Why did I curse myself? This is 8 years ago, and now we're laughing at it. What the hell? Insane. Absolutely insane. I can't believe I actually had that as my username at one point in time. But I did. I absolutely did. You don't get the point? So I'm just looking to see how much I've improved. So the ghost I'm playing against is one of my oldest personal bests that I know of from 2014. And I just want to see if I can beat it. I remember hunting this track a lot because this is when I first made my TMX account, and I was like so wowed by the system. Like, shit, I can just hunt the track, upload a record, and then give them an award, a comment. I was taking it seriously. So I wanted to provide a good replay, I remember, on this one. And I hunted it a lot. Yep. Bring WTL back? I don't know. This WTL guy, I prefer Wirtual. But actually though, that ghost seems solid. I'm getting a bit distracted by how fast it is. I'm marveling at my youth.
QZ underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to WTL underscore. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you for gifting your first sub on the channel. I'm glad you gifted it to a member of the community and not a meme name. Okay, I should be able to get this. Oh, missed the last turn though. 0.87. Yeah, the start was the only strong part. You could say it started with a W and ended with an L, but I wouldn't go there. Apollo, thank you for the sub. Mud Kerps, thank you for the prime. Also, Jordan Wilkins, thank you. I forgot the map from here on out. There was a sharp turn. I need good speed. Maybe I can snipe it. No shot. Need a wider setup. I should be able to get it. But guys, I remember playing, I vividly remember playing this map a lot. And I'm in like 5 runs catching up to my peak tech pace back then.
Sub to a meme name. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Welcome to the vibe.
Thank you, Sonic.
Welcome to the vibe.
Get Rebisks and gifted a tier 1 sub to Luminos.
Yo, actual real gifts of though. Thank you. Getreebs, appreciate it. Old virtual. Yeah, I just didn't know. Like, what I'm thinking about now that I see my ghost is not doing. First of all, the first drift is pretty good for my ghost. I think...
This guy Sigma is...
Okay.
Dude.
One thing a lot of people fall into when they start is like, oh, I drove so close to the wall. That must be good. But you're not thinking about your actual approach, like the exit speed you get. So like, not always is precision good. Like here, I was so focused on like driving like corners like this instead of the actual exit speed, which is more important. Sloth Dog, thank you for the 1 year, and Nicht Peter, thank you for the prime.
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
Oh, my gear. It's like here I'm just going for more exit speed. You can see I'm catching up. Here I'm going for more exit speed. I don't care about precision that much. This one, well, there I failed, but yeah. Generally just speed over precision. Catsophobia, thank you.
How much do you think the fact that you're streaming and have to focus on so many things, chat, donos, speaking, impact your performance in Trackmania?
It's actually a significant amount. Usually I play better in a couple of days off stream than on stream. I've noticed like a general trend. Also, when I hunt world records like Nadeo tracks, I generally beat them faster offline than online. Like D13 I played on stream for what, 40, 50 hours? And then within 6 hours off stream I had it. You could say that's compound effect of just playing it 56 hours, but I felt better offline. Because a lot of people think of streaming as, oh, you're just playing games with a camera, like what's different? But it's not. If you're just doing that, you're not a good streamer. You could be, but then you have to be exceptional at the game you play.
Fuck, dude.
There's lights in your face, there's alerts, there's chat. You want to entertain, make people laugh, smile, have fun. You want to farm primes every now and then, which takes up your focus. Say funny jokes that chat all know and love, like the Stormtrooper one. You really got to be on your game to entertain. Ooh. Oh, that one.
This guy
Mad thing for the 7 months.
Dude.
Thank you. Oh, I see actually one thing I did on accident, which is good. What's it say about your skill if you're the entertaining kind of streamer? Well, like, I think then it's much easier not to pigeonhole yourself. I think if your only value as a streamer is being good at a game, When that game falls out of relevancy, you fall out of relevancy. But if you're able to entertain, you can transform that into other things. It's easier for people who are good at like shooter games because that skill transfers a lot. But let's say Trackmania falls out of relevancy and my only quality was winning a lot, which it's just one of my qualities, not the only one. I'd be screwed. You have all your eggs in one basket, and it's a pretty fragile basket.
This guy Sigma is, dude.
Dude, 2014 Virtuals got some hands. 2 of them. Bloater thing for the prime. Dragon thing for the prime. What game would I play if team died? Scrabble. I'd be a full-time Scrabble streamer. I mean, I think I can make some enticing content. Bingo. Chess. Scrabble is more of a smart game than chess. So I think I'd use my brain cells there. Maybe I'll just become a speed typing streamer. Holy shit, the bugs in this game. Making girls cry stream? Dude, you're so stupid. You're actually so stupid. Like, literally. You have 2 brain cells, and you use them to type that out, looking down at your keyboard. Thank you, mods. Killer, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Stand-up comedian streamer, but I'm sitting down in a chair, so I can't do stand-up. Incoming ban wave? Yesterday we banned like 20 people. Straight up. We have to do an unbanned stream soon, but we banned like 20 people. Because they were just literally degenerate. Degenerate parasocial Andes. Unbanned stream? Yeah, like so you can, if you get banned in the chat, which is hard by the way. I make it sound very easy. It's not. You literally have to type weird shit. We do a stream where we look at their logs and say, okay, can these chatters return to society? Or should we banish them forever? Do they deserve a spot among our ranks? Okay, chat, listen. You think you're very clever with that. Damn, I'm clever. The first guy who typed it was clever, but the rest of you are sheep. I beat W to L. Does this mean I'm officially virtual? I beat W to L. World record is 0.40 on the leaderboards. But yeah, we beat the guy. He had a good start though. But what he failed is getting exit speed here by setting up wider. That paid off. Old me had a bad uphill. And also a bad approach here. Too wide. What I think chat's collective IQ is?
This guy Sigma is.
I feel like you guys would fail at typing your name on the test. Yo! Japanese symbols, what's your actual? Megumeme, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it. True. Alright, let's go next map.
I think Wirtual is a pretty cool guy. A races fast and doesn't afraid of anything.
That is totally not a paid message, chat. Chuff, thank you for the 200 bits. I did not pay for that one. There's another track I played in March of 2014. I have no idea what this is. Should we just watch this? This looks so bad from... This looked really bad from the thumbnail of the map. It's called Starting Fails. Oh, so it's split 87. Well, let's watch this. Just see what it is. What the hell? This is 2014 me. God damn, okay. Okay, pick up the wait. He's insane. How much did I hunt this? I have no memory of this. But it looks like I spent so much time on it. Okay, okay, yeah, no, that's where you see the old Wirtual. Oh, the dirt lines. I hadn't yet learned dirt. Oh, oh god. Not a dirt player at the time. Oh my god, he's so bad. Oh, what is this? No, like, so the shortcut itself was cool, but I think I can gain 3 seconds after that. Just due to me being bad at the game. Okay, same thing applies here as the previous map, where I thought driving close to walls was good, but it's not. Okay, let's see if I can match Wirtual on the shortcut. Whoa, okay, no. Imagine bullying a noob. I feel like it's okay, because I know he could handle it.
Have you completed the attack on RPG map?
No.
I tried to look for it, but the VOD was gone.
Yes.
What happened?
We stopped playing it. Thank you, though, for the $3. Okay, wait, I got it. I'm 4 seconds behind, chat. Let's just see what 8 years of learning did for the rest. Huh, 4 seconds. I had to turn around. And then it was here. Okay. Wicked. I gained a second. Did I have to jump out here? I think yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, I'm almost catching up. Oh, that was a sharp corner. Did not expect it. Okay, I'm bad. Oh, God. I didn't gain anything. But it's been 8 years. How am I not gaining time? Okay, I gained like a second again. Okay. 133. It's been 8 years. Oh.
This guy Sigma is fucked.
Dude, what a wicked start. Can I shortcut this more? With new eyes? I can. Or?
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
Yeah, it looks possible. Think about the speed. That's honestly rough. I don't think you make it. What would you do? You go here. That's probably fastest. It's a weird map, but that's probably the fast way. Thank you so much, Brokeman, for the 5 months and Riot Games balancing team. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. What happens after the ring? Yeah, what does happen? You go into Booster Inferno. But wait. Oh no, there's a sign in the way. But legit, that looks pretty fast. It might actually be fast. Oh, the start is hard. When did I start streaming? My first streams were 2017, March. But then I took a 2-year break after streaming for a couple months. And I really feel like I started July 2019. That's what I consider my real starting time to be. Okay, let's see if we can... It looked fast to just continue after the ring, so... You just have to go... here. Do you make it? No, you're not even close. Nah, respawn is quick. Why do you reduce airtime? Just to get enough speed. I don't know why old me didn't, but you see it's faster. Whew. Wicked, okay. Thank you for gifting a sub to Virtual's Toenails. Oh, that was not very good. Here I wanted to try a line, but I don't think I will. I think I'll just do it pretty normal. That was a terrible bog slide. Okay, okay, okay. Different approaches between 2014 and today for that corner. Okay, but this is literally bad mapping, man. That is so bad mapping. Why did you build that? The mapper is Ultra Person 12. Ultra Person, if you are here, why? Answer for your sins. At Ultra Person 12. Crashes, this is bad mapping. Would you say putting a booster in the turn is good mapping? As in, like, here's 500 speed, never mind, you don't need it. We have different definitions, perhaps. If I could no-spug that, I'd be the coolest person on planet Earth. Just ask Nadeo. They're not really an authority on good mapping. You're not... That's not who you go to for mapping advice. Alright, 3 seconds behind.
How much do you think you improved at Nordavind? Did you ever get coaching from Becky, or was the streamer of the team not coached?
Yeah, I didn't get coached, and Bergie wasn't really like he wasn't like a in-game coach, like telling Riolu lines and everything. He was more of a he's educated as a sports psychology coach. It's like, you know, people who compete are under a lot of pressure, and it's a lot about handling the pressure, how to, you know, be a top competitor. It was more that kind of stuff he was actually coaching at. But I would say when I joined Nuravin, I had a lot to prove, to feel like... I felt like I was like, ooh, I'm in a big org now. I gotta prove I'm worthy. I remember feeling that. But, yeah, no, like, probably not a lot. I think I just generally improved over the years. True Kyle, thank you for the prime. What are you saying to me? 3.7, we'll catch it up. 3.7, easy comeback. I mean, guys, we're playing against Virtual. It's free.
This guy's Sigma.
Petra, I think it was 7 months.
Happy Easter.
You too. Thank you so much for all the support. I do not have the speed. This run is over. That's what people always say to me in Cup of the Day. And it hurts every time. Account made today. Hey, heard you were talking shit about my map. God damn. I'm not even sorry. Press P. It's not bound to anything in this game. Which means this game is better. He was 12? How do you know? He could have just been the 12th ultra person. That's cool. S? Yeah, no, I'm not pressing S. Dude, this start is cool. I like it. +3. We lost in the luck part of the map, but now the skill part of the map comes in. And that's where we have a clear advantage. In the skill department. If I lose now, it really is a skill issue.
This guy Sigma is... Dude.
No bug slide! Oh! How on earth did my PB actually avoid this crash? Like that. Okay, okay. I see it. Yeah, it's a skill issue. Avenged Heretic, thanks for the prime. Oh my god!
Has there ever been a map with a secret PF strategy? Like, it looks normal, you can complete it the normal way, but just pressing forward unexpectedly finishes the map doing some crazy, and is even faster than the normal way.
This guy Sigma is...
I don't know, because I think you would very easily spot its press forward.
This guy Sigma is... Dude.
Let's see. There was an escape room map I played which had a checkpoint like that though. One sec. Okay, I was almost about to flame the mapper, but he's fine. I'm gonna flame the mapper. I'm gonna flame him. Ultra person 12 in chat, you better hide your face. Ultra person 12. Good sir. Why? No worries, I'll get that again. Derping Frog, thank you for the 1,000 bits! Yo! Also, Denenden, thank you for the prime. And Derping Frog, thank you for the prime. Really appreciate it, guys.
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
Look, mum, I'm an adult now.
Yo, Derping Frog! Dude! Thank you for the 4,000 bits as well. What's going on? Thank you so much. Ricky, 18. You can do what you want now. You're at the point of being here so long that yeah, it's harder to get banned. You can do what you want. Enjoy life as an adult in my chat. Aurorto, thank you for the 4 months.
Hi Vid, what's up with the Polish car? I'm Polish Smile.
I just heard it gives you a speed boost. All the Polish people convinced me that this is the best skin. Like, there's a reason why mine does so well. Okay, okay. 2014 Virtual is about to get skill issued. Oh no, 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 look at this dude. Oh no, no, no.
Been watching Irvids forever. Love the creativity, bro.
Dude, that is so generous, man. That is seriously so, so generous. Thank you. That's 10k bits. Appreciate it. But yeah, 2014 Virtual had some skill issues to solve. But yeah, he'll get there. We beat it. W to L to W. Maybe that's what I have to change my name to. Terrible on that one, but fun to try. Ultra Person 12 gets to remain in the chat. Alright, we have one called. And I think this is the most 2014 track name I could ever imagine. It's called Swaggerino Trackerino. This was back when people were spamming like Caparino, Kappa, Kipo, PogChamp. Swaggerino, Rippin' Pepperoni, like that kind of thing was like so cool back in 2014. It was like the shit, like you were a memer if you spammed Reno in every single sentence. PogChampino, yeah. And I play this, so let's see my record. It was like the early days of montage, what do you call it? MLG edits. You know? Like, yeah, you made montage parodies. Ban him. Ban him. What? What? I'm insane.
Your page says that the minimum for TTS is €2. Stream Elements says that donation minimum is $2. But $1 is less than
I
€1.
think it's $2.
Do $2 donations get TTS?
I hope it is.
This uncertainty is why all my donos are $3.33. I'm not rich enough to
think
donate
it's
$2 to figure this out.
I've already completely shortcut the track in Great Swag. But what do I do? In the ending. These were actually decent dirt lines. There's...
This guy Sigma is fuck, dude.
Love you.
Still a bit to learn, huh? Still had a little bit to learn. I was so surprised, like... Why, you know?
This guy Sigma is fuck, dude.
Why are my lines so bad? No good, I mean.
This guy Sigma is fuck.
Okay,
dude.
let's follow.
Smart.
So I did a flip here. Oh! Wicked, I did a 360. And I have more speed for the full speed part. We're catching. Almost. Yo, the Rixer, thank you for the 8 months and congrats on 100k. That's huge. Really, really well deserved. Also, Kuja, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the vibe. 101 you, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it all, guys. Thanks, yeah, dude, that's huge. The God of War did so well. I really love the
TTS
thumbnail.
Test.
$2 is the thing, so I gotta update my thing. Thank you for figuring it out. This map's stupid. This map is so stupid.
If you hear this $2 work,
God damn. Who's creating an account for this author? We need a name. Roro Killer 34 is the legend. 22 July, yeah, I think I drove this 24th of July, And there was like a thing with the Norwegian community back in the day, where like every time we would put it in the username. A couple people. At Roro Killer Weird Champ. Why would you Weird Champ the guy's a good track? Just has some quirks to it. Your high school nickname was Roro? Damn. Sus. YOLO! Perfect line. That was such a YOLO-lino, swaggerino line. Goddamn. Ah, rip and pepperonis. Kappa. What's your what's your favorite Twitch emote that fell out of style? Fell out of fashion? Like the old days, like Franker C. Opie Opie. Which one do you miss?
Even your past self emphasizes the L in
Haha.
your nickname.
Bible Thump? I used to have a capital L in my name, yeah.
This is a $13.37.
Oh, what's the
donate
dog
to
one?
thank
Oh, my
the people
dog.
who were rich enough to test the $2
I also miss
donations for me.
Wowie.
You have my utmost grant.
What did we even use before LOL? It was Ellagiggle. Ellagiggle, I voted for Forsen. Dude, Ellagiggle was so... It was like EU this, NA that, Ellagiggle. That was the good old days. And then LOL started popping up. You gotta get some sun looking like a vampire. No, it's my lights. Look. I can look like I've been to the beach. Just, Oh, no, that looks... That's no light. I made it very orange. Now I look orange. I can also do it the other way. Like, if we're gonna go vampire, I can do... Oh, God.
No problem 13.37 donator. I'm here for you.
This is high fluorescent light, and that does not look too good. So we're gonna go back. But yeah, lights do a lot. It's hard to know what the actual
This guy's Sigma.
skin color is.
Dude.
Thank you for the $13. Hasn't a beep, thank you for the prime. Racer, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. What is my favorite movie? I haven't watched a lot of movies lately.
This guy's Sigma is good.
What I really like recently is Whiplash. I think it's an important movie. Whiplash pretty good. I also used to be a big Christopher Nolan fan. Oh shit. Like The Prestige I really liked. Wait, I was not supposed to go here. Oh shit. I think I shortcut here. Memento I really liked, but yeah. Basically anything Christopher Nolan. I was a Nolan Andy back in the day. Fanboy. Not fanboy, fanboy. Tenet was bad. Is that the Time Warp one? Is that the one where it's like... Oh, it's a 23. Is that the one where they're... Yeah, like it's messed up? Yeah, oh, that one is confused. I liked it, but I think it's this type of movie where it's like... If you say you don't like it, people will call you stupid. It's like, oh, what? Are you too stupid to understand it? Is that why you hate it? And it's just like, no. I think, and this is something... I think kids' movies are honestly really good storytelling. Most children's movies are exceptional at telling stories. Because you have to make it easy to understand. If you ever watch a kids movie, like Frozen or something, they are genuinely insanely good at telling stories. Whereas if you just make something complicated to make it complicated, so that people want to feel smart for understanding it, it's like complexity is not always that good.
On Nitro Guy?
I have not. But most of kids' movies are able to
Hello.
translate like pretty difficult to understand concepts so like kids can understand them. And it's like, yeah. Like, yeah, we're watching about magic and things, but like the underlying message is often really good. So I don't know. Oh shit, I'm jumping too far. Short. Ever watched a movie from Ghibli? I think I watched Spirited Away at a sleepover at a friend's place. I had no memory of it. I just remember, kind of. But not a lot. I think that's Ghibli, right? I know, like, I was 8 or something. It was like Halloween. But he was like big into it. Tenet wasn't even big brain. There are some other movies like that though. Interstellar to a certain extent, kind of. Oh, this is far, but maybe it's good. Good speed. Lucy, no, see that one I didn't like. Scarlett Johansson, right? That movie was like, eh. The premise that you only use 10% of your brain and then like you get hooked up to the universe or so, I don't remember. It was wild. Oh, Virtual. You had a lot to learn. Oh, Virtual. At least you got better at the game by 1 second in 8 years. Eight years, I got 1 second off. Wally's great storytelling. That one is great too, yeah. A lot of Disney is really good.
This guy's Sigma is fuck, dude.
Hi there.
Lucy, yeah, I didn't like that
that
one.
You get a lot
But
of these
everyone's
messages,
taste.
but your do videos on TM got me so interested in the game
Ooh.
that I bought the newest TM for myself and started learning.
That's
So
awesome.
because of that, I'd like to thank you for your content, because I had such a great time with it.
I do get a lot of messages from people getting interested in the game and starting out like yourself. But I really appreciate every single one of you. I think it's so cool that Trackmania is a game others than me just enjoy, and we can share our passion for it here in the stream and in Discord and everything. So enjoy. Thank you. Sega, thank you for the 17 months. Huge. Appreciate the support. Matt, thank you for the prime. I'm good advertising. I wonder if there's a way to quantify
This guy's Sigma is fuck, dude.
that advertising value I've actually brought to Trackmania through my videos. Like if, okay, so in like the streaming and YouTube world, you pay for views, right? And of course I'm also a beneficiary of the videos and everything doing well. But if I were to try to like make a deal with Nadeo and I would say, I can bring you these amount of views, here's what I charge. I wonder what that actual value is in terms of like how many people got interested after them. And it's probably a lot. But just the fact that a lot of people like the game also means there's more things happening in the game. And then, you know, it's a good spiral. Okay. Next record, guys, and the next 2 records are actually just skill maps. We played a lot of shortcuts and weird stuff. I tried to find some skill maps I played. And so the first one is called Real Speed. And I uploaded my record here June 2015. So we're kind of going through the years, and at this point I was getting better at the game. So let's have a look at it. This is a speed map. It works both ways, yeah. Like without Trackmania, I would be nothing too. So it's like, what do you call it? It's like when 2 animals in the animal kingdom collaborate. Okay, I haven't made any mistakes so far. I could land lower there. But these are pretty Mutualism. Commensalism, is that a word? Symbiotic. Like the hippo and the bird, right? Metamorphosis? You guys have some insane words.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
Metamorphosis, probably. Okay, 3720 from 2015. 7 years ago. And I've learned full speed since then. I don't know where to go in the start. Okay, here. Let's just learn the map. Oh, look at that. At this point, I had my MOT tag. I was part of Masters of Typing. So, a little bit of lore here, if you want. Masters of Typing, that team, we were kind of like the Fastest Way Only rejects. Like, Fastest Way Only was a group by this point. And then there were a lot of players that we weren't good enough to join Fastest Way Only. But we liked playing shortcut maps. So we made the team Masters of Typing. And I was one of the members. In the good old days. I still am. Member. Oh, Better Line by Old Virtual. Okay, got a copy. I think I'm faster. Am I? No, I'm slower. How am I not doing reduce airtime tricks? It's tilting me looking at it. Oh, I can S4D. Oh, knowledge. I'm gonna come in with my new Lamborghini in the Hollywood Hills. I got knowledge. What are we watching? I'm playing against old personal best records to see how much I've improved throughout the years. So this is a personal best of mine from 2015. Some of the oldest replays I could find. S4D. Oh, did it sound like I said something else? I realize. S4D is a trick. It could also be a beneficiary exchange between two consenting adults, but S4D is a trackmania trick. Where in the one party slides the speed to gain more speed. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. We're going wide. I have more speed, though. I do not think you will land there. Okay. So, here. No, I didn't get a good one. Also here. There's 2 S for these on this map. So, like, I was plus 12, and I could have probably been, like, plus 06 in the finish. Why do trackmania mappers put finish at the start of maps? Usually to indicate GPS. Right here there isn't one, but in the old game, a fake finish is usually a sign of GPS. Whereas in the new game they just put like a GPS text or whatever. But yeah, you press brakes to go faster here, literally. But I have a Polish skin because it's faster. It's a developer-intended mechanic. Oxic, thank you for the sub. Also, Patadira, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome to the vibe. Ooh. No. Red cars are fastest. Dude, the red guy. I don't know. No shot, you laughed at my nickname? I laugh when I realize it's Norwegian. When I have to change my language to say it in the most Norwegian tone I can. So that's awesome. Danik sent me a message the other day and said, okay, I see you've done a sub war. let's do a country war. Where we invite the best Norwegian players and the best Danish players, and we have them fight it out for our countries. I don't know what we think, chat. Country battle. Country battle. On racing tracks, of course. Monk a W Jaina. I phrased it in a very bad way. I don't mean that we're gonna go to war with Denmark, but we're gonna do like a trackmania battle, maybe. Denmark actually won like a seasonal nation championship in trackmania, so they're pretty good. But if I can gather my troops, there are some good trackmania players from Norway as well. Oh, Speed Slide was good. No, 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 no. Plans for Fancy Leg Hair Part 2? Are there people that make art? I shouldn't ask. Tumblr exists. Maybe I could have someone professionally shave my leg to make an artwork on the leg. So like an impermanent tattoo of sorts. Imprinted in my leg hair. Because I don't want to ever get a tattoo, but shaving my leg hair in a specific way to make art, I would. I think. Is it just my records? Yeah. So like different types of record stuff to see where I've improved the most and stuff. So now we're playing full speed. Let's pretend he didn't say what. Say what? What did I say wrong, chat? Why am I being weird champed? Tell me, don't just stare. Actually tell me. What's wrong? Don't stare. Use words, goddammit.
This guy Sigma is fuck, dude.
Some good potential to this old records player. He can be a top Div 1 player given the time smile.
Thank you, Raystar, for the resub.
The track style is NASCAR.
NASCAR Lover 69 for 20. I don't think it is. There was a guy telling me to shower. Oh. Yeah, what a weirdo. Damn. He can probably sense the sweat of 2015 Virtual. When did I learn English? No idea. Kind of just all throughout my youth, I would guess. You learn it really early here in school. That probably helped too. I'm struggling to beat this, but I can beat it by a lot, which is an interesting problem to have. Ooh. No. Man. This game. Like, you start in first grade English, but it's also like, yeah. I think just with like how much time you spend online and how much information online is in English, it's just easiest.
My cat stepped on my laptop and hit the donate button, so here we are.
Damn. Cats are MVP. Maybe I can get Muddy's cats to do that when she gets them. So not only does Muddy pay rent, but her cats pay Muddy's rent as well. Muddy keeps saying like cats can learn tricks, because I keep saying dogs are better, and she says, oh, but cats can learn so many tricks too. Maybe I can teach it to donate, and then I give it a treat every time it takes Muddy's money and gives it to me. Damn, such a good cat. Look at the speed just from that slide. I'll do another one. And we beat it. 0.17. But I can do a lot better. Or I can teach them to meow for primes, and then every time a prime comes through, I give them a treat. So if you guys prime, I give Muddy's cats a treat. And then they feel happy. That's probably a bit manipulative though. But I think they wouldn't mind. I think they wouldn't mind. Daddy goes out on the farm, gets a couple of primes, comes back with some treats. They would die from overeating. If it's a good farming season, they'd be eating good. They'd be chonkers.
This guy's Sigma is good.
Alright, starting now, I'm buying 1 treat per prime. Knack Daddy, thank you for the prime. Do we improve here, chat? I want to go a bit faster. The world record's like 05. I want to go a little bit faster before next map. Just a clean run, really.
This guy's Sigma is good. This guy's Sigma is good.
Oh shit, I have to buy a lot of treats.
This guy's Sigma
Oh, I had to release the last jump. Alright, whatever. That was really good except for the release. Boop Dot, Christian, Smith, and Adelia. That's 4 treats. Virtual's Google history. Can a cat create an Amazon Prime account? You know what? They probably can. 4 treats. Keep count, chat. I trust you.
This guy's
Rifle, thank you for the prime. That's 5. Pogfest, thank you for the 9 months. No prime. Not Rovers, thank you for the prime.
This
Oh
guy's
my god.
Sigma is
We're at
fucked,
5.
dude.
6 treats. 6 treats. Okay, we beat it. So that was one
This
skill
guy's
map. I want to
Sigma
try
is
another skill map.
Dude.
It's called Island. Actually, 2 maps I want to try.
This guy's Sigma is good.
This one's called Island, though. 3468.
This
I
guy's
remember I
Sigma is
hunted this, but I don't remember what it is. Okay, Russian author. But he's gone. We
This
deleted
guy's
him.
Sigma is
Wait, is it a skill map? This does not look very skillful. Imba!
Welcome to the vibe.
Imba, I remember. Imba Fa. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Yo. Holy shit, thank you. Tigui, thank you. Justin and Frojo. Oh, God, this is not a... No, we're not playing this. Are we? This is a very clean run. I don't know if beating this would prove anything.
This guy's Sigma is good.
Hello, I'm Sloth. Thank you as well. Are we gonna... I just expect you will bug... Yeah, bug a lot here, Manic. Okay, that I can improve. That was bad. But here you will bug. Here you will bug. You will bug all the way up here. Let me try once. Just one run. Okay, let's see. It was a 34.98, I think, right? 34.68. It's only 900ths from world record. I believe at one point it might have been world record. But it's world record's 0.59 by shock. We try to beat it. Just one. One run. Oh, fantastic. That was half a second lost to I don't know what. Okay, I bugged in the uphill. Did not bug here. Think I lost a bit of speed there. I could S4D there. But that's the entire map. 3607, okay. Oh? No! That was so clean. Actually, is this even hard? I think I'm better at the game. I think I'm literally better. I think that's what's going on. Debatable? No, seriously, I'm gonna get this. Time is wisdom. Knowledge is power.
This guy Sigma is good.
Do you release there? I feel like you don't. Oh, look, wait. Okay. Speed slide. No spike. Okay. Almost. Brando, thank you for the prime. Oh my god, it's GG. If I didn't hit the palm tree, perhaps. Make it. I have so low speed. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Whew. No! Ah, that would have been it. It isn't even hard. Palm tree reduce airtime? Maybe. Damn. That was a skill issue. I can agree, a skill issue. Wait. That's good. Oh my god, what a battle. Virtual and Virtual going up the dirt hill now, but Virtual gets a better landing. Virtual loses speed right behind him, and Virtual clips the ramp, so Virtual is gonna win the round. And we go to the next one. Okay. That's how it feels like when I'm casting Dark Wicks versus Dark. There's two players in Challenger. One is called Dark, the other is Dark Wicks. And it feels that way.
This guy
Are you counting?
Hi.
Oh, you're counting treats. Or are you counting resets? Probably treats, right? Oh, the treats. Okay, okay. I thought you counted resets and I was getting upset because I said 1-1. But this is literally my first one. Molten Hydrogen, thank you for the prime. Stop. Ah. Okay, this is the one. No. Next one. Wait, is there not a better way? No. No. Okay. I'm convinced. Good start. Dude, it's crazy. I struggled so much with this map back in the day. I feel like I understand it. Like just that first part and then getting in here fast. Okay, it's a bit hard. Seems you're struggling? Nah, no. It's not even hard. It's actually fun. Tim, thanks for the 6 months. Doesn't be bad. I'm hitting a bit too many bumps. How long do you think you used to get each record you now hunt
guy's
originally.
Sigma is
So
fucked,
I
dude.
think this map I spent like 2 hours, and already within like 5 minutes I'm matching the pace. Like I got a 0.8 or something, right? Already.
Just got Nadio medal on the 05 last night. Thanks
Ooh.
for getting me into TMVit.
Huge! Congratulations, Diskeet. Thank you for the sub.
This guy's
Welcome to the
Sigma
vibe.
is- Dude.
Appreciate that. Are you the trackmania guy, Diskeet? Because I've seen you in some rankings. That's you. You're pretty good. Oh. Are there any RPG track world record I'll play today? I won't play the RPGs. Because that's another thing. I had like different phases of playing tracks when I started learning the game. I had a phase where I only played RPG tracks, which are 9-10 minute tracks. And usually I need like a week to grind a record. And they are very difficult. So yeah, we're gonna play the short tracks today, damn it. Surprised you know me? I saw you in the rankings, one of the tracks I played earlier today, Diskeet. That's cool though, thank you. And welcome. This chat is good at counting, you're so impressed. Someone asked me about chat's collective IQ earlier, and you guys have counted flawlessly to 30. But you know, some people thought it couldn't be done, but you guys proved them wrong. So, well played. Oh. Oh, I get the booster, yeah. Okay, we're fine. GG. That is PB and world record at the same time. Honestly, not that difficult, damn. You should have been sunglasses, because that was pretty easy. 30 runs. I think I spent 2 hours for my original time. We gotta upload it, I guess. We gotta upload it. Oh no, I never had world record here. Damn. I never had world record, chat. I was at best only second place. The world record was set in 2012. So 10 years ago. But here it is. Virtual ahead of Shock. But if we go here, show beaten replays. You see my old personal best was June 2015. That 2012 and now. But it's like, you know, it's like... I probably should have done a much better time. I could do like a 33 here if we play the map more. I have improved. 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 I'm not bad. 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 There is a very difficult record I want to try to beat. So, early on, there was one full speed map me and other people from Masters Typing hunted. It's called Catch My Smoothness. My best timer was a .14 in November 2015. I also hunted it with Casper, who got a .21, but I think he also had a faster online record. But anyways, we played a lot together. We had it in some clan wars too. I want to try to beat this .14, so I will try. That's the next target. See if I've improved on full speed. Let's watch the run. Because this I seriously hunted. It is like 200ths away from world record. So, smooth first jump. Smooth second. This one's a lot about like... it's called smoothness. And it's a lot about like... landing clean, reducing airtime. It looks like you can S for D there. I'm not sure. Together 5 years difference. I think he just uploaded late. Because in 2020, they added a upload all your autosaves feature, and that's when he uploaded. There are no clan wars anymore. Back in the days, it was so high. This might be very difficult to beat. This might be very difficult to beat. I'm gonna download it so we have it. Yeah, and I'll just play against. That broken person and food. Thank you guys for the primes. Thank you, thank you. 39-14 to beat here. Oh, am I gonna play against Ghost? Okay, sure. It's a bit difficult sometimes. Clan Wars were really fun back in the day, yeah. I like the ones where you put like... Usually what you do in Trackmania is you put 10 maps on a server. Your team chooses 5, their team chooses 5. And then you just battle it out on those tracks. The team with the best records after it wins. I wonder if you can S for D here. Or do you just land too high in the loop? Maybe that's why it's not worth it. Might be that, yeah, if you jump too high. Here you have to reduce airtime, and then it's just force camera 3 full inside on the turn. Jump into the finish. That is a .62. Never play this game, but YouTube recommended your videos. Seems insanely fun, even though you've never been a racing game fan. It is everything at once, man. It's fun, infuriating, also entertaining. I don't know. It's like, yeah. Trackmania is a lot, but when you learn, it's really fun. Wirtual. So this was another thing. I was playing an RPG Cup at the time. And if you qualified, you put a Q in your name, whatever you want, but it had to be a Q in your name to show you're qualified. So I was qualified. That's why I made it Wirtual instead of just virtual Q or something. You had Owen Optal in a clan war. That's a wild one to go for. We played mostly like LOL maps, and then we had this. I'm catching. Wait, you can S for D that one, I think. Ah, the jump will be weird. Okay. You found an old full team map, you still have Otak on, you want to hunt? Going back to old maps is really fun. Because, like, in Trackmania, you can get such a killjoy to compare yourself to others. Like, you feel like you improve, and then you look and it's like, I'm still only Division 10. Kind of thing. But if you compare to your old records, you'll see how much you improved. Margie does this a lot, where she'll like go back to some of her first records she set, and she's like, holy shit, I am destroying myself.
But then, Wirtual got this donation. Here is a thanks for all the pristine content.
Thank you so much for your show of gratitude. Thank you for the 1337, I appreciate it. I don't know about that start. I'm losing 600s here every time. And like, I gain it back on this drop down. But if I wouldn't have lost it, I'd be so fast. I feel faster. Let me try the S for D. 460. Am I faster? Ah, I hit the ball. I think I was a bit faster. Imagine if your younger self hunting this track years ago, that you'll be here hunting it in 2022. It's, yeah, I don't know. But it's fun to come back to tracks you played. Can you skip loop? I think we tried it. I think that's where the original peaked interest of this map came from. It's like, oh, what if we could shortcut this? Because it was quite a famous map. But then we thought like, nah, it's probably not possible. But then we still ended up enjoying it. So it is a very smooth map. Like just how well it's built that the jumps all line up like this. It's not as easy in the old map editor where you couldn't like, you had to place blocks on the grid. That's a big thing. I'm not gonna speed slide here, just gonna try to survive. Oh, that's a terrible landing. I could already tell. I could feel the car sliding in the loop. But we improve. It's 0.29. Author medal. I'm losing so much time there. Play this in 2029 again? I don't think I'd gain much. I don't know how much better I could really get at the game now. Which is kinda weird to think about. I think I could get better at things like tech. Tech is somewhere I can improve, but I don't know, dude. I feel I'm almost peaking. Okay, when you get last turn. Oh! No! Oh, it was a terrible last turn. Damn. Shout out Easter, shout out Bunny, shout out Easter Bunny. Are you okay? I think we've... I think we have Easter Bunny's #1 fan in the chat. It's just such a... all caps. Give a shout out to the bunny right now. Like, sorry. Dude, the Easter Bunny is getting too much exposure. Come on. What does MOT mean? I already explained it. It means Masters of Typing. Don't remember exactly how we came to think of the name, but that was the name of our team. We were like... we started with like 6 people. I think at this point we're like 20. In the team itself. It's a good, good group. I've met a lot of the players IRL as well. We've had meetups. You can think of it like meeting your... World of Warcraft raiding guild or something. Like that's you know, just all in front. I heard somebody say the Easter Bunny is just Jesus's persona. And I'll never be able to unhear that. Thank you for sharing it with the group. I'm sure we all really needed to hear that. Wow, that was profound. Oh, I'm messing up. Did I finish the impossible jump? Yeah. Exclamation mark Dragon Eat, if you want to see it. Why do you read it out loud? It intrigued me. What else you want me to do? You typed an interesting message. You were good content. Good addition to the expanded universe of Christ. Indeed. But I am... okay, one thing I'm already feeling in this one, it's a strong record. I'm impressed by my 2015 self. But I'm surprised at how... effortlessly I'm actually able to keep up with it. Because I remember that run was like, whoa, I can't believe what I just drove kind of thing. Like shocked. And I was just like, oh, yeah, casual. Keeping up with it. But I am losing so much in the start. And I think it's due to not using controller. I think my personal best did controller start trick. Which might sound like copium, but on maps like these, you gain a lot if you use controller in the start. Just smooth input off the start ramp.
This guy's Sigma is good.
Pretty sure I did that in my PB. If it's only keyboard, I have no idea. Happy Easter, Tim. You too. King Root, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Is there any advantage using an analog keyboard? Yes, there is. I can try here. If I have, do I have a profile that has strong enough? Wait, I'm using one. I can try to show you because I can do like
This guy's Sigma.
How I've set it up, I can only do very sudden, like small movements, because I use it for bobsleigh and you don't need a lot of movement. But I can change it. That's actually true. Let me change it to like, yeah, let's go up here. You'll see, I'm not coping. So I'm gonna use analog input now. And before I'm still bad, but let's see. Okay, it's +3. You see, if you look at the keyboard display, I'm not actually steering. The first input. That's analog input. It's a little bit better. Copium. Copium. Oh, it is better though. That was +01. No, okay. Let's focus, let's beat this one. Let's just focus up. Let's focus up, chat. (2015) Virtual does not know what's about to hit him. He does not know. Peppa laugh.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
That is a very good start. God damn. From the ghost. Oh, I landed sideways. Oh my god, what is that turn? But that was a very good last turn. Nivino, thank you for the 8 months. Okay. It's gonna clip. Oh no, it's not. Like, yeah, no. This Virtual guy is pretty fast, yeah. He's got arms. What is going on? So we're trying to beat old records. I've tried a couple of different styles. This is one of my best full speed records from 2015. I played it for weeks to get this time because I was not that good at full speed back then. I'll see if I've learned anything. I feel like I have. This is not Snail's House, but a very similar sound. It's an artist called Carmadillo, I think. 2015 Virtual, goddamn. He's embarrassing me in front of all these people. If only he could be worse at the game. But I guess I've just always been good. That's what I'm noticing here, chat. I think that's the result of this study. It's just I was always a god. But you know, it's probably why I'm feeling like it's hard to improve now. Oh, that speed slide. Wait, so that's actually something. Right? Yeah, okay. That was a .21. The speed slide is faster. Nope. Dog Goth Wave, you know what? Maji told me this song would get me PBs. I believe her. Oh. Blast it. It can never be too loud. There we go. It can never be too loud. Let's see. The Maji Prophecy.
Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, Never come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
Ooh, good speed.
Come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Oh, no.
How can you
Usually back wheel lifts like that are good. They give you speed.
I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god.
So I could have had a speed boost.
God. Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war.
Oh, didn't lose too much.
Nerevar, come and look upon the heart,
Oh, come on.
the heart.
Lush Goosey, thank you so much for the prime. Not sure if I said it. Appreciate it.
Not too late for my mercy.
What is this song? I don't know. It's a jammer though.
Look upon the heart.
We need to do a song request stream soon as well.
Oh, oh, oh. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and
Maji
intoxicating
promised PBs if I used the song.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god.
Oh, that's good.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
But no, yeah, I do not need the slide.
All intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No
I
recall or
beat it,
intervention can work in this
but I
place.
threw a bit in the end.
There is no escape.
I got it though by 100. But look at this start.
Intervention can work in this
So,
place.
what I understood here better than in 2015 is just it's so important to reduce airtime here. So like I go very diagonal, I get the speed, and I never lose the speed. I'm just faster for the rest of the map by doing this on 2 jumps. Jumping diagonal. My ghost can't really do much about it. I'm just faster. But then because I'm so fast, I think I jumped a little bit too far here. And lost speed again in that loop, yeah. I'm a little bit slower again, so it balances out. There is like a kind of limit you hit, I guess, but we beat it. I want to try a bit more. The world record is 0.12. Maybe we can get it. Can't you do a nosedive? You jump from a different block, so it's harder. I'm trying though. Why don't you jump diagonal at the start? It doesn't really pay off because you... Weird ending to that song. You will be slower. No, sorry. You will be too fast to land clean on the next transition. Like, if you go here, and then here, I don't think you have enough speed to show for it. Or do you? Is it the same principle? I think I'm a bit slower. I'm gonna try the speed slide. See if it works. So plus 12. Oh, wide. Went very wide. Plus 12. TMNF, yeah, we're playing it. Yo, Janik!
Finally home. Hope the cast went well.
It went really well, thank you. Hope you had a good ride back home. Guys, Janik wasn't able to cast with us today, but he's gonna be on the cast for the finals of TMGL with us next weekend. Oh? No, that wasn't too good. Oh. When you say top level keyboard and controller are equal, are you talking about normal keyboards? Yeah. Normal keyboards are good enough. It's just like small things like this is like 100th sometimes. But not always. Wait, there's a G-Nick as well? We have G-Nick and J-Nick? Damn. You guys should 1v1 for the name. It's funny, there's a Trackmania pro called Scrappy. You guys know, but some people might not. Scrappy, and there's also Apex Legends streamer called Scrappy. Like, if something is like from a scrapyard, like it's Scrappy, you know? With a Y. And we called him Fake Scrappy when we found him. But they really should 1 versus 1 for the name. Would be good content. I think I'm too fast for the loop if I speed slide. Like the Josh fight, yeah. Did that? It happened, right? Yeah, it happened. I remember the anticipation of it was so huge and then kinda just fizzled out. That's a good start. No, I streamed it. Yeah, but it was like, I don't know. It was like not really a fight. I think they had like, what did they have? Like the things you had in the swimming pool, like those. You know what I mean? The huge plastic foam noodles. Yeah, foam noodles. Foam noodles. They had like a fight with those. Like boring content. They should have sat down with a board of Scrabble and had a real fight. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay. I don't know about that one. Nope. Should we go next map, chat? Next map? We already beat old me. I can get world record in my free time. Let's do it. So those were some skill maps. Now, the last category we haven't really played is my oldest world records. So we've played against replays. Let's try my oldest world records, one by one. This one is from 2016. It's called the Hoto 5. If you look at the leaderboards, you have FWO Wirtual ahead of Mr. D and a couple other players, but also even Coons has played this map that we played earlier. Let's try it. We did beat infamous Mr. D. Okay, I'm opening it. 1575. By 2016, I felt good at the game. I genuinely felt good. You can see I even joined fastest way only. Goddamn swag. But like, I felt... I set my first official track world records in 2016. So... at that point, I felt pro. That was a long time ago. I need to go a bit lower. Let's put it here. Actually, it was pretty good where it was what. Yeah, just go. Okay. Okay. Hoto 5. 2016. Oh. You don't know if I know this, but I am good? No, but chat keeps saying I'm bad. And I am pretty bad. What was the decision behind the big L? Have you ever looked at, like, CSGO pros' names? And how they always go, like... They always go, like... destroy. Like this. They always go like this, you know? I was kind of that type of name. So, like, that's where the inspiration comes from, with the big L, but... in hindsight, maybe not the best name. I think it maybe even started in StarCraft. That's where you got the OG swag names. The leet spelling. Okay. 16.69 on the board. Okay, inside line seems to be better than my ghost, if I do it well. 1603. Let's try again. Saiwu. Yeah. I mean, you guys get the point. I was just a cool kid. What more? StarCraft with steering wheels controls? I never got into those big brain games. Age of Empires, like StarCraft, like, no. I think Trackmania was the first game I really fell for. There was one I played called Bots Acclaim, which was kind of like the it was like a MMO RPG, I think, where you had your own bot. You played it, Janik? You played it? Shit. Dude, let's go. This is such a good game. Oh, too wide. They shut it down a long time ago, but I found out that some people made a bootleg of it, which was called like Bout Cheetah, and I played that one a bit too. I also played Battlefield Heroes a lot. And then I had to tab out when my parents entered the room and stuff because I weren't allowed to play shooter games. I was like 8. Battlefield Heroes was good. Every time they came into the room, I was just in the settings menu in Windows. Always changing the Windows settings. It was very important to have the right Windows settings, like for my keyboard and stuff. Yeah, had to. Every time. Also when I've told this deal this before. I had a friend in high school who was the biggest bro, or like it was like late elementary school. I think we went in like 6th or 7th grade, no, 5th grade. And at the time, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was like the shit. It was so cool. You had to play it to, you know, be part of the cool kids in school. And I wasn't allowed to. I'm like 9, my mom doesn't like shooter games. I could not get it. But my friend had a very chill dad. And so I remember we made a transaction where he would say to his dad, like, Dad, I broke my Modern Warfare 2 game. Can we get a new one? He was like, oh, sure, you know? Chill dad. Gets the son a new Modern Warfare 2. He didn't break the disc, though. And so we meet at school. I bring a non-suspicious CD cover. I picked out one from the bookshelf. It was the Desperate Housewives DVD. He brings the disc. I give him like $20, which was all I had saved up from like weeks and weeks of allowance. And for the longest time, I just had the game hidden in Desperate Housewives. And every time I would like have it and, you know, I would play. And then if my mom was walking up the stairs, I could hear it. I'd then go into the PlayStation settings and just change stuff again. There was one time she asked me about it, like, have you opened Desperate Housewives? Why is it on the floor? It's like, oh, I don't know. That wasn't me. I don't know how that got there. That's crazy. That's not me. But yeah, whoever watched Desperate Housewives probably forgot to clean up. Was not me though. I'm not a Desperate Housewives enjoyer. There's one thing you'd easily improve. One teeny tiny thing in about 5 minutes. You can make you could have the most Pog Arena 2-year sub badge. Milky, I could, but I've forgotten. Actually, I haven't even forgotten. It's just if I wanna do it properly. I don't want to just recolor the same badge again. You guys deserve more. I'm trying to think of what. You just clicked the link saying bots was returning and it's from 2006. Oh my god. Old game. Do I watch anime? No. I do not. I'm not a weep. Ever revisited the map that got into FWO? No, it's terrible. Terrible map. You should try. I did watch Arcane. And I thought that was pretty good. But not a lot of animes are like that one. Oh, never mind. Oh, there we go. Delayed reaction. There we go. I'm sorry, chat. I'm trolling. Favorite fight in Arcane? Oh god. I like the one in the start. The fight scene in the when they steal the stuff and they try to bring it back and then Powder loses it. I like that fight scene. It was very raw. There was not a lot of like explosions, just like pretty like juicy punches being thrown.
You're not a weeb, but how's it like living with one? Keep up with the good content less than
Apparently she's a otaku, so I'm safe. Because that was one of the things I asked her, like, are you a weeb? She's like, no. So then it's fine. She can live here. This map's hard. It's a world record. One of my oldest. I was good back then. Otakus are weebs in the Nile. Well, I don't know. Thank you for the 11 months, Lewis. Not good anymore. I am. It's just a lot of world records are like just one good run. That doesn't mean you're consistently good at the map. And I think I just had one good run here. Inside line, less speed. Is it gonna pay off? We're not ahead. When you channel point rewards, when a gambler hits 10 million. If a gambler ever gets 10 mil channel points, we'll open the rewards. We're waiting for a believer to get there. Map requests? Yeah. I feel it works better in smaller streams. I feel channel point redemptions is very hard when you have, because you're inevitably gonna get a lot of redemptions. It's easier if you get like 5. But if I open a map request redemption, I'm not gonna get 5. I'm gonna get 500. That's the problem, chat. Goes always wider? Yeah, but I'm not convinced that's faster. Make it more expensive? No, but then it's like absurd. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, yes. Whew. Whew. Was running out of air there. Almost choked, but I'm good. Got the 100th. Dude, I was so lucky it got grip because it looked like it wasn't gonna, but just barely held it. All right, we beat it. That was from April 2016, so about 6 years on the dot. Got one. Turtleneck diff, probably. Let's go to the next map. This is a full speed one with a shortcut. It's called, well, it's from a competition called All Around Competition 2015. And my record was uploaded.
This guy's
When?
Sigma is fucked, dude.
TMX, hello? 2017. This is 5 years ago. Let's have a look. I think we just play against it immediately. I vaguely remember it. Glyphs, good, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Turbo Announcer is a fun concept, yeah. Is it? Why is my game not showing? OBS, come on. Come on, OBS, you can do it. There we go. You guessing the dates with the records are only upload replays? Yeah. It's hard to get dates if you don't have them uploaded. You can still do it in Trackmania, but it's weird. So yeah, let's see what Virtual with a swaggy new tag did. Orange, no. Went from orange to the gray one.
Dude.
I'm 16 behind. I'm so used to fast respawning that it's weird to not do it in this game. Vastify, thank you for the 2 months. Like, I don't know if you know, chat, but in this game, making maps respawnable is a rare thing. It's a very rare thing that the maps are actually respawnable. You kind of just said, like, hack it, you know? Like, either you beat it in one go or you don't. Like, this checkpoint is only here to prevent shortcuts. Pardon my language, pardon my language. Change the time? Oh, you're right, I should. On Easter, I say hack, damn. This is the shortcut. It finishes down there, so you just run to it. I need to update the time. Personal best, 4368. 2017.
This guy's Sigma is... Dude.
Respawns are a best improvement. They're so good for practicing. They're really good. And just playing in general. Like, couple it on a map like this would not work as well. Because you just, you can't do consistent runs that easily. Leg Lightner, thank you for the prime. Your record is from 2013, you can't beat it? I mean, you will have some, like, you know, some peaks, right? Like, your fastest pace in 2013 can still be hard to beat. But across the board, if you just look at it, you probably beat most of your records from 2013 or whatever. That's what I'm feeling like here. Like, some records are like, ah. But majority I do get. That one I got really good speed. And I had no idea how to really speed slide back then. Impressive. Surely a good setup here must be better, right? Okay, yeah, I think I can beat this one by a lot. How did I join Fastway Only? I did a shortcut on a map that hadn't been done before in 2016, but then I also did like 3 or 4 more after that one. I think I qualified for Fastway Only like 4 times. But yeah. What map is this? It's called Arc 2015 Darbos, the mapper. But it's just a map from 5 years ago where I set a world record and I want to try to beat it. Most recent shortcut discovery, like last month. No, 2 months ago. Like start of March. AO2. Which is crazy. But yeah, second map in Nations Forever got shortcut recently. The second one in the campaign. Which is not something you'd expect. For so long. I did not expect it. Are you FWO forever after you join? Yeah, unless you're weird. There have been people that have joined FWO and then cheated on the map and then gotten kicked. That's happened to one member. Can't recall anyone else getting kicked. Is Trackmania been forever free? Yes. On Steam. You can get it. Oh god, that's our Vasify. Did I say anything for the Prime? Appreciate it. Not sure if I did. The start is hard to survive, feels like. I think reducing airtime there is something that will gain me a lot over PB. Oh. Can it be any map? No, no, no. Usually official maps only. But there are a couple of maps that are exceptions. There's a list. Somewhere. Oh. Oh, look at the speed. Oh, we're fast. Zoom. Oh, we're still slower. Wow. I need to get on. Nope. How does it feel like clapping a literal child? You know what? Just because of the potential clip, I'm not gonna say I know how that feels like. It's a dangerous question to answer. I've been at this job for long enough, alright? I know the pitfalls. If someone asks you about how it feels to clap a child, you say no comment.
22 months already on.
Carrier Fry, 22 months! Thank you! Huge support. Appreciate it. Job. It's a job. Beating myself from the past is a job. I'm a professional shadow boxer. Oh, huge! Boom. No! That was so good. FWO is like the face clan of Trackmania. It's the cool club. It's like the people going for kill cams instead of just winning the game. Am I still in? Yes, I am. Ooh. Focus. All right. This one's for you, Saphira. Maybe focus was the missing ingredient. Oh, nope. Bit bad. It's really interesting the development phase has had. Actually insane when you think about it. I used to do that too for a while. As a Modern Warfare 2 trick shotter. In my prime. Wanted to join FaZe Clan, but never good enough. Savage. But I had some bills. Oh! Damn. Saphira crying. Yeah, I know. I know. But it's like such a... Yeah, I don't know.
This guy Sigma is, dude.
It's become such a, like an empire thing. And they just started legitimately just making montages. Face ill camps. Don't touch the bread, think of the prime. If all shortcuts were discovered on all tracks, so the thing is, like, just discovering shortcuts, you don't really need to, because there's like, what, 10, 15 floating ideas right now that aren't done, that are just very hard. Nobody's done them. I think it will take a while until you run out of ideas. Ideas isn't the problem, it's just like, the remaining stuff is so insane that, yeah. I think most players capable have already gotten in. And so, like, you know, yeah, you reach a number somewhere. Did I finish Couple of the Day map? The route is finished. And we're working on the scenery. Nose boost. That's good speed. Oh, beautiful. That was nice. I'm going so wide, but I have a lot of speed. I can snipe this. I lost, but I got a .69, so it's still pretty nice. That's an L I'm willing to take. It's an L I'm willing to take. See if we can get this one. I'm trying to make a couple today. Yeah, I wanna. People have been saying like I should, and I wanna put some ideas out there. Couple of the day maps like an economy. I've played a lot of them without giving back, so I'm gonna give some ideas back to the community. Let's get a good song on, and let's do it. Easy. What's the difference between TMNF and TMUF? There's really no difference gameplay-wise, like if you just play nations. United has more cars. The way I do it though is like Trackmania Nations Forever is my on-stream, and United Forever is where I make videos and stuff. Like I have a massive replay archive in United with like 30,000 replays. And whenever I try to boot that game, it takes 5 minutes. So I just use Nations on stream, and then I have United off stream. Overloaded with replays. This could still be world record. Let me change the wording. It will sadly be a world record, even with a bad start. Because that was a juicy speed slide. Good line. Oh, what a setup. It's G. 65! Sadly, world record. But I want to improve. Try again. I can do a lot faster here. I've gotten so much better at full speed. Why is no rank showing up? This game doesn't have in-game leaderboards. We use a website, so I'd have to upload my replay. But let me first improve. Pista, thank you for the prime.
Dude.
Welcome to the vibe. What map is this? This is an ARC 2015 map, Joel. ARC 2015 Data Bus, if you want to look it up. It's a good map. Oh no, what is that? Bad. You really got a new map record? Yeah. Like, I did 65, right? And if you look at the current leaderboards, this is the map. If you want to play it yourself. It used to be 68 by me in like 2017. And now we improved. But I'll go a bit faster. It's not the most played map. Is Trackmania United worth it? Oh, I think United is overpriced. It is crazy, right? United came out in 2008 and it costs what? How much, chat? Is it $30? $30 for a 2008 game. Like, come on. I think it's so steep. I would not buy it. Unless you really want to play every Trackmania campaign and that's the last one you're missing. If it's on sale, it's fine. But yeah, if you're gonna do like the marathon of all Trackmania games and that's your last, go for it. No, I don't know. I think it is the second worst Trackmania purchase you can make next to like Trackmania Wii. If you buy Trackmania Wii, I don't know what to tell you about your financials. Except that you are terrible at handling money. Bit wide, but a lot of speed. Oh. I just want one more improvement. Then we can go next map. That water is hard. Update PV on screen? No, it's more for just the old records. We're trying to beat a lot of my oldest personal bests. See how much I've improved. So the PB I had here was from 2017. It was 68. Gonna change it when we go next map. Think of the other cards from older games. Not a really big fan. I never got into them because I never had the devices that they're really good on. So like, a lot of the old United environments are good on controller or steering wheel, but you lose speed on keyboard on them. Stadium is the most equal, and that's why I think it took off so much, partially. Just that it's very fair on keyboard, controller, everything. But on the other ones, you literally lose speed if you don't use an analog device. So I was just like, I'm bad at this. I can't compete. You watched Wii for 1 minute? Yeah, no, it's... The interesting thing about Wii and DS is that Nadeo didn't develop the games themselves, but they outsourced it to another company to develop it for them, called Firebrand. And Firebrand changed the physics in those games. So they are vastly different. They're bumpy. They're like, you bug through blocks. They are even more buggy than Trackmania as we know it, which is an impressive thing to accomplish. Okay, this is wide, but let's try to... No. No. I tried to YOLO it. That's even possible. It's so bad. DS is also really bad. I cannot believe they sold Trackmania DS. It is actually a scam. That game should have never gone on the market. It's kind of like serving customers raw food at a restaurant. Like raw chicken. You know? uncooked chicken just on the plate. That's what they did with DS, and they just saw. I know. Yeah, you probably know too, chat. That you don't serve raw chicken to someone unless they order it. You wish Ark would make a comeback? They had actually Ark this year, McPlay. But it only had like 20 players. I played the first week of it, and then I stopped. Thoughts on Turbo? A good game for what it wanted to accomplish, which was just like be a casual Trackmania game for console enjoyers. I think it did well, but it also was lacking a lot. It was lacking good multiplayer. It was lacking any community features, really. Like, you never really could share your tracks, connect with others, that kind of thing. So when the game released, the core community just stayed
This guy's
on Trackmania 2 and Trackmania Nations. Cat Baron, I think really 8 months. Turbo was the worst 40 euros you spent. For a lot of players, it was just a waste, yeah. If you play the entire campaign and Super Solo, then, I mean, you get your money's worth and time spent, but it's also pretty buggy. Damn. Come on, one more improvement. Oh, come on, one more. I just jumped so wide. I have no idea what I'm doing in the start. No idea what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, come on. That's the worst part. Long time YouTuber, first time catching you live. Welcome. That's cool. I will continue. It's a bad start, but I'll make up for it. Wall ride the sides. Nope. Could you full turn SD before the loop? I don't... Before the loop jaws? Probably, yeah. If you hit the ram.
This guy's Sigma is... Dude.
Oh, I understood it. Oh, I should have had that. Some still think for the Prime. 2 months, welcome back. Ooh. Ah, too wide. It's fine though. If I get the correct line here. No. Seen Doodle Chaos? Yeah, it was really cool. He is so creative though. I don't know how he does it. I just imagine it would take ages. Because you're not just building a press forward track, but you have to sync it. He probably gets so bored of the songs that he works with. Because he syncs things to music, so he's listening to the same song 20 billion times to line it up. But it's a unique concept. Have Farmline Drive to Survive Season 2. Kinda stopped for a while. Last days. And see with other things. Oh, I'm too low. Ever thought of doing a subathon? Yes, but no. I decided against it. For now. Just because it's too stressful. Is Trackmania 2 dead? I think it has like 200 players. It's pretty good. Bad for health? Yeah, I mean like... It's... I don't know. I feel... the concept. Okay, so for each individual community, it's cool. It's like a celebration thing. But I also feel like it makes content worse in a way. I feel a lot of subathon content is automatically worse because you're less prepared for what you're gonna stream, and you're also less rested. And you end up with, how do you even fill? Like so you wake up, and now you have 16 hours of content to fill before you go to bed. Right? How do you fill that time with content? That's 16 hours every day. It's hard. I mean, even Ludwig Subathon, a lot of it was just reacting, watching YouTube videos. He had some other things planned too, which were great. But, it's difficult. Oh, you are a lovely game, Trackmania. Hope you have a nice Easter, Trackmania. Happy birthday. This game just turned 14, chat. Rip point 20 PV, that was fast. A problem I'm realizing is I'm gonna get so much speed, I'm gonna jump very far and get a wide line.
Happy birthday, Trackmania.
I don't know how to deal with it. Sianu, thank you for the prime, and yes. Birthday was a few days ago. Yesterday. Yesterday. Ooh, good speed. Oh, I'm not. I want to improve once. I don't know why I'm so hellbent on this one, but I want to improve once, chat. Give me a sec. I just want one more improvement here, and I keep throwing. Let me focus. Finn, thank you. Why am I so wide? Oh god.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
Grotula med dagen som var.
Yo, thank you. Of course, I think for the 9 months. What's my opinion on Norwegian comedy? Norwegian comedy is great. Because a lot of the jokes make fun about Sweden, which we can all appreciate. Now, I haven't been to any Norwegian stand-up show. I don't know. I went to a stand-up show in LA and it was decent. Yeah, it was alright.
This guy's Sigma is, dude.
But I have nothing to compare to. Shane, thank you for the prime. There are some good comedy movies though that I've seen. Or shows. Ooh. By the way, guys, tomorrow is a special day. Tomorrow is Shitfest Kart, which is a Trackmania competition that we'll be playing. It is Shitfest, but a Mario Kart edition, where they've remade all the tracks from Mario Kart in Trackmania. I'll be streaming it. It's a very special day. Ooh. Bad speed slide, but it's fine. Go wide now. Oh, but now see, I jumped so far. That's the thing I talked about. I might have to release. I might have to release a little bit on the jump. Then I have less end speed. Oh. Nasty map, nasty map. Hate it. I always start like 6 o'clock European time. It's in 18 hours, if you want to do the math. 18 hours from now, I'll be live. How is this called shitfest? Tradition. Tradition. Shitfest cups are amazing. The name is in fact just a meme. Go ram individuals, I don't know. I feel it more likely than not would just kill my runs. You slide out or something. I'm not gonna bother too much with it. Oh, this map is eating away at my patience. I might just call it. We beat the personal best at the end of the day, but come on. I can clearly do like 0.5. It's just eating my patience. Okay. Oh god. Any room in the map for a dragon eat? No. I'm afraid not. Dragon eating in this game is impossible. As in like the setup. You don't get the setup here. Like you do in other trackmanias. I'm done. Guys, I'm not gonna play that map more. We beat the record. I'll upload it. But yeah. I'll beat this one another time. I've had enough. Next one. Little Off-Road. Which is apparently an online record. 1927. Beat my fellow Masters of Typing teammates. Let's go. 1927. Little Off-Road. No idea what it is. We will find out. Wait. Okay. Let's see. I don't know when this is from. Gonna have to check. Wait. Oh, other way. Rank and date. This is in 2015. 2015 chat. This record's from. Let's try. Gonna just update that. Why is it so dark? What is this? Not sure. Okay, I should not have loaded the shadows because this looks terrible. But that's the map. Okay, 20.6. I think you can get 200% here. Yeah, 200% boost is faster. So those boosters are roulette boosters, chat. And if you go over them at certain points, you get 200%, 150 or 100. 200% start is faster. So I'll do that. Also, you can wiggle here for extra speed. There's a gear though. Do you go on the... Trying to figure it out. I think you go left side. Yeah, that's very fast. Oh, come on. Is it really random? No, 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 timing based. Do you see the colors? Yellow is 100%, red is 150, and purple is 200. So you just have to cross it when it is purple. And this happens to line up with crashing the start ramp. It's a very well-known setup for 200% in the game. It's kind of like if you want 200%, you just crash the wall. Just this and 200%. Oh, I see it though. So one thing I didn't do is I didn't drive on the blue. But I most likely have to go here, here, here. Oh, I almost made it. Okay. If you touch the blue, you get extra speed. And then just here. Okay. That's a good record, honestly. In 19.2 in 2015 is insane. I'm proud of my past self. That was 7 years ago. Casual, thank you for the... Thank you. Welcome to the stream, rather. I'm doing fine. For hunting my oldest wrecks. Seems like a bad mechanic. Yeah, these are not used as much in the new game. You have super turbos, which kind of give you the same effect, but without the timing element. So yeah. But there are like RPG maps where you have to time it. It's bad. Chris, thank you for the 19 months. Huge. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Okay. I think I'm setting up too wide here for no reason. Like for this turn, setting up wide won't really help. It's here that I have to go wide and tight. Yeah, for speed. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Getting faster. Here. If I could just get a little bit more speed, that's good. I'm gonna try to go very left here. Here. 0.78. I'm still half a second off. So I'm wondering if it's now something else than the 200%. To me, this made sense, but I don't know. It's actually a good PB, yeah. But I have no memory of driving it. Which is a bit weird, because usually with my good records, I remember setting them. This one, nada. That's faster, but it's only 0.6. Maybe 200 in a second? Oh, it goes purple. So that one, you're gonna miss the cycle. It goes purple right before you cross it. And I don't think you can make it. I think it's just very inside line. You see the purple? It disappears like 0.2 of a second before you get there. And you can't gain 0.2 on a straight line. Bug slide before fin? I doubt it. I think it's just full gripping that blue line on the inside. Yeah. Oh, come on. There's a huge interval, by the way, between one 200 and the next 200, so it's not like you can just get a later one. It doesn't really work like that. What do you do in the end, though? I'm fascinated because I don't understand it. Wait, we gotta figure this one out. This might be the last map we do. We gotta figure it out. How? I guess you cannot get 200 on the second one. Too far. Five? Do you release? I don't think so. Okay, 0.6. We're actually getting close. That is only 0.3 away. It looks like more, but it's only 0.3. There's also a way of getting 200 where you just wait. Might give you more speed. Actually, this could be big brain. Is that too slow? Yeah, it's too slow. Okay. You have to wait like 0.4. That's a bit too slow. Yeah, it's a little faster maybe. Oh, look at that. I tried to push the corner. That's what I have to do. That's a bit slow. Nope. Waiting. Waiting is the strat. Damn. Okay, we have the strat at least. 100th. $400. Too slow. Okay. Oh, too slow. It's like 0.35 or something, the ideal waiting time. This is gonna need a very good end. Nope. Why is waiting faster? The booster there gives you different speed based on when you cross it. So you wait for 200%. To go faster. Like, just look, if I drive, right? Oh, I'm faster. Not anymore. PB on Hawkalicious? I have no idea. Probably in the 50, 55 something? But I never really tried the map a lot. I saw a guy tied it recently. Which is huge. That's a very difficult record. Oh no, come on. Purple is 200, yeah. Oh, come on. That could have been it. Why is waiting faster than crashing in the wall? If you crash the wall, you accelerate from this point to the booster. If you wait, you accelerate from like one car length further back to the booster. Does that make sense? So the exit speed you have will be greater. You still wait for the exact same timing of the booster, but you cross it with more speed. Roulette boosters exist, but nobody uses them? Oh, really? I didn't know. No. If you drive backwards, you're too slow, chat. Like, you don't get there in time. You see? Too slow. Bug slide on? No. Too slow. Is there a track of the day with roulette boosters? That would be very interesting. You'd get like cycle-based times. But probably many frustrated players. Good. Good. Inside line. It's 29. We're so damn close. I can get it. The colors weren't accurate, Scrappy? Oh my god. That's rough. Seven. No, too far. Too far? Oh, that was good. Oh, too wide. I need to just full get in there without, like, losing too much speed. Damn. It's not possible to get 150 on this one. You need the speed for the straight. That's why we get it early. Like, you are just slower if you get 150 on the first.
This guy's Sigma is good.
Oh. Hey! Let's go! We beat old me, or young me, depending how I look at it, by a couple hundredths. That was a difficult one. That was pretty tight. What's the world record? That was the world record. My PB was the old world record. Old young me. Ah, we got there. Let's go next. We'll do a couple more. This one is tough. This one is really tough. I remember that. The next map is F lol S lol. Tied world record between me and Casper at 05. I said it first though, but he uploaded first. We'll try this one. This one is yeah, this could be very difficult. Let's see. Let us see. 1705? Was that the time? Yeah, I think it was 1705. And it was set in... Oh god, when was it uploaded? Set, rather. ...2015 again. Still 2015. Alright, well, this is a precision map. That's all I know. Was it here? Yeah, it was. Okay. Saxophone songs dance game? You're in the wrong stream. You remember this, Chaos? Yeah, it's a good map. It's one of the oldest Daddy ones I have. Oh.
This guy's Sigma is good.
I think it was a nose down. Shane, thank you for the prime. Joel, thank you as well for the prime earlier. I missed that. Oh, this is so precise. And then this corner, nose down. I feel like you can... Ah, no, you cannot speed slide. And then finish. That's the entire map. That was a 0.17. I need to go 12 faster. Where, you might wonder, and I do too. Where did I lose 12 hundredths? Nose down's a little bit. The 05 is insane. Was there anything else? No, I think that was it. I think it was just straight. Ramp cut end? Oh, was it? Yeah, that might be. That might be. And a bigger nosedive. Oh. You hate to just putting a controller in my lap? I'm using analog keys though, so I'm getting analog start. But not sure. not sure. It's my personal best world record. Yeah, on this one it is. It's very old. But it's kind of like, how do you get another 100th? I guess that's the problem here. Mr. Lawson, thank you for the prime. Thank you for using it to me. So many primes, it's actually insane. I could genuinely make a bid for Prime Minister. Huh. Great, okay. You probably have to skip the ramp or else you're just too fast on a good run. That would have been it. No. Would not have been 05. It's like a 0.12, 0.11. That is fast. Oh, committed too early. Okay, next one. What I think of Railgun? Oh, it's such a hard map. Mudda tried to coach me on it, and yeah, really difficult. Too much for me, IMO. I like easier maps. Finally caught a stream. Welcome, Red Shadow. The problem with being faster than light is you can only live in darkness. I love that picture. It's the oldest record you still have. That's where it gets really hard to quantify. I beat a lot of the oldest online records I have today, just to check if I could. Also beat a lot of the oldest TMX records I had. But I guess what most people count, if you count like actual real world records, it's Nadeo tracks, official tracks. And the oldest one I have then is D14. Still standing. From, yeah, 1 year ago. Oh. Thanks for the entertainment while I've been recovering from surgery. Oh. Yeah, I hope that's going well. No problem. Ever been to Czech? No. I have not, but I heard there's some crazy parties and cheap alcohol. So I might be missing out. What's the most competitive track? That's very hard to quantify. I think they're all competitive. It's like, there's no non-competitive track at this point. They're insane. Try to beat. Oh, that's good speed. Check Trackmania exchange notifications. It's giving me anxiety. I don't think you know how many notifications you get as a streamer. But if I go to my YouTube homepage, I checked this yesterday, I have 322. I go to Twitter, I have 10 unread DMs. I go to TMX, it's all pings. Discord, all pings. You just learn to ignore it. It's too much. It's too much. And it's not flexing, it's literally just stop spamming it. I see you wrote it like 10 times. I get the ones I can. Literally not flexing. You have, I mean like 10 a day. And they're all the same. I got one yesterday, which made me intrigued. And it read, "Hey Virtual, I know it may sound ambitious, but I just downloaded Trackmania, and I want my first world record to be Och. So I've started grinding Och, and my goal is to beat the world record. I'm struggling with the first bug slide. Can you help me out? I just need some advice on how to get the bug slide, and then I'll get the record.
I need help. Lately I can't sleep if I'm not listening to your cup of the day videos. What do I do?
Oh no, I've become sleep aid. I have YouTube channels that I use for that, but it's weird that people use me for that. I don't know, enjoy it. Just put one on, get some rest. 11. Has he beaten the record yet? I don't think so. I think it's gonna take like 10 years. Ooh, that's fast. I have to release. I released and it's an 09. I can get this. At least tie it. I don't know if I can beat it.
This guy Sigma is
No, the gamer. Thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. PBs come in pairs. Dude, where do you find an 05 here? How did I do it? Oh. Damn. What is world record on this track? It's my PB. It's 05.
dude.
Like, this section of the tracks are old world records that I want to see if I can get. Unspecific, thank you for the prime too. So it's a tied world record between me and Casper. We both have a 05 tie. But it's very hard to, like, gain more time now. That's what it feels like. Because you're just, like, you're going at full speed. Precision won't get you that much. It'll get you a little bit, though. Yeah, let's go here. CO2 when? I want to get back to it, but I'm also taking a break from it. I can beat that one. Where do you even gain time? The star trick and then just precision. Just threading the car better. In between the obstacles. How come no style landing is faster? It's because you spend less time in the air. It's the only way to reduce airtime there. And in the game, it doesn't really care about, like, how you land. If you land without collision, it's still fast. So here, front wheels is better than landing flat. If you could jump off the side of the ramp, you would. But you cannot since it's blocked by the hole. This is a map I need, like, Ghost Saw was on. Am I interested in the cup? Trader, I'm just gonna watch it. I'm not gonna play it. What am I doing? I am hunting old world records of my own. How old was I when I did this? What? 2015? I was 16. So it's been a while. I'm a boomer now. But I was zooming on the servers back then. Insane Simula with almost 6k. We've come pretty far in 05. We have. It's fun though. It's really fun. Oh. Good speed. Ah, I'm trying to commit. Why the honk? It makes you faster. Just trust me. Oh, I'm so slow. Oh, you get a small speed slide from crossing the ram there. That's crazy. That could be a PB because the ghost released. Let's see. What's my oldest world record? The first record I ever did in TMNF was December 2015. So, like, only a few days after I set this record. Only a few days before setting this record. I got my first campaign record, which ended up being the oldest world record in the campaign. So like all 64 tracks were beaten before that one, but it fell in like 2019, 2020. Ooh. Link beat it with an insane time. It had to release, I think. Point 10. It was a 13 race. There might still be a video on my channel. A 13 world record. Ooh. I spent what? I spent a crazy amount of time on that. Like that, I feel, okay, there's something I feel. I wasn't perhaps better at the game back when I set these records, but the amount of time I was willing to commit to maps was much greater than now. Oh. No. Oh! I was so scared I was gonna crash, but there it is. Oh shit! Damn, we broke the tie. Whew. I thought it was gonna hit the thing, but it barely dodged it. The precision here in the start was pretty good, like between the corners. I want to compare it. Give me a second. So, wait. The world record was 05, tied. Some people had 06, some people had 07. Well, let's see. Let's see how the 05 versus 04 comparison is. I don't have my old 05, I think, saved right now. No, I do not. But we have our 20405. Okay, let's see. Was it all in the Star Trek? Oh. I had a much better Star Trek. Wait. No, cause you didn't do Star Trek? This is old. How did he get 05 without Star Trek? That's insane. Oh, the ramp cut! You were, oh, dude, that was sick. You didn't Star Trek. You... That's very old. This is something you learn very early on, the boost Star Trek. For some reason, it's faster to just go off the ramp. And yeah, I gained more speed. But Cos had a very good turn, low air time. Inside line here, I maybe set up a bit wide. And then, dude, this is wicked. We're using airtime. Interesting. All right, I have time for maybe one more map. Let me just see what I have open. I have like 4 or 5 more maps open. I'll do this one, sure. So this was set. Oh, we can maybe do this. It's a map. Okay, this is lore. Kappa, 2018 world champion, before becoming really like the best, one of the best players. He built maps. He built this map in 2009.
This guy,
and I played it in 2016 and got world record. It was at 11. Some people had 15, 29, 33.3. Let's try this one. Poor Snorlax, he's just sleeping. He's just having a good old time on the floor. Is there a story behind that ring on my finger? So,
this guy,
I got married.
Dude.
I got married to the grind. D-Main, thank you for the 15 months Sky Sword. Thank you. As well. For the Prime. Also, I read donations, but it's 200 bits. I don't know if you sent one. Let's see. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. I hope it works out between us. I was using Korea skin. Damn. Where do we go? I'm just following my ghost right now. I have no idea where we're going. Okay, we're going here. Oh. Oh, that's wicked. That's a shortcut. Get the checkpoint. Turn around. And finish. Okay. Let's try to beat it. 1920. Oh, I forgot to update. This will be the last map, chat. After this, I'm gonna go to bed. But tomorrow again, I'm live with Shitfest Kart, Mario Kart, and Trackmania. And I think it's gonna be hype. Okay, already I think my start could be like 500s better. This turn certainly could be better. I have to brake so much. Oh, this is bumpy. It's all in the 180 on the checkpoint line. When are you gonna be live? In like 18 hours from now. 6 o'clock European time. But a lot of people are US and whatnot, so gotta translate. I just see Arab symbols and then someone answering no he doesn't. Yeah, no, keep it English, please. Can you upload the VOD? I will, and also it will be uploaded on TMGL channel. But Twitch automatically unlists VODs now. At least for me. Yeah. Do you know Europe has multiple time zones? I know, but it's like people know, like, you know, easily. It's like, oh, I'm UK, so you're 1 hour ahead, easy. But if you're like 9 hours and stuff, LA, it's weird. That's why I just say the amount of hours. It's a setting? Yeah, so the thing is, and this is interesting because it's worded in such a dramatic way. Twitch will unlist the VOD if it detects copyrighted music, which it will on my channel because I use copyrighted music. And then they tell you, if you choose to publish the VOD afterwards with copyrighted music in it, you are liable for any and all claims that come towards that VOD. Twitch are like, okay, we did our part. If anything happens, it's your fault now. We did what we could. You're an idiot. But, and that's fine. But people have gotten claims for literal white noise. It's like, they start their stream and at 0 seconds there's a copyright claim for white noise. So it's a bit imperfect, because it will just automatically enlist a lot of stuff. And it's like, fine, I'm responsible. I'm playing music I don't own. Okay. But you don't gotta be so rude about it. Like, chill. You made it sound very threatening. Ask in a nicer way. You can split the game audio. I always find VODs are so weird to watch if it's not coherent. Music in... Because I use music a lot. So I don't want my VODs to not have music. I just think that's weird. What I end up doing is just removing stuff from my playlist that gets claimed and whatnot. Too wide. We're only a second behind though. Ooh. Fast. Up. But it does result in some scuffed videos, it does, yeah. That's the one downside. But then, anytime that happens, I just refine the playlist and we get rid of the bad apples, if you will, in the playlists that I use. Good turn. That's a sharp one. Very sharp one. Just make your own music? I've tried, it's hard. I made a drum and bass song when I was 17. I can play you that. I legit tried my hands at music production. I made a drum and bass song. You want to hear it? God, I have to. Where did I have this?
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
Oh, I found it. Oh boy. Okay. Enjoy. I made this 4 years ago. Okay. Okay. This is sampled from, I don't know, Ultra or something. Not my voice. Thank you, thank you. The drop! That's so loud. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. That's very loud. Insane. What do you think, chat? Honestly, not bad. Thank you. Terribly mixed, but fun. Okay, fair, fair. The second drop. Got some wob wobs. Dude, I was proud. I spent a lot of time on it. I don't know. What digital audio workspace? So this was at school. They had a music production course there, and I took it, and they had Ableton. It was Ableton. And we just used a lot of presets and plugins and stuff. I didn't really know, but I got help from people that did to find the right stuff, and then I just put it together. Ableton gang. Now, I don't know. Music production is hard. Because, like, there are so many sounds. I think you can make the mistake when making music of downloading like 800 different sounds and being like, yo, this is wicked. And then you just don't know what to do. I felt overwhelmed with the amount of options I had for what sounds to create. Oh, that was close. Send stems, dude. I do not have the original files. It's kind of like in Trackmania when you download too many custom blocks. But yeah, let's try to get this. I want sleep. It's been a good stream though. But it is soon time for me to go. I just need to beat myself one more time. Almost got the checkpoint. Alternative universe, I'm a drum and bass artist. I've wanted to become a music composer, not necessarily like artist DJ, but like making like scores for movies and stuff, because that also interests me. Like telling emotion with sound is an interesting thing. Like this song, it's just sounds, but it's like very uplifting, very like adventurous. Why? Why is it like that? It's interesting that you're able to make that. You know? So I was interested in that. But then I realized just how difficult it is to succeed, and how people way better than me still were not succeeding. Then I was like, ah, yeah, I know. Lurk, I think it was 7 months. Music production is probably the hardest industry to succeed in now. It depends though on like what scale, but yeah. Enough to think of the prime.
This guy Sigma is good.
Making orchestra stuff is freaking hard. Nailing the basic emotions isn't too hard, but the nuances, the detail,
yeah,
and combining it all into something great is hard.
It's really difficult. And it's also beautiful when it's done professionally. When like a soundtrack can tell half the story on its own, or like when you make a movie and the soundtrack can set the stage basically, it's really like powerful. It's really, really powerful. I do the same with my videos to a smaller degree. Like I think a lot about the songs that I use so that they convey the emotion I want in the moment. But it's obviously different if you actually design it from the ground up exactly for the scene or the movie or whatever you need it for. Oh, that's close. I recently watched Frozen for the first time. I hadn't seen it yet. And Frozen, on God, is one of the best movies I've seen. Not Frozen, Frozen. Because the music is so insanely well designed, I felt. Just the sound design in Frozen is crazy good. Don't care about the movie itself, but the sound design is amazing. Like, there's a reason it's, you know, all the kids love it. It's really well made. I never knew. Oh, come on. Kids love Baby Shark? Yeah, that one is harder to explain. I guess it's just like easy to remember. I don't know. But Frozen was like, yeah, really, really good storytelling. And they made it so easy to understand, which is a good thing. It's a very accessible story. Which you shouldn't underestimate. Have you heard of Watch Bo Burnham? Yeah, I love his comedy. It's great. Nonsense, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Almost getting this map? Yeah, I am. Sure. Copium. Now for real though, I'm close. Like, you see I'm able to match the ghost in the start here. It's just about the turnaround in the end, and then I have it. Like, getting through this part, and then nailing this turnaround on the checkpoint while getting the checkpoint and into the finish. And Kanto, I haven't seen that one, but I guess I have to. There's a lot of Disney movies I haven't seen. We just finish a run here to get another one on the board. We are realistically like 0.2 behind at the moment. And Kanto is terrible in your opinion? How to Train Your Dragon is great music, yeah. Yeah, I like that one. How are those movies received on like a broad scale? When they made Frozen 2 and also How to Train Your Dragon 2, were they good stories or just like spin-offs that didn't need to happen? That was decent. We are 1608. 16. What do you think of the music in Interstellar? Very good. I used to know how to play... Is it called Home? Stay? This is the main piece in the soundtrack on the piano, but I forgot. It's a pretty easy song to learn. I remember. That's part of the beauty of it, was how simple it was. It was just a couple of notes. Fortnite lobby music. Never heard it. There's a podcast about storytelling that I've been watching, which has like 2 movie directors talking about storytelling. Yo!
Wirtual, if you are my friend, then drive really fast in the video game. Thank you, please.
But now you're making it parasocial for me to set a new personal best. Thank you for the $4, Wes. I'll try my best. I've been watching a podcast about storytelling with like 2 directors on it. And they're just talking about like different movies and how they were able to like convey different things and stuff. And I forgot what the point I was gonna get to is, but yeah, one of the things they talk about is how often when you make a movie, when you make something really good, it makes sense. And that sounds very forehead, but it's like part of the reason why the last season of Game of Thrones, for example, was so hated is because a lot of the things that characters didn't make sense. Like the whole Daenerys thing, whatnot. Didn't make sense. It's not what the character probably would have done from what we saw, right? Just so a lot of it is writing things that are true, and often what you find with like the good stories is like you discover things, which is fascinating. But they like discover things like, oh, this is the way it has to be, because it's not like you're actually making things up, but you just discover things when you write it. I don't know. I'm fascinated. Sounds very highbrow. It's not the intention. I just, I've been fascinated. Also, another thing they said is, I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna focus, get the record, go to bed. Easy clap. But a lot of kids movies have to do that, by the way. They have to do it because they don't understand very complex ideas. So you're trying to make a complex idea as simple as possible. And it often leads to good stuff. I might have more speed. Yes! We got there. Whew. Outside line with more speed. Oh, we got a lot today. We got a lot, chat.
Have you thought of doing an IRL racetrack stream?
It would be cool and terrifying. I don't know. I don't know how you go about it. I don't know if I'm hot enough. All the real-life racing drivers are hot men. I don't think I'm hot enough to sit in an F1 car. But guys, we were able to beat a lot of my old records. That's very fun. I have improved some tracks only by a tenth after, 6 years of playing, but it's good to see that all this time I've spent was not in vain and that, practice makes better. Perhaps not perfect. Better. Alright. It's almost 1 a.m. so I'm gonna head out. Next stream tomorrow. Mario Kart, cup of the day. We're playing it.
Cap, you
Gonna
are
be fun.
40.
A man needs a podcast name. If you search for...
A man needs a podcast name. But there also was a good
If you search
video
for this,
about
you'll
one
find
of
it.
the Transformers movie where there was a strike.
It's a good one.
Half the plot was told to you by the characters explicitly to you, and that's quite
That's
boring.
also, yeah, that's bad writing. There's an art form to it. Baby Noel, thank you for the 500 bits. And Manson, thank you as well. Let's see who is alive. I want to raid someone. Mark. I always get happy when I see Mark stream. Let's raid Mark. Go say hi in his chat. He's a German streamer. He likes to hunt track of the author medals. And if you type Mark Cheer in his chat, you'll be very happy. He'll make his night. Thank you for making my night, chat. And hope you have a good time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back. Till then, have a good one. Bye-bye.